It's always going to be about that damage that deals down, which is why now Omega goes up.
Now on the top side, Emon going to be in trouble. Jack, you're going to jump in. Emon will fall, still going. Matt jumps in as well, right on top of Light. Equa goes in, grabs a kill, saves a little bit there. So it's a 1-for-2 trade right in the top lane. Irad, a little bit late, but Kelra will finally get some extra gold here.
No!
They might go for this. Kelra should be fine, as he does.
All right, okay. It's a 2-for-1 kill. Of course, it's going to lean towards the side of Smart Omega. The only downside is that Kelra was late to the party. He didn't get an assist, he didn't get a kill, so there's not really any addition to the damage output or the gold department. But now,
he'll be fine.
he's fine, he's fine. Okay, he's fine.
Oh, there's so much potential for alley-oops coming in from Omega's lineup now. 10 seconds away from this turtle. Chakno just checked that bush. I'm feeling for Irad, man. 4 minutes in, about 5 minutes in, he hasn't gotten a kill.
Yeah, I mean, for the most part, right, he's just going to keep focusing on farming up. This time, though, I would say RSG in a better position to actually contest for this turtle, but you can already see Smart Omega making their way as well. Matt trying to roll in, go for it.
What?
Matt
Again?
goes in cleanly, takes the turtle under Irad's nose.
Matt is on a roll. Literally.
It's a drive-by.
It's a drive-by. He just went there, unleashed the retribution, and got it for the side of Smart Omega. And this is the way to go for the barangay.
Thank you
Make
very much.
space for Matt.
It's literally, I'll take a turtle with a side of fries. I'll be out of here.
Yep.
This is, again, this is a big difference in the terms of change from what Smart Omega had in the beginning of the season when they first played against RSG, and it's showing here, right? Okay, Matt, right there to meet Light, but will not be able to get the follow-up. It's a little bit too risky.
Ow,
Rest
ow.
of the team is here, though. They got to be careful. They're taking quite a bit of damage. Full barrage comes through. There's the Nether Realm. Going to be able to secure it. Matt's still taking the brunt of damage. Irad now has back off. Kelra looking to unleash. Can't get it just yet. Looking for the air time, but they get the safety of the turret.
And Matt's not done. He's still there. He's going to steal away the orange.
Dude, look at how patient Etomax has been for the first 5 minutes. Again, this is very out of character, but Matt.
He's fine.
He's fine.
Matt.
He's okay.
Matt,
This early on, he's on fire. He's feeling himself.
Matta is doing it. As of this moment, we're starting to see how patient Smart Omega is starting to become. First of all, Matt conserved his retribution. And then Etomax saved his Nether Realm. Just to save Matt and the rest of the members from being too aggressive. So even though Matt and Ryota are being super aggressive, they don't care. Because they know that the captain is there to save them.
You know what? This young man, he's playing the Baksha like a joy. They definitely need some lockdown. And looking at RSG, their only real lockdown is what?
A penalty zone.
The penalty zone and...
maybe a baptism.
Exactly. Those are ults.
That's about it.
How are you going to stop him from rolling around like that?
Well, you just got to hope that you land everything in perfect timing, right? For the most part, too. One of the other advantages they have, obviously, is some of that healing, that sustainability that Light has in this Rafaela pick, but still.
Here he goes again.
Smart Omega been doing this time and time again. Nap's going to get clashed down on, goes in with the penalty zone, finds a couple, but still will get taken out. Nether Realm to follow. Irad looking for his own chance to decimate, but can't find it. Has to Mortal Coil out. Smart Omega still on the hunt here, but the turtle is for the taking.
Oh, this is what I was talking about, right? About 2-3 minutes ago, we said Irad's doing okay. He's focused on farming. But a Martis doesn't do well that way. I know what it feels like to sit there as a Martis. Like, I should be killing people.
Yeah.
Why am I so friendly?
Yeah, that's the thing. If you don't get the decimation for like the first 5 minutes of the game, you're a little screwed.
It's
All
literally
he's doing is dancing.
You know you're going to start to have some problems because you want Martis to have a very good game. You want Martis to have a snowball factor, get the decimation zone point, but the thing is, Matt is just not letting him. Aside from the fact that he doesn't get the snowball because he's being out-rotated by the Baksha Shield Unity, he's also being outscaled just by getting the turtles alone, which could have gone to Matt, or which could have gone to Irad.
Exactly. If you're not killing heroes, maybe even kill the turtle, but Irad's not getting any of those.
Oh,
so
no.
These are a few things we're learning about the Martis, folks. He likes cold weather, so put him up near where it snows, and he likes to dance. But the dance has to lead to something. He's a fighter, not a lover. Purple in tow.
Taken. taken.
He's dancing to the wrong song, bro.
Matt's a criminal. Grand Theft Purple. Grand Theft Purple.
Oh my,
That's feeling great.
he's on wheels too.
Yeah. This is tough, too, because you can already see, right, the lead that Smart Omega has based off those decisions is garnering them this confidence to really play around right now with RSG Philippines. And it's tough to do because, you know, what do you do for RSG? You try to buy some time the best you can. Irad, though. You go ahead and Mortal Coil around, but we're going to jump in. The rest of the team follows. Still going to be looking for the kill. Penalty zone from Navs.
Oh,
Gets the full barrage as well from Emon. Still looking for the kill. Jack New finally falls. It's a double for Atu Max, though. They're still firing off. Kelra goes off into the air. It's a triple, though, for Atu Max. The flicker comes through. They couldn't clean it up, though. But what a play from Smart Omega.
Air Savage has taken off on a one-way trip to game 1. But just the same, I don't know, Hans, if you agree with me, Smart Omega could have gotten away with a little bit more, with a little bit of a cleaner approach.
Yeah, they were under the turret, a little too aggressive there, but they'll take what they can get at this point because they have a 4.4K gold lead, and they don't want to wait for the X-Shot to scale as fast as possible, right?
Can I just say, too, that whole, it was a little messy, but again, when we were comparing the mid laners, Aqua, Etu Max, you see why he had that advantage in terms of the stats in the player head-to-head. He's playing like you don't usually see Faramis' play.
Nope. He puts himself in the thick of things,
Yeah.
and he's saying, you know what, I got them stacks, man. If I die, I die.
You know what? NetherRealm for everyone.
NetherRealm for everyone. And look at this now. Smart Omega blitzing this. You know what? I take it back. It's just Matt. It's just Matt.
just Matt.
Matt's just blitzing the Lord, and they're going to get it. And deep up top.
Gonna jump in, still cover there. There's the
Oh,
NetherRealm.
it's
I don't
Emma.
even know if it was needed. But with that already, getting the numbers advantage plus the Lord, Smart Omega in full control here.
Oh, that was the best case scenario for the Barangay. They got Eman while the others are trying to save the base or saving the what's left of the base as we speak.
Gentlemen, what's going on? What is Ira doing? Why is his Martis doing its best impression of a fanny? Stealing away an orange.
He's getting the lane.
Oh, he's trying to go back, but Matt's on the hunt.
Boom.
Matt's going to be able to find him. I believe he does. He stops the recall. So now it's Irad versus Matt in the jungle.
Oh, no, it's a 1v1.
Meanwhile, they're trying to defend the base here. Lord still makes its way. Irad, I don't think you're going to escape this one, man. As he goes on, tries to. He's still alive for now.
The mechanic.
He's going to get chased down, though.
He has the wheels, though.
He's got the speed advantage. I don't think he's going to find him.
Oh, they were playing hide and seek.
He lives. Irad lives.
Wow. A crucial U-turn. That was a diversion play. He did a Louis cosplay.
Whoa. They're going to jump in here. Still forcing it. Turret finally going to go down.
wait,
Riona
wait.
went out, though. He gets taken down. NetherRealm going to be used as well. Nast now on the hunt for Etu Max. Gets the flicker. So they hold on. They lose the base turret. It looks like RSG still wants to press this, though.
Yep.
They might chase in.
Ow.
Irad also with them as well. Nast holding on
they're
to
not
that
giving
penalty
up.
zone. They know they have to fight this, and they're going to go for it. There's the full barrage. Can they get it?
Kelra.
Jack News down. Riota's gone
Kelra.
as well. It's a full-on fight in the jungle. They're going for it. Double kill for Kelra. Matt now looking for Emon. Takes him out. Another body's going to fall. What? It's Matt. He's one hit away. Here comes Navs. Double kill.
That was way to the side of RSG, if you should say.
That was all Nats, man. I know it. When you see Nats and he makes the call, you can't hear it, but you see it. His Terizla was just up front. He has the penalty zone. He has the flicker. Guys, we can do this. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. We can do this. And lo and behold, they got away with it. They won the trade. And they've equalized. They shrank the gold lead.
Wow, they even made sure that Aqua was safe at that point. It was, of course, in Astral Echo coming in from Aqua to make sure that everybody else was safe. And it reached the point where Eman has enough to dish out a ton of damage. Also, building up the Sea Halberd here because he wants to make sure that the HP regeneration, especially coming in from Chaknu, won't be as effective as much, especially now that most of them are starting to build defensive items as we speak. Because a while ago, they prioritized more on the magic defense. But this time, since Kelra is actually starting to hurt, or Eman is starting to hurt now, they've started to build up physical defense items to make sure that they would be able to sustain a little bit more, if not less, if you should say. Because Smart Omega wants to stay in the team fights, but with the full barrage, it's going to cause some problems.
Yeah, we've seen so far how the Barangay has been able to weave in and out these big ticket ults from RSG. Now 13 minutes in, a Luminous Lord has spawned, and of course, it's the Barangay. It's Matt up first, going for the pull, and Omega just clearing out the vicinity.
Oh, no.
Ain't no contest here.
Yeah, they just want to give this one up. They are better off defending their base. They know they have actually pretty good clear as well, right? So, like you were mentioning there, Hans, they're going to be relying on that full barrage for this defense.
Yeah.
And that's where it's going to be troublesome for Omega, because if they get that Netherrealm out early, then it could be very scary for them. I mean, even that lead that they had earlier, what, 5K ahead or something like that? Six? It wasn't apparent. I mean, it was, you might be looking at the fight and be like, oh, it's kind of messy, you know? But RSG able to fight back with that kind of deficit does speak volumes here.
So what you're saying, it's going to be up to Etomax at this point. He has to be patient enough to not force out both the Netherrealm and also for Chakno to not pop off the Minoan's Fury as early as possible. They have to wait for the perfect timing. The Lord is already a down bot.
And Lord going to be putting the pressure. Bottom lane here. They're trying to hold on to these base turrets the best they can. Might lose another as these waves push in, though. Emon's placing and positioning is going to be crucial here. They're trying to defend it. Lord's going to be worked on. Mid turret's going to be taken out here. Smart Omega now making their way to the top side and looking to fully expose the base of RSG as they do. Lord finally goes down. Right now, RSG just wanting to clear the lanes.
All right, they're taking it slow, and they're happy to have just taken down all the inhibitors. RSG's base laid bare. Smart Omega sitting about 4,000 gold lead ahead. Very comfortable. Kelra steals away the orange buff from Irad. So again, we're back to Operation Chokehold. Smart Omega, they're taking it slow, but how can they go fast? I think they have to start respecting RSG. They're doing the right thing.
Yeah, they are doing the right thing just by freezing the lanes. They don't have to go as fast because they know that they have Kelra, who's at an ultimate full build already, especially with the extra basic damage attacks, and that's how they go.
Conceal play going to come through. Chaknu already using Minoan Fury. Matt on the backside. He's going to be on the hunt. He's trying to find Emon. Emon already using full barrage.
Oh no,
they're clapping back on him. Matt going to be quite tanky himself, trying to buy some time. Riona's out of the picture. Still going to be on Kelra, though. Kelra making his way down the mid. The rest of the team going to be fighting. Irad gets the double. Kelra looking to end the game. Takes one shot. And he has to back off. Aqua saving it from ending their Navs on the hunt. Chaknu going to be whittled down quite a bit. Here comes Emon. Can they get the kill? Penalty zone going to come through. Erad now joining the fight, looking for it. Gets the decimate. He wanted that.
Close call. And we saw Smart Omega set up an amazing backdoor play, but all it took was Aqua, a single Astral Recall, who quelled him, foiled the Filipino Savages' plans.
That was a micro initiation coming in from RSG Philippines because they wanted to go for the kill, but a macro display from Smart Omega because they wanted to go for the base instead. Micro with an Astral Recall, you're right, if it didn't hit, it would have been over. If it didn't manage to get into the 1-1, it would have been over, especially with a full build just like that coming in from that Kelra hero. Sea Halberd, you also have the Corrosion Sight and even the Demon Hunter's Sword with the Windogger as well, so there's so much attack speed, it would have been over in just an instant.
That's right, maybe 2 seconds underneath that base, it would have been done. We would be going into game 2. But right now, this is the reality we live in. 17 minutes in, Lord already up. This is the 3rd Lord of the game, and that's how fast Omega's been going, man. We're not even an evolved Lord yet, and already Matt with a big pull. 2/3 of the Lord left. Where is Eman? Where is Aqua?
Oh, they're going to want to do their best to get this one. Now
No.
it's also getting
Oh.
positioned.
He's my
Chaknu
friend.
already using the conceal, looking for the setup here with the Minoan Fury. Lord going to go ahead and
Friends
reset.
help each other.
They get that through. RSG taking their time. They don't want to overcommit to this. If Aqua can land a couple of these recalls, whittle some of the health bars down, it might help them out. Right now, no one committing just yet.
All right, Conceal is already popped by the side of Smart Omega. They were unable to locate both Aqua and Eman at this point, so they're in a better position to fight for this Lord.
And the dance again initiated. Small lead here for RSG, slightly towards them. Irad with the pull. Etomas looking for Nats.
They're going to find Nats. They drag him back. Defensive penalty zone. to try to stay alive a little bit longer. He does it. Still has the immortality as well.
Whoa!
Full barrage gonna come through, forcing Smart Omega
Shot
back.
again.
This might be the angle that RSG is looking for to get the Lord.
Lord at a fourth of his health, a fifth right now, and it's RSG in control.
They're going for it. Matt, can he pull it off? He was! Matt! What goes in? Takes the Lord again! And now
My
they
voice okay,
clamp
bro?
down. RSG trying to salvage the
Is it okay?
situation. Nav's immortality
loud
going to be popped. He
or
gets
not?
dragged back. Calro now in the hunt. Penalty zone over the wall. Flickers as well. Can he get away?
Oh!
Meanwhile, Irad's in trouble. He falls to Matt. And now they go for the base. Smart Omega on the wheels of Matt, looking to close game number 1 here against RSG. It's only a matter of time. There's
my
only
goodness.
Aqua and Navs. Matt taking a lap around the base.
Oh!
And the
Smart
boy.
Omega with the minions pushing in. Even without the Lord, they're going to work on the crystal and take game number 1.
Game sound.
This winning moment is brought to you by our official
loud
sponsor,
or my voice? How's my
FWD
voice?
Life Insurance. Mapta almost single-handedly putting that game on his back. Early, mid to late, earning the barangay.
The game sound. It's
Strong
hard to hear
start.
your voice. Okay. How about that?
Was that Matt or was that
It's okay.
Carl
That's okay.
Johnson?
It's
That was-
him.
That was
It's him. It doesn't even matter if it's Matt or CJ. He's him. Matt
Oh,
showing
Omega,
out.
ah.
That was
Omega on a win streak.
a clinic of how to do the retribution takes. You
Is
just
it okay, bro?
go in there.
My
You don't
voice.
even need to force the fights. He doesn't even need teammates.
I just
He
want to say,
oh my goodness.
that is,
Mwah.
you know, leading into it, we were like, there's one big difference here for Smart Omega. If that wasn't the epitome of that statement, I don't know what is.
Okay, now it's better.
That was
Okay,
Matt's game.
thanks.
I'm at a loss for words, man. To be honest, if you watch the whole game,
Like the stream, bro.
you take out maybe
Thank
1 or 2
you.
minutes. Matt was off. He was figuring things out for a good solid 1 or 2 minutes.
Yeah.
And then everything else, he was just on me.
Mpl
Fellas,
Ph is
on
too
me.
early.
Because they wanted
Why
to go
too
for
early?
the kill first, right? They popped off the conceal. Matt tried to go for the detour for the backline access.
Yeah.
He wasn't able to find either Eman or Aqua at that point because they were also mobile and agile heroes, well except for Eman. But the thing is, we just crashed the party. We just make sure that we're gonna be there, unleash the retribution, and then when all falls down, it started to go down for RSG.
Yep.
Not only that, but I know you're going to talk about this too. Again, SP Max had a hell of a game on the
Yeah.
It's both of them.
Who's
Again,
the MVP
it's a
at this
solid mid lane artery. The roam, the mid, and the jungler earns the win for Smart Omega. Hans, talk to us about it. How it happened?
As the song says, in the end, it doesn't even matter. It's Matt making sure to take game number 1 if this best of 3 against RSG Philippines after a crucial retribution take. Even when RSG was already surrounding the Lord Pit, it was the best case scenario for them to be able to take the major objective. It didn't matter because of this guy. He made sure to stay inside, even dying twice for the rest of his teammates to be able to scale up, and especially with a crucial retribution takes 3, 2, and 11 with an 88% team fight participation. He was everywhere. He was looking for both Eman. He was even looking for Aqua whenever he was using the Astral Recalls and Astral Echoes. So whenever there's vision coming in from RSG Philippines, it seems like he always finds them first. Just because of the fact that he has that back shield unity and he's fast enough to roam around the map as soon as he can, give more information to his teammates, try to pressure them as soon as possible, and let Kelro do his thing to get more objectives, both the top and the bot lane turrets. We're starting
Okay,
to
now
see
it's
the
better.
Molten
Thanks.
Essence has been built up from the early, mid, and late game that helped him in
I have a
securing
cold.
more objectives while also having HP at the same time. Taking a look at the highlights as of the moment, this is again a very
on a lose streak,
uncharacteristic
bro?
thing coming in from a Smart Omega because they don't usually start this good this early. But because of how patient Edomax has become in unleashing those Nether Realms, Omega has been doing very good in terms of team fights. And we also saw this in the draft index wherein Omega really leads in the team fights alone, and that is what they're forcing RSG Philippines to play with. So this, instead of RSG, the Raider pace that we want to go, this is the Omega, the barangay pace that they're starting to follow just because of the fact that it's all team fights. You're starting to see with all of the highlights that we have, it's always team fights. And whenever there are team fights that are happening, it's gonna go to the side of Smart Omega. Just because they have the Nether Realm, they also have a counter attack, a counter punch, being the Minoan's Fury, coming in from Chaknu to just dish out a ton of damage. And not only that, Guerra was also fed up well enough to make sure to dish out a bunch of damage, even though they were kind of overextending at some points in the game. They were very much willing to allot most or all of their resources in terms of team fights because they know that they could win it in the damage output. They have Etomax that could deal a bunch of those ghost bursters, and they have Guerra as well to dish out a ton of damage using the crossbow of Tang. And a 1-1, a hero that Guerra has known well enough in his time in playing the MPL Philippines is something that is very much admirable for him because he's managed to keep himself safe. Although there was a time that RSG Philippines tried to go for an extra micro play, but the thing is, Eman didn't stay alive, which is the reason why Smart Omega still maintained and still stayed composed in terms of their lead. And I think this is one of the things that would have been very good, but take a look at Matt, right? He's managed to locate where Eman is once again. So the fight has been divided. It would have been, or it would have went to RSG side. It may have went to RSG side, but unfortunately, because of this final play, a shield unity together with an extra knock-up coming
Basha
in
is
from
back.
Chaknu with a Minoan's Fury
my
has
God.
clumped up the rest of the members of
Basha.
RSG Philippines to finish them off one by one and make this an incredible moment for the Barangay at stake game number 1. And in just a bit, we're gonna start to see the jungling pattern as you see right
Senator
now,
Pai.
especially in the first
Are you
to 5
Filipino,
minutes
bro?
of the matchup where
Senator
Smart
Pai.
Omega, Matt has just been around the gold lane before trying to secure 4 objectives and assisting even Ryota at some points in the game, wherein he is holding a Terizla, which is one of the best heroes in terms of laning matchup. And you don't usually have to worry about a Terizla going up against other XP laners just because of the laning alone. But because he has that ability to go from one lane to another in a fast motion, and he can go back and join team fights as fast as he could, then it's no longer a problem for him. He doesn't need to make any sort of scenario that would help him increase his chances of winning in this matchup. A tenacity was also built up by Kelra, as you can see in terms of the emblems and their talents, for extra sustainability. He built up the steel leg plates first, but unfortunately it didn't go enough for Eman, who built up a weapons master and a quantum charge to make sure rather that he's gonna go for the kill as early as possible. But unfortunately, again, because of Matt making sure to locate him, he's also securing his own jungle objectives because of a seasoned hunter as his own emblem and talent rather. It's helped the rest of Barangay, Smart Omega, to scale on their own because the pressure of RSG, all eyes of the Raiders are on Matt as of the moment. They are trying to find where Matt is going to be coming from, but unfortunately Matt is there when no one else expected it to be. Thus, 3 turtles, 3 lords, and I have to say, Hirad really didn't play that much in terms of this game just because of the fact that the pressure was really on him. If you don't get the decimation in the third minute of the matchup, then it's gonna cause problems for you when you are playing Martis. In fact, he is again the lowest in terms of team fight participation, but Eman was the bank of RSG that is waiting to be opened by the side of Smart Omega. In fact, they were even the ones to take so much damage because of the Nether Realm, because of the extra healing coming in from the Minotaur. Then they are really not even playing it safe. They're playing super aggressive at this point, and the patience of using their very own skills up to the point where it is very much necessary for them to use it has been the key for them to win in this game. Speaking of which, keys to victory, you're seeing Matt there expect and prepare for the raid, and they've expected that they've expected that Eman is going to be the bank of offense for the side of RSG Philippines. The problem is Matt knew how to do something, or Matt knew he had to do something about it and secure victory.
Call it,
Right?
call it offensive self-defense.
Yeah.
They
Offensive
knew,
self-defense.
they knew the raid was coming, so they're like, we'll get him first.
We got him.
That's how CJ would do it.
That's how we did it.
Oh man,
He is him.
you know, we need some more time to get over it because this was a series that we did not expect. We did not expect this kind of performance from Smart Omega, and we can only imagine how RSG is looking to regroup. first, we'd like to remind everyone to catch the final 8 teams of MDL Philippines Season 2, juking it out in their playoffs, happening from October 20th to 22. That's happening next weekend.
Speaking of MDL Philippines MPL Arena, grab the chance to meet and greet your favorite MDL teams. Today will be visited by Euphoria Esports and MHLK Esports. Catch them later at the MDL booth.
That's Maharlika. They'll be here. Maharlika just barely made it to the playoffs, by the way.
Yeah. It's a tight matchup there.
Yeah.
Like, it's literally like one win or one lose can eliminate your playoff contention.
Funnily enough, when I guest casted for MDL,
It was a crucial game.
that was the series that got Maharlika in. Because they swept RRQ and no one was expecting that. But anyways, back into the matchup here. By the way, you can still come on down to the shooting galleries. You can meet Euphoria and Maharlika. All right, Smart Omega, RSG. What's going on through the Raiders' minds? How do you think Coach Panda's addressing this right now?
Number one, I think, well, I want to see them if they do flip sides, right? That's number one.
Sure.
We'll see them flip sides. I think a big part of this too was just the struggle for Irad.
Yeah.
You know, I mean,
agree.
you talked a bit about it in the analyst segment there, and it was very apparent. You know, the Martiz, you didn't get to do Martiz things. There was like one moment there where he actually got to decimate. He got the kill, right? But again, that was on the whims of what the rest of his team did. So I think number one, what Coach Panda wants to do is secure a better, I guess, a better jungler environment for Irad to be in.
Bayan, you mean? Don't listen to
It's
me.
just his
You know?
favorite hero, okay? It's just
If
his
it
favorite
works,
hero.
Don't listen to me. No, maybe Akai was open earlier.
Yeah.
Could that not? You know what? It's become a stiggling weakness. Maybe an Achilles heel for RSG, right?
Yeah.
They've done first pick Joy when it was open.
Right.
They've done so well to actually give Irad solid heroes. Maybe switch sides and then make sure Irad gets a hero that's not win more, a hero that he's super comfortable on, and then go from there.
Yeah, that's right. Because, again, you've mentioned the Joy a while ago. You've also mentioned the Akai. The Valentina was even banned, right? So there's not going to be any sort of electrifying beats coming in from your opponents. Not even a heavy spin to secure objectives. So that would have been a case. But for Irad, as of this moment, they kind of want to fight the early game scaling coming in from Smart Omega. Maybe that was the decision, which is the reason why they wanted to go for the Martis. But the problem is, again, if you're not getting kills, that's the scaling. That's the root of everything, right? You want to
Exactly.
go for kills as much as possible.
The jungler in me, as soon as we hit the second turn, I'm like, yo, this is a slow Martis. I'm not liking this.
Yeah. I don't even play Martis. I play Barretts, and I know that doesn't look good.
It felt slow, right?
Yeah,
It
felt slow.
feels slow.
Coming from a big old dinosaur guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. But you know what? I know we're harping a little bit on Irad here and what he could have done better, but also I think like for this game, if RSU wants to take through a game 3, you gotta put one of the signature heroes in Light's hands. Like Rafaela is not in.
That too. That's why it didn't look as close as it should have been. And I think it's less about harping on the players. I think it's less pressure on the players, more about the tools that they were given prior to the matchup, because the mechanic can't do work if he doesn't have the right tools.
Yeah.
All right, guys, I beg to differ. I actually like the Rafaela pick, just because they were able to stay in the Lord fights longer. It's something that's been the trend right now in terms of securing more objectives. You have to stay in there. It even reached the point, right, wherein RSG was able to outlast Smart Omega. Unfortunately, Matt was there, so he was able to take the retribution, and then it all went loose for the side of RSG. But the point is, if you get to stay in the Lord fights the longest, then you have a better chance of securing the Lord, and the Rafaela really helps that. So going back to the root cause of this one, I really do think that a jungler should be changed. It needs to be someone that could also play very well in terms of objectives, maybe the Akai, just so the Rafaela could be put to a better use. Because Rafaela's going to be helping Eman at some point. We see that the Holy Baptism has been used whenever there's going to be someone close to Eman, someone approaching Eman. And you just need a very good jungler, or you need a very good hero for your jungler to be able to secure those objectives. So there's my take on the Rafaela.
All right. Here's what I'm thinking. If
All
not
right.
the Joy, the Lancelot.
Yeah.
Those are solid picks.
It wasn't bad too, right?
Wait, what?
Yeah.
The joy was the Lancelot. I don't
You're
think
right.
it was.
The
It wasn't
Lancelot,
banned.
the Lancelot was banned
Oh.
by Omega.
Yeah.
So Coach Stronger Smart Omega, they were onto them. Again, they know.
He was narrowing down those.
Yes, they banned out the Lancelot in the Fredrin phase 2, the Joy in phase 1. What's left, man?
The idea for me on this one is, if you want to fight early for early, you pick up the Fanny.
You know, back in that draft, I was thinking, like, do they want to go with the Fanny? But I think that would have been almost just too dangerous.
Yeah.
Because not only do you pick an Iksha, but then and you're trying to, like, take care of your Iksha, but now you're also trying to fight to keep the purple buff protected, right?
Yeah.
Like, it's almost too much to do, to handle, if you have the Fanny plus the Iksha. So maybe this time, you know, we happen to see one of those picks for Irad here as we wait for this draft.
All right, now the true test of RSG's reset. Again, folks, before this matchup, RSG was last seen ending streaks, taking down Kings here in MPL Philippines Season 12. Now you gotta wonder, where'd the momentum go? Why are we sitting here with Omega at match point?
Gentlemen, we have to take a look at the bigger picture. One match away, or one game away from securing a playoff spot.
Yeah.
Is Smart Omega?
Smart
Yeah.
Omega.
You did the math, Hans?
Yeah.
Oh,
It was displayed a while ago.
No, I was too lost
I should have acted
in
smart.
the moments
it.
of
did the
the
math.
previous
I
map.
did
Yeah.
it bad.
Yeah, it's true, because we were looking at what's at, stake. RSG, their best case scenario, we saw that, but for Smart Omega, it was they just have to win the
The
match,
series, yeah.
right? I think even if it was 2-1,
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
As long as they
they're
win
gonna go to
this.
the playoffs, which is why even in the entrance from a while ago, you can see Etomax was very much confident, and the confidence has been displayed in game number 1. They had a game plan moving forward. They know that they're gonna make sure to go with that, Ube strategy, if you should say. And it's ironic because they're rivals with Blacklist International, but they're the ones to use it. This time, it's gonna be the Faramis that's banned out. Even the Baksha has been let go. So I think the Fredrin is gonna be the choice here. Maybe for Irad, which is a good combination, especially now that they're in the first pick.
I concur, actually. Just attack the jungler already. Maybe flex what Matt's capable of, right?
Yeah.
So are we saying this is a Fred here?
I think I'm leaning towards the Fred.
You
I think
ban
that's,
out the Fredrin
yeah.
at this point. Yeah.
Okay, it's not banned out, so then you take it.
Banjoy,
Has to.
Matilda,
Wow.
Kari,
Interesting last ban there for the first phase, though.
RSG, Basha, Angela, puta,
You
parang
don't usually see that very often, but
so if he goes Fred,
Iksha,
does Matt
first
go
pick.
high?
Yeah.
it's a chance because they banned out the carry at this point, right?
Yep,
There you
there
go.
it is.
Fredrin, one of the tankiest dudes in the game. One of the most.
Rizakai.
Well, yeah, right. You want to go for
Rizakai
the
sounds
Terizla, Akai. You could probably go Edith, Akai.
Nova Kai.
You can even go Nova Akai. But
You know what? Maybe the Akai doesn't maybe not even pick the Akai.
yeah, you can either go
Don't rush it.
Novaria or Edith. Novaria Terizla. You go ahead. You give it to Etomax. You give it to Ryota, or maybe they can even go for, extra rotations, whatever they could go for here.
Novaria. Yep, there's.
Oh,
interesting. I did not expect that to be picked up right now. Like the Minotaur right away, going in the hands of Chaknu here, but obviously we saw that in one of his top 3 heroes right now currently, and there it is.
Not just the Mamba. Actually, slowly but surely over the past couple of weeks, we have slowly become a Minotaur country.
Yeah.
I remember quite something now. Edith is gonna be an option. What if RSG picks up the Diggy? What if they pick up the Diggy at this point to counter it? But there you
Sorry,
go.
I was thrown off. I knew
Yeah.
that. I know that laugh from a mile away.
Yeah, you already know. It's like an old friend.
You hear it in your sleep.
Yeah.
It's your alarm clock.
and it's on the hands of one of the guys who brought it out
Yep.
in the beginning of the regular season. I can't remember if it was Aqua the first one or if it was
Aqua or
Haji.
Hodge, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that first brought it out. I'm leaning towards Aqua. I think it was Aqua, so or Haji, I don't know.
It's a perfect combination, man.
Love it though.
RSG, Cord,
Yeah.
big win rate,
Yes.
and Smart Omega now picking up the Claude. So I think the angle of attack here for Smart Omega, for Coach Ron, Coach Stronger, is narrow it down for Eman. Give Eman hell.
Yeah. Look at that though. 4 out of 6, 67% win rate for Chakno. That's a
Good.
pretty good statistic if you ask me. Because again, that's a major issue that RSG Philippines needs to go through to make sure that they will be winning this one. But of course, just because you have the Novaria on your side, you have the vision. Meanwhile, the pushing capabilities, RSG Philippines doesn't have that much enough in them because they only have the Edith, they only have the Fredrin and the Gord. No damage per second as of the moment. Aside from the fact that when the Edith goes down, goes down Phylox, and then immediately unleashes the damage. But aside from that, no damage per second as of the moment. It's still an early to mid scaling for both of these teams that are still in existence as of the moment.
I guess one of the biggest things that I feel like Smart Omega has to deal with the first phase that RC has is dealing with a multitude of CC options. Like there's so much crowd control over there, especially on in terms of low cooldown, right? That's one of the great things obviously about Gord. As long as you're landing them, you know, that's that small stun, right, from the projectile, missing projectile. It works great. Not only that, but then you have the Edith, you have the Fredrin. So you got a lot of tools here that you can just kind of throw at Smart Omega, and I think that's also why they're going to draft some of these heroes like they did that are a little more finicky, you know, a little hard to catch. So you got to deal with the Claude. You barely are going to see Novari actually close up, you know, so it gets a little bit harder there, but we'll see how they round it out.
All right.
I think this is a better game for. I was just about to say it was about to be a better game for
the
Marcus.
Akai as well was banned
right?
out, so as we were talking
Coach Brandon knows, Coach Leo knows, so that's why they're cracking down on Matt. I would have done that in the first place, but yeah, now priorities have changed.
Give us a diggy now. Although Light can use the Edith as well. It's quite flexible, but there's a chance. There's a chance.
The Riz is still out there.
Yeah, the Riz is still active though.
The Riz is still out there. Rafaela's still out there.
They could honestly go for the Teresta to just go up against the tanking information, the Frederick. Maybe even Lapo as well. But yeah, Teresa's a safer choice. Goes very well against the Gord. It even goes very well against the Edith because you'd rather have the Teresa closer to you than outside, right?
So what's Eman to pick? We're waiting for Eman and or Nats and
Is he gonna go Iksha again?
Nats and I don't know, man. You can still switch up.
They could, yeah. They could still switch up.
Nats and Eman, Light and Eman. Beatrix,
right? Iksha Beatrix.
Oh, is there enough peel for Ixia?
Technically, there could be. I mean, you got a good front to back coverage as well. But, okay, there it is, Beatrix.
Oh.
Along with the Benedetta.
Oh.
Okay, so this is a light.
Yeah,
Edith?
this is a light Edith. Yeah.
Benedetta going in the hands here.
Man, that's Detta.
Yeah, that's Detta.
I just thought about that 2 seconds ago.
It's very nice.
That was a 7.5 out of 10.
It's conservative, but
Fine, I'll give it an 8.5.
sweet. All right, we're looking at Smart Omega to close up the draft. We're looking at Matt's hero. Oh no, now they've really stretched out what's left. Is he onto something? Do they know?
What's he gonna use?
Okay, wow.
Hey, hey!
I'm trying to think, man. Since Matt came through, has he played many assassin junglers? I feel like he's more of the utility side, right?
Nuh-uh. He hasn't.
Yeah.
He hasn't played a single assassin.
Is this his first time playing assassin?
I guess this is his first time, and also, his Lancelot hasn't won a game in MDL.
In MDL, yeah,
in
right.
MDL.
Oh no!
So this is gonna be a challenge for Matt. Although I'm sure that he knows how to use it because he's in this level, right? Of course,
He knows.
He's one of the best junglers of Omega
bro.
as we speak, and there's a reason why he's been transferred from MDL to MPL at this point.
NG.
Going up against the Brethren,
Don't know
one
how
of the
to
best
pronounce
junglers in the game, he really needs to make sure that there's gonna be so much mobility, especially
Monsoon.
with a
Parang Monsoon.
lineup as
Like
tanky
Monsoon.
as an Edith and the Brethren. Even the Beatrix, the bullets coming in from the Beatrix's Nibiru could follow you anywhere.
Okay, looking at how both lineups have a good amount of mobility, how it could get really scrappy. It's gonna come down to the reset factor for RSG, and if Matt's Lancelot has improved since his run in MDL, he learned a thing or two, about a thing or two. Oh no!
Wow. Matt's already being
That's
pressured
boss,
though.
isn't it?
His side of the jungle.
Ano
He
yun,
does
pre?
get the purple, but yeah, you know, as you were saying, like this is I guess
May
gonna be a quick
agas.
test to see where Matt has landed on this Lancelot now that he's in the MPL.
Gonna be a
Rinig
challenge
ba
at
boses
this
ko?
point, because the pressure, as you guys have mentioned, is already there. He popped off his retribution, so it seems like it's gonna be a free. I assumed it was supposed to be like a free Little Wanderer, but again, the choice for Irad is to go for an extra jungle creep down bot. Meanwhile, it's more Wilderness Blessings, 3 Wilderness Blessings. Does you include the Claude into the party together with that Quantum Charge addition, and it even went to Matt. The Little Wanderer even went to Matt at this point, so there's a bunch
FM na
of other
sound?
things that RC needs to worry about. But Claude is gonna be working up here with the Purify
Ano
as
sa
well,
sound?
but
Yung
that's
sa-
a bit longer in terms of team
Yung
fights
sa
to
in-game o yung sa
handle
headset?
the immense
Sa mic
amount
ko?
of crowd control that RC has in store for him.
Gentlemen, can I just say, it's been a while since I've seen a momentum-based jungler the way Matt has been performing today.
Okay.
It's amazing.
Yeah, Matt's been doing a great job, but now Irad could be in a little bit of trouble
Oh,
here.
no.
There's 4 members. Nav's trying to help him out the best he can, but does not have the level 4 yet, so Irad will go down at first blood. Going in the hands of Matt. I guess he's off to a great start.
That's how you answer. That's how you answer to the question. If
Yeah.
he knows how to use this, he's looking for his very first win this season using this Lancelot, and you have to give it to him as well. They're really leading in terms of rotations, where in fact there's so many other things that RSG can do in terms of crowd control, but it seems like it's Omega that's cutting them out of position.
Ducati Benedetta.
Yep. Nav's
Want to see the finish line?
putting the pressure there. Does have that level 4 and
There you
final
go.
blow going to go through. Irad there joining as well.
He gets
Okay, he gets it. Yeah, it looks like, Nav's now has... Wait, Nav or Irad?
Where'd it go?
Who took it?
Nat's got the purple objective
I was
with
gonna say,
the
Nats
Electro
took it, right?
final blow.
Okay.
That was a good day coming in from them. They were very much aware that Matt didn't have the retribution on him, so Matt tried to do his best to just stay in that purple pit to make sure that he was going to be able to get that, but it was almost taken out by Edamax as well, but safe take coming in from Irad to make sure that he has, or there's not going to be a purple objective secured by
Oo nga, may
Oh,
agas.
Mike's going to go in, gets the toss up with the onward. The stun, not going to be able to land,
Ba't
though.
sa FB wala
Mr.
naman,
Gun
no?
comes through as well.
even Wrath.
Ba't kaya?
Yep, not able to get it. Good call, though. The good attempt.
3 ults.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And all done by the Mamba.
Flicker out.
Matt waiting patiently. He's going to find Emma.
Hello.
Here with Chaknu as well. The rest of the team making their way. Enter Max in the vicinity. Matt, though, gonna put some pressure on Aqua, but will be fine. I gotta say, too, as a avid player of Gord, one of the worst junglers to go against is a Lancelot. A lot of mobility. Chaknu gonna be in trouble.
Ow.
Emmon, with the help of the team, it gets a kill on the board now. RSG.
Yeah, that's enough. Dodging and weaving, Chakno. We were gonna get you eventually.
And that's exactly going to help Eman at this point. That's going to be the first kill for RSG Philippines that even went to the side of Eman. And as all of those things are happening, Nats and Ryota are just right over here on this side, but Matt is in a little bit of a pickle.
Yeah, the green foot pressure again.
You're
Petrify
like
gonna
a
be ready.
CZ
Electro
son.
final blow gonna be used.
Okay, let me fix it.
Looks like Matt able to secure it. Goes in with a band of execution. Stun not gonna land though. Mystic Gush as well. Matt surviving here. This is so much pressure on the buff.
Well, slight problem though, because there's no retribution for Matt,
Yep.
which could be an opportunity for Irad to freely take the turtle, but it's Chaknu who's putting it
Why,
out.
why?
Yeah, 15 seconds until the retribution comes back online, and there's a lot of ults that RG's missing.
Rushing it.
Ayan, boss, meron na.
Kaura looking for his own angle here.
Meron
So
pa,
this
wala
should
na.
be a turtle in the hands of RSG as it is. Irad securing it. That's exactly why they're putting the pressure on Matt to force out that retreat.
Clean. So far, RSG has maintained control. They found a way to bounce back from that early blunder.
Nat's gonna jump in. Kalra use that blazing duet. Petrify, but can't get the kill. Chaknu there to help him out. Et2 Max to land this shot. Meanwhile, in the bottom
I
lane,
think
some pressure
that
being
is
put
a
there
foul.
too for Irad's
What I'm
jungle.
using,
Nothing converting
noise
just yet.
reduction.
Although I have to say, this is a better start for the side of RSG Philippines, but as I say that, there's so much pressure putting it on Nats.
Naka-noise
Going
reduction
back
naman
to my
ako eh. Di ba sa FB wala?
RSG is having a
Boss
better
Minard,
early
di ba sa
game
FB
just
wala, no?
because Irad is taking more in terms of objectives. He finally got the first turtle of the series while also helping Eman get a kill on his own. We're starting to see the effect of that one in terms of gold because both Eman and Nats are leading in terms of the gold earned. Meanwhile, it's Kelra and the rest of the members of Barangay are following up in terms of the damage output courtesy of those gold being bought. Because because
Sa FB
it's
wala
gonna
naman
be
eh.
a
Ba't
Blade
kaya?
of Despair secured here by Eman, and that's gonna help him a ton in getting a bunch of damage out there for the side of Smart Omega.
Oh wow, Evan is eating good. He's on his way to his next item.
Ang init.
He bought a pair of boots.
Yup.
So
Take
6
electric
minutes
pa.
in, last turtle spawning about 30 seconds. The Raiders are feeling game 3. The Raiders are
Hindi, I mean sa yung live ko kahapon sa FB, walang ganito. Kahit naka-electric pa na
Oh,
ako.
Ryota gonna jump in with a penalty zone.
Siguro
They're
ang
gonna go ahead
bakit.
and respond. He will be taken care of very
Wow.
quickly. The covering fire, the Mystic Gush, Calra working on that bottom turret.
Ooh,
Gets the tier 1, so it's gonna be a trade there, a body for an objective.
not just maybe a
Hindi
second
siya makapag-live sa
objective.
FB.
Oh, close call. They tried to synchronize and
Wait lang, boss,
orchestrate
ayusin ko
the
lang, ah.
sandwich
Init.
play across the map. They tried
Oh.
to take down top and bottom at the same time.
Not sure Iran's gonna make his way there. He just took the orange, so he's gonna be happy with that. Emon could be in trouble here. Calra, a couple shots. Emon trying to do something. Won't be enough. Falls there. Lied a little bit late.
Oh, that was a very good exchange. Going back to keys to
Oh.
victory, they're willing to take some trades.
Gonna be fighting for the turtle. Matt
Oh my
does
goodness.
it again. Gets the turtle there with the retribution. Can't survive this. Can't survive the gush. Comes out Aqua. Gets the kill for this gourd. And there's a whole lot of action happening all across the map here. Now the next focus, this tier 1 for RSG to take down from Smart Omega.
Yo, that 4v1 on Matt, I felt a little bit of emotion there. There was a personal vendetta.
Yeah.
So you've been taking way too many objectives.
Wala
Matt.
na?
It's my turn.
Pinatake electric pa na eh. Ay,
And it's
binuksan ko
always
ulit.
been Matt.
Meron na.
So far, taking two turtles for the side of Smart Omega. Meanwhile, Irad has been
Ba't kaya?
maintaining them, or has been maintaining the lead for the side of RSG because just by getting a bunch more in terms of the
Boss,
purple
sabihin niya kung
and
meron
orange
pa.
objectives in the same way. Matt didn't have a purple objective in like the first 4 to 5 minutes, but because Kelra and Matt as well are getting more turrets, especially down bottom and top, they're
Okay
getting a
na-
bunch
okay
more
na?
strong, keeping the lead
Sure?
tight.
Hey, bit of
Nakabos
good
sa
news
electric
here,
pa na eh.
especially for you, Naisu, since he is rocking the gourd.
Yep.
He has surpassed Heidi in all-time
Oh.
kills. But wait!
Wow. What a setup there from Light. And that's exactly what we were talking about.
Okay
Playing
na,
these
boss.
heroes where you can find moments like that. Irad, 1 versus 4 in the mid lane. Aqua holding on the best he
Whoa.
can. Appraiser's Wrath to come
Ow.
down. Still though, Smart Omega holding on to this tier 1 turret with just a sliver of health. You can see RSG, this is the raiding style.
Okay na,
They're
ba't
across
kaya?
the map making
Nabalik
plays
sa mic.
everywhere.
Pag sinagad ko.
Omega's left gas.
Teka, isasagad ko ah.
They blew up.
Tingnan niyo kung may
What are we doing?
hangin
It's
ulit.
everywhere. I'm still not over how Matt died down bottom. What was that? Not even a flicker used by Light?
Yeah, you're right about that. The raid is everywhere. Like, literally, it's Eman pushing down bot, it's even Nats making sure there's something happening up top, and it's Irad tanking the rest of the
Meron,
damage.
pre.
This is vintage, classic RSG that
Oo,
we are
ganda ng
witnessing
laro,
right now.
putang ina.
Irad is
Puyat
very
na ako eh.
confident enough with his hero that he is able to leave the
Kaya
rest of the
sa drop
damage
eh.
output to Nats and company.
Oh, okay, Naps. Thought he was actually going to commit to that, but doesn't,
Ano, boss?
even though
May
he's
hangin
using
pa
the
ulit?
final blow. Lord now going to be up, though. Both junglers getting in position, the teams to follow.
Ooh, big pull by RSG. Irad putting Lord
Matt
closer to
again.
their side. Matt's playing with fire here. Oh no!
Matt's going to be tossed up the onward. He's
Wala
going to
na
try to
hising.
survive
Kaya-
here. Couple shots away.
Okay,
Life
okay
going to
na.
jump in. Primal Wrath cleans up the
Baka
kill.
nagalaw lang dito.
Going to be able to secure the Lord for RSG here. And the decisive
Wala na,
play.
sure.
Calra will just keep pushing the bottom lane. Irad gets the Lord. Now RSG in the driver's seat for now.
Call it an FPW. The Flicker Primal Wrath.
Yeah,
FPW.
I usually know FPS, but not in this case.
Yep.
It was an FPW, and
That's
this looks
looking
like
for
it's going to be
Kelra.
another one.
Wow.
Another W for the side of RSG. They're just not even taking trades at this point. There's no trades for Omega.
I think it's safe to say RSG is angry right now.
Yeah.
This is how they play when you put them up against the wall.
Yep. Right now, power level is high for RSG. Now they're waiting for this Lord. Again, only the first one in the game. Omega does have a pretty good clear.
Ako, pinapakinggan
Should be
ko
able to handle
yung
as well, but
live ko.
Calra now alive once again. You can see the damage. They gotta respect it, right? You're gonna have to defend against this one. Lord now make its way top side. Aqua holding on to that Mystic Gush with the right moment. Ryota gonna jump in with the penalty zone.
Eh,
Aqua
pinapakinggan ko yung
holds
live
on
ko.
there.
May
Just come through. Gets a
hangin.
kill. Getting him further to the backside. Naps goes in with electro final blow, pushing him off the turret. They want the the turret, they get it. And now they look for the mid lane to follow. But Smart Omega
Pinatay ko
holds
na.
on.
Basta sabihin nyo na lang kung may
These two
ano,
turrets for
may
now.
hising.
Alright, they're buying time, and they're using their bodies, they're using death timers to defend and keep what
Tangin
major
na, kinapos
objectives
na
they
sila
have
baloy
left.
kahapon.
Yo, Light is saving his onward. Not even for Kelra, but for Ryota, who's actually initiating the team fight because they know that it's going to be an immediate -1 per Smart Omega if RSG can deal damage to the penalty zone dealer. And this is something that RSG has been exploiting time and time again in this matchup. 11 minutes in. Whenever there's going to be an initiation, preferably a penalty zone coming in from Ryota, then that is going to be the time for them to strike because there's going to be no passive. When Ryota's out, there's also going to be no extra damage output. Plus, he's their only source of initiation. So when Chakno's going to be going inside using the Minoan's Fury, it's not going to be ineffective as much. Even though none of them are rocking in the Purifies right
Mamaya
now.
mukbang kalaban si Moreno, no? Yun nga gusto ko i-live eh.
Initiator is finally gone and Chakno is going to have a little bit more doubt in Initiator. Or
Sa akin, gusto ko talaga manalo ng Geek Pump eh. Kasi alam ko kaya-kaya na ang BTR yung ONIC yung BTR eh. Kasi pag Geek Pump kalaban ng BTR, puta may tulog pa BTR. Oh, ano dun eh. Geek Pump.
He's only got the Ice Queen one, he's got a second item as well, he's got the glowing one, he's on to his next, which could be the Holy Crystal, right? That's what it's looking like.
He doesn't need penetration.
He doesn't need it. It's the true damage, and that's what makes it
Ito
so
ako
scary.
naman,
Not only that,
nakaputok
but
sa
like
akin.
Han said, Light's playing very well this unit, and that's what we saw was one of the missing components, at least in my
Tangin
eyes.
na, pag
from
nakamukbang
this
yun,
game,
yung BTR, wala.
This allows him to be a little more aggressive, be a little more durable. Yes, the Rafaela from the previous game has its own pros.
Talo PA
Right
sa
now,
trash
this is
talk
the
pag
light we're used to
BTR
seeing. That's
nakapasok.
why we see them in this Raiders form. It's garnered them nearly an 8,000 gold
Okay, salamat.
lead. And this lore now is for the taking.
What's your prediction for Mpl Ph final boss? RSG ako, saka Echo. RSG Echo.
Lord here at less than half health, big knock up.
Mas gusto ko RSG sa international.
Now it's putting him the pressure.
Matibay
Towards
RSG
that
sa
base.
international.
You know that mid and top turret are going to be down here. Chaknu flickering up to safety.
Kaya nga, mahirapan pa nga
He's gotta
Geek
be
Pump
careful
dun.
how he approaches.
Biruin mo
Lord
na
is gonna be
3-0
set,
nila
though.
yung
Howard's
RRQ.
putting himself in the mid lane.
Tapos sa 3-0 nila yung Rebellion. Tapos
Tapos
pinahirapan nila yung ONIC. Ang ina, may tulog nga yung Geek Pump. Kaya nga ang galingan ni Baloy.
The flicker to safety by Ryota. So the gush is down. This might be a moment for Smart.
Saka pansin mo yung drop kahapon ng Geek Pump. Saka ONIC.
They still gotta be careful, Matt.
Apat na game, halos pare-parehas.
Getting stunned. Lord worked on here.
One more big echo.
Puta, apat na game ata. Nagpapaela si ano eh.
With the onward, Matt's in trouble. Can't get away. With the fan
Baloy eh.
execution, now Kelra and Naps going one-on-one.
Tapos puro
With the
ik siya si
Mason
ano eh,
coming off
si
the long way to
CW,
do it.
puro
Naps
ik
goes
siya.
for the kill, gets it. He can't get away. Naps with a great play there.
Feeling ko si
against
Kadera
Kelra.
maglalaro mamaya.
Now RSG looking to cap this one in.
Gawin niya
Take
yung
us to
BTR eh,
game
feeling ko
three,
lang.
Chaknu. Trying to
Pero
jump
okay kung
away,
si
the
Marky pa
flicker
din.
with the gush combination. The Raiders will
Tangina
do
na
it.
yan, mamumukbang tayo ni Moreno
To
yun.
game number 3. No minions just yet. Couple hits away. There's actually a lot of time here. Another wave going to be pushing in.
Itong
Max
RSG,
trying to hold on,
hindi siya
but
consistent
it
sa
could
ano
be
eh,
too late, and that's just a little bit longer. We're going to game 3.
hindi siya consistent sa regular season, pero pagdating sa playoffs, mamaw to eh. Kaya gusto ko sa ano to, international. Dumudurog talaga tong RSG.
It's as if game 1 didn't even happen. The
Sa,
Raiders
sa regular season, parang ano lagi sila eh.
Game 2.
Love to see Gord win.
Yeah.
That's sorry, I just gotta
Intindihan
throw it
ba
out
ako?
there.
Baka may,
I know.
Like a little boy, like a little
Yeah.
boy.
may English
Gord
speaking
won.
dito sa video
Gord
na.
won, man. I was about to say something else, but you know that's not allowed.
Sorry.
I like the brutal honesty. Like, oh, I tried to. Never mind.
You know what?
Gord won.
Mamaya pa
I'm
alas 6
not
laban
biased
eh.
to a team, but I'm biased to a hero.
You're allowed to have that opinion, yes.
Fair enough.
And
Fair
it was
enough.
such a well-picked hero in a situation where the Raiders really just needed it. Again, the true damage, the perfect kit, and just how everyone knew the assignment, just scramble them. Raid everywhere.
Yeah.
It's
That was Panda's call.
that was Panda. You asked that earlier. You're
Yeah.
like, you know, what is even Coach Panda gonna change up there?
Yeah, and
Hi,
first thing he
Senpai.
changed, pick a friend.
Oo nga eh, ano ba Senpai? Baka ano
That
to
was
eh.
the best case scenario because everything else will follow.
Yeah.
In the current meta that we have right now,
Gambo dyan
most of the
nata si
showstoppers
Senpai
or
eh.
most of the highlight playmakers are usually the ones that dictate the pace of the team.
Boss
And
Senpai,
that is
what's your
exactly what they did.
nationality?
Once Irad was comfortable enough in tanking and soaking the damage coming in from Omega,
Not just. They made Matt play the Lancelot. They cornered him into the Lancelot.
that's what
And
I'm
there
saying.
were so many situations where I could have sworn Matt was getting overloaded. He was really doing his best. So now let's go into the details with Hans. He's going to break down game number 2.
Raid pressure to counter-attack as RSG Philippines equalizes in the series 1-1 against Smart Omega in this best of 3
ONIC
series.
yan.
So RSG says not just yet for Smart Omega to qualify for the playoffs, and the MVP of that game is going to be none other than Nats
Dapat to si Nats,
using
putang ina,
this
dumudurog to eh.
Benedetta. It was a monstrous display of what was monstrous display in a good way. It was a good start with a Hunter Strike and a Blade Armor to actually counter Kelra with his use of the Claude and the Blazing Duet, built up together with the Dominance Ice and an Immortality. So it even reached a point wherein he had a 1v1 against Kelra, Benedetta versus the Claude, and because of those extra defensive items, specifically on to the physical damage department or physical
Ba't kaya wala
defense
nagko-comment
department,
na basher, no?
Nats was able to sustain it a little bit more and even dash faster because of how much
Tapos pag nag-upload
Claude
ka ng
has
video,
been displaying in
andun
this
kagad
matchup.
sila.
But again, taking a look at the highlights, as Leoz mentioned a while ago, it was raid everywhere. It was the initiation that Ryota tried to go for with the penalty zone, but it was also a pattern that RSG noticed whenever Omega started to go for those heavy relying on team fights. And it even reached the point wherein Matt was securing a bunch of objectives. There was hope that Matt could possibly get his first Lancelot win in this game, but because of so much pressure coming in from RSG Philippines, there were so many stuns, there were so many bullets, and as I was saying a while ago, right, the bullets would just follow you. Not even the bullets alone. The Edith Primal Wrath basic attack could follow you as well, and Nats was comfortable enough to just unleash those 1v1 battles against Kelra, which is why Kelra was also not really noticed as much because the pressure coming in from RSG has literally been everywhere. It was, felt by Matt, who at this point was taken again by the Onward, and you also have to give it to Light being the impact player in this matchup because Light was conserving his very own Onward, not only for Ryota, but also for Matt whenever he finds him. He's brave enough to go inside the bush and locate whoever is there. And he's confident with the reason that they're leading in the 9k gold lead. They've taken so many turrets compared to only one coming in from Smart Omega. And they've taken so many purple buffs from a Lancelot, which is why even though Matt has done a significant amount of, work to get 2 turtles for the side of the barangay, it was ineffective because in the later portions of the matchup, he was unable to move. There was not enough punctures and there was not enough mobility coming in from him that enabled the Lancelot to continue further
Baka
with
nasa
initiation.
official
Not
stream.
only
Ano
that,
yung official
he was
stream?
also followed by Eman, who is currently rocking the killing spree and the weapons master as well, and also the MVP of this game, Nats, using the Hunter Strike
are
and
you talking
building
about,
a
bro?
defensive item. So he was literally a counter for Kelra. We would think that the
EB.
matchup
EB?
between the gold lane would be Claude versus the Beatrix, but that wasn't the case in this game. Because of how fast Nats was moving all around the map, it even reached the moment where it's Nats versus Kelra. It was the Benedetta versus the Claude. And because of how defensive, because of how because of the itemization that Nats was pulling off here, it started to become a problem for Kelra. Even when Nats only had 36% team fight participation, most of those kills were 1v1s. And that was the best case scenario if you're the Benedetta at this point because you want to isolate. You want to separate Kelra from the rest of the team because that is where the Blazing Duet will come into full effect. So Matt, Etomax, Ryota, and Shaknu were left with just Matt and Etomax being the main damage dealers. And Kelra doesn't really do much about it because he's been pressured by, again, the MVP of this matchup, which is none other than Nats. But major adjustments have been done by the side of RSG Philippines. First, to take control in terms of the jungle. Second, make sure that everybody else is going to be on point, whether they want to initiate or not. And third, go to game 3.
It turns into an arms race. That's exactly what I'm seeing here. given in game 1, the Barangay strikes in one solid direction, right? They attack the jungle. Game 2, all right, RSG said, let's bring out the big guns, choke out Matt, bring out Bennett, that's it. Never mind.
What was it again? Natsdeta.
Natsdeta?
Benett's Deta.
Benatsdeta?
I thought it was Natsdeta.
Benatsdeta, that's what I said.
Oh, okay, Natsdeta.
Got a solid 8 out of 10, 8.5 out of 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then just raid everywhere. So now, if Smart Omega wants to deny the reverse sweep, they have to trump all that. They have to bring out more.
Their
How
big
deep-
guns.
How big does the playbook go for Coach Stronger?
You know, it's kind of funny the way it works. Like you were talking about game 1 to game 2. Both teams were just focusing on the junglers, right? Enemy junglers.
Yeah.
That was like the plan anyway. They did it, and now, so again, we're going to see probably a change of sides, I'm assuming, if that happens. But I still kind of expect some similarity in terms of like the bans going out, because we see a lot of these junglers being focused on. Not to mention, like you said, with Matt's MDL performance on the Lancelot, still not looking good for him,
So
you know?
0
Still
MDL,
zero.
Zero.
0 MPL.
Oh man,
Oh no.
that's not looking good. But hopefully he could come back in this game, maybe with a different hero, I suppose, or maybe a better set of heroes to at least assist Matt in that situation. Because the Claude was picked up a little too early, if I should say,
Yeah.
because there was so much pressure, especially with the Benedetta being last picked by the side of RSG Philippines, and it really went onto the hands of Nats at that point.
Yeah, so maybe put the Benedetta, or rather, maybe, you said Benedetta, maybe put the Martis or the Akai where the Claude was earlier.
Yeah.
Like, put it in that vicinity, even if we do see a switch up. Keep Matt's hero in the first phase, and then we can go from there.
Yeah. If RSG picks up the jungle first phase,
Yeah.
we go first phase too.
Because again, you know, leading into this series, that's kind of what we talked about too. Like both junglers, right? The difference factor here for Smart Omega coming into the series was the fact that, you know, it's not Andoru, it's now Matt in the jungle. We saw what he is capable of doing in game 1. I mean,
Yep.
it was great. We talked about it quite a bit. But then even
Sorry guys, I'm
we
eating
flipped it
now.
over. Like Irad, game 2 had a much better game. It was a much more confident kind of experience for him on the Fredrin because he was able to do what he wanted to do. And now that's kind of where we're at. When you're looking at game 3, it kind of comes down to that. Secure the junglers what they need. That's like step 1. Step 2, I still think for RSG, if they want to cap this out, they do need to once again give a hero like that Edith to Light. You know, play around that. We saw how many times did Light, and even the fact that he flickered in with the Primal Wrath, I forgot what the acronym-
FPW.
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 I'm bumping it down
Yes.
to a 7.5 just because he's forgetting the punchline.
I just,
So
I don't
sorry,
want to
Leo.
mess up the acronym.
Low recall. Low recall. Like,
Yeah.
I can work on it.
Yeah.
Thank
alright.
you.
Take
Please
notes.
help me. But again, Light doing stuff like that, you don't see that typically on these support heroes, right? So
it's
a
killer
different-
instinct.
Yeah.
It just shows how comfortable he is.
Yeah.
And hey, the same can be said for Chaknu though, right? But now he's had a couple times in the Minotaur. Maybe there's a change up there as well.
Are they relying too hard on the Minotaur?
You can say that, because they picked, for the previous draft that Smart Omega had, they've picked 2 heroes that we don't usually see in the first phase. They've picked 2 heroes, both Minotaur and the Claude. We don't usually see them in the first phase, and Smart Omega has picked them up as early as possible. They want to rely on the same thing over and over again, but the problem is RSG, together with Coach Panda and of course Coach Theo, they know how to adjust in this situation. The only adjustment that they did was to give Irad a better jungler, in which they did, picking Fredrin first base, and they've also given Light a better hero, which they've actually managed to confuse Smart Omega because they picked up Edith on the second pick of their first phase, and then surprised them with the Benedetta and the last one.
All of which happened in the first phase. I mean, same for
Right?
the Benedetta. The whole crux of RSG's game 2 was in the first phase.
Yeah.
Because that Benedetta, sure, was the finishing move. The Benedetta was the garnish. The
But it-
Benedetta was the
Icing on the cake.
icing on the cake. Yes. Imagine eating just bare cake.
Icing.
Savage.
Yeah.
But yes, talking about it. First pick Fred, yes. Edith on Light, yes. And
Gord.
then the Gord just set everything up. Like, we know you're gonna
Oh,
pick the Riz.
sorry.
Yeah.
I forgot about the Gord.
Yeah, I know. It's alright.
Come on.
It's okay, man. No, like I know you were talking about the
Yeah.
importance of the first phase,
Yeah.
RSG. You know, Gord. There, and you were kind of highlighting like the flexibility of it, the curveballness of it as well, right? Because
Yeah.
the way that unfolded, Gord's just there. That's where Aqua.
I don't even have analysis for it. He's just there to win.
He's there to win.
And he did. Still
Yeah.
has a positive win rate.
Yeah.
In MPL, that's
You'll take that. You'll take that.
I will take it.
Okay.
it's better than most. I mean, Gord sees more play than Bane.
I redeem myself.
Yes.
So just put that in the context. That's something I have to live with every day. Wake up every day, hoping.
Is Bane really your favorite hero?
Yes.
Why?
Ask him.
Why is Bane his favorite hero?
No, I mean, ask him that it is
Oh.
my favorite hero. But yes, why is it my favorite hero?
Yeah.
Such a great kid.
Did you like him even before when he was like
Weird.
Bagay!
different?
Yeah. Before he had that like the ultimate where it's like missile V, you know,
Yeah.
something like
no,
that.
No,
Yeah.
no, 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 no. I liked him after the major revamp.
Ah, the
So when he-
shark bait ua
Deadly
thing.
catch,
Yeah,
yes.
the deadly catch thing. Okay.
Sharkbait.
Yeah.
So when he
I
went
like
through
that
his
one.
own evolution, basically.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm like, yo, I'll play him in the gold, I'll play him in the XP, I'll play him in mid. Drian used to do that. I'll play him in the when he started seeing jungle play.
Yeah.
Yeah, anyways,
Captivated
this
his
is
heart.
getting derailed. We
I was
need to
just
get back
curious.
into the match.
Yeah. I mean, I was just curious because who knows? Like now at this point when we're talking about the Gord, and I'm like, you know, one day seasons ago, I was like, it'd be awesome if Gord's in the competitive scene.
Yeah.
I hope that happens for everybody that loves a certain hero and that hasn't come out in competitive play yet.
That's right.
I hope you get to
For-
experience my elation.
For
this
all
season.
of the Argus players. For all of the
May your-
Cyclops
May
players.
your Darth Vader and Yoda skins
Right?
be dusted off and played in
Right?
in pro play. Yes.
If Irithel Ducati can make it to the pro scene, so can your Argus.
So can your Cyclops.
Right?
Or maybe go to Singapore. They play a lot of
I
Cyclops.
was gonna
over
say they
there.
And
wasn't it jungle.
yeah, right?
I think it was jungle
Old
mid. Yeah.
mid.
Remember, Badang didn't give up.
That's true.
We saw him in an international tournament.
That's very true.
Shout out
The Diablo.
Diablo. Yeah.
Again, go to Singapore, man. Make your dreams come true in Singapore. MPL Singapore playoffs happening soon, all right? Go check them out when you can. But tonight, it's all about us here in MPL Philippines. Right now, it's all about RSG Philippines and Smart Omega. If RSG is capable of such a reset, how about Smart Omega, right? Besides just even Coach Stronger's playbook, bringing out the big guns. Again, they need to win the series.
They have
That's
to.
not an understatement. How about mentally? How about on a morale level? How about on a personal level? What does the barangay have?
They, again, that's a good way to paint the picture here because it's true. They have to win the series. They need one game, and then they secure the playoff spot, right? They need to unleash Kelra somehow, some way. I feel like they have not been able to do that just yet.
I agree. I think in this best of 3 so far, 2 games in, he's just been the Filipino Sava.
Yes.
We haven't seen the as
Love-
much.
Yeah.
The 1-1-1, I mean, he's taken off.
You can say
with-
the Filipino Sav.
Sav.
Sure. Halfway.
The
Yeah.
1-1 was the Sav.
Yeah.
The Sav. And then
Because it goes with age.
That's right. We haven't seen it in full swing. Game one, barely. I mean, he took to the skies maybe a solid 2 or 3 times.
Yeah, it flew.
Game 2,
Now shut him down.
that was a difficult clawed game.
Yeah, it is.
Navs was on Kelra duty.
That's right. So now here, game number 3, it all comes down to this. The upper bracket slot, RSGPH. The playoffs. Smart Omega. Who's going to get it? Who's going to make it? It all starts here in the draft. Game number 3. It's about to go down. Who's going to be playing on the play? It's Smart Omega, much like they did in game number 1.
Yep.
RSG answering back. There goes the Joy, the Kaja, Coach Panda taking out the Matilda.
I'm curious to see if Nats is gonna play as Warden Astrologo once again.
Warden is strong.
Right? Because again, he's put Kelro basically on jail time, and he
Yeah.
hasn't really played much. So they need a better hero for Kelro first off. They need to give Matt a very good objective, taking a jungler, maybe a Fredrin, a Baksha, or even an Akai if it's still gonna be left open, because there's still 3 spots left. And it will be a surprise if none of those heroes are going to be open after this first phase. There you go. 2 spots open.
I'm wondering too, you know, like you guys were talking about, especially that first phase for Smart Omega the previous game when they locked in the Claude early on.
Yeah.
I just feel like that's, honestly, it's been the trend for Claude.
Yeah.
Currently in the state of the meta,
If you want to get Claude through.
yeah, you have to like force pick him up, but not only that, but then it's a whole nother thing to actually have a successful Claude game. I feel like you need really things to fall in place for a Claude to shine right now.
I think it's because of the fact that the Blazing Duet has been nerfed. It's been more difficult for...
Cut in half.
Right? It's been more difficult for Claude to cut the minions out, to defeat even the minions out,
Yeah.
just because, or just by the Blazing Duet alone.
Not even thinking about heroes.
Right? You don't even think about the heroes at this point.
Yeah.
Not even heroes with physical defense.
Yeah, the Bay has been cut in half.
Right?
The basic attack effects.
Oh, but now look at this, right? Fredrin and Akai are open. It's gonna be up to Matt now on what he's gonna
There it is.
choose.
There it is.
And he's gonna pick up the guy that
There.
defeated him in game number 2. It's gonna be the Fredrin.
You smile
You
on his
smile,
face
yeah.
like,
Yeah,
yeah.
he likes
All
the thing.
right, all right, all right.
All right, go stronger. You gave me something. You give me a little something.
All right.
This is for the bottom guy right here. Okay.
Is that how Matt
ours?
talks?
What?
Is that how Matt talks?
Matthew McConaughey.
Damn, I only know Matt Damon, bro.
What? You don't know Matthew McConaughey?
You only know Matt Damon?
I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry.
Darn it.
I'm sorry.
My best Matt Damon impression.
I don't have him. I don't have one.
All right, going into
You're not through
once more.
Matthew McConaughey. Never mind.
There's
Alright.
the next picks.
It's RG's turn, Light's turn on the Minotaur, and of course the ever elusive Valentina, who has been snubbed
Yeah.
all throughout. I mean, at least game 2 for sure,
Yeah. He's
Wow.
been
and game 1.
That's very unusual. You're right. You're right. You're right. It's something that the Valentina hasn't been picked up as much, but this gives an opportunity for the side of Smart Omega to pick their very own XP laner. Again, Nats has been using the Terizla for quite some time. Ryota also used it as well in game number 2. Maybe they could pick it up because they have the Fredrin
Yeah.
this time around, which is a better combination whenever you go against a Valentina and a Minotaur. But instead, of course, it's going to be a Paquito. They will try to, one-up them in terms of rotations, and we know whenever Ryota uses this Paquito, he's not going to join the team fight. He's always going to be in the side lanes, pushing the hell out of the minions and making sure that they're going to be one-up in terms of the laning matchup.
Gentlemen, that's 3 comfort and power picks.
Now this is first phase.
For Smart Omega, that's a first phase.
That's a first phase.
Put that on a shirt. That's a first phase.
That's a first phase. Yeah.
That's merch ideas.
Merch idea.
I like it. I would buy that.
Yo,
Right?
yo, marketing, Mr. Leo. Okay.
This one's on the house, by the way.
Yeah.
Just this one.
This is a classic response though. When the Paquito's locked in,
A Riz.
the Riz comes through. The Terizla is locked in.
Fist versus hammers.
Yep.
Yeah, fist versus hammer, and I always, it's watching them duke it out literally in like a lane because nothing's happening.
Yeah.
Like it looks really cool,
Uh-huh.
but nothing's actually, no one's dying.
But what's gonna happen here is the rotations, right? I think the Paquito leads in terms of speed. Meanwhile, the Terizla's gonna take the turret first just because of the laning alone. So that's what's gonna matter in this matchup, especially now that we see that the late game prowess coming in from RSG is immense just by having the Valentina alone. Meanwhile, there's not really lead in terms of vision. Oh, actually, there's already the vision just because you have the Novaria on the side of Smart Omega. But again, you have to take note of the extra late game prowess coming in from RSG. They want to take things slow. Meanwhile, the rotation of Smart Omega inhibits that just because they have the Fredrin, they have the scaling Novaria as well that could fight in the later portions of the matchup, and they have the Paquito to dish out damage, not in terms of heroes, but in terms of the objectives alone.
Now
Oh,
going into the second
Dang it!
phase.
I wanted to see the Diggy, bro.
Nope. RSG's onto them, and they're making sure they're covering all their bases. Again,
Man.
no hero for
Yeah,
Kelra,
RSG na yan.
rid of the Ixia. They could potentially pick up the Diggy, get it out of here. Now Smart Omega back to own the habits, man. Let's choke down on the mechanic. Take away the Martis, and I'm expecting this to be the Akai.
Sound like okay.
It's an Eric,
No.
though.
Then allow the Akai.
Yeah, they're running to go for the Yokai. The question is,
And the Lancelot.
is Irad gonna pick that up though? That's a choice, because again, we're gonna take a look at the bans. It's a total of 3 heroes that could potentially go into the jungle, going to match up against the Brethren here. So maybe the Akai's choice here, or maybe the Lancelot even. He probably wants to show Matt how it's done.
I was gonna say I
Ganda.
would lean more towards the Lancelot.
Yep.
Like for this, for Irad.
Yeah.
Not just that, because you already got the Charizla, you've got the Minotaur. Akai would help, like, you know, you got a little more beef to the lineup.
Yep.
But you don't need it. Like, I feel like you don't actually need that right now. So they're gonna hold on to it. The carry is locked in though.
Yep, they're gonna leave it to the last pick. Hey, I'd like to say happy birthday.
Happy
to
birthday,
our
Carl.
Show director, Carl D.
Carl.
Also known as Carl. Happy birthday, man. All right, back to the show here. Last 2 picks, they still need a hero for Kelra and Chakno.
Oh, so Chakno, I wouldn't be surprised if it picks up a Grok here.
Hey, that's a Kelra plus Chakno
Yeah,
favorite.
that's Chakno's
It's season
special.
12.
That's what they used to win against APBR yesterday,
That's what they used against Blacklist International.
right? It's been in so many other situations. So Chakno still has a bunch of things left here in store, but again, they have to be wary of the Valentina's IMU, because that's going to be a major thing. There you go.
Good call.
Grok is a choice here, coming in from the side of Smart Omega. Meanwhile, Claude again. Okay, in this specific scenario, I think the Claude is okay. Just because RSG's rotation is not going to be that fast. That's the only thing that I am seeing as an upside for Omega's Claude.
And there's already enough going on around the map.
Thank you, that's number 2.
So it's not so easy to say, you know what, just guard Kelra, make sure he doesn't get the
Yeah.
farm.
Yeah.
Because they'd be letting up other priorities.
There we
Oh,
go.
there it is.
There we go.
Good
Oh,
calls.
Irad's gonna show Matt how it's done.
I feel like, yeah, that's what he's trying to do.
It's the iconic midnight call.
I mean,
It's Irad.
if your Lancelot rivals the Irad, rather, you're throwing me off, man.
Midnight,
no.
I know you're here to
If your Lancelot rivals the Lancelot in
Yeah.
Carl Teasy,
yeah,
then
you're the Lancelot.
you're up there. You're up there.
Yeah.
This is kind of
Irad.
whether it's Irad or you, like,
that's
you know,
cathartic.
yeah,
That's cathartic.
Yeah.
I'm feeling it.
Yeah, but here's the thing that I
I'll
worry
start
about
saying it
Irad.
now more often. You should continue.
I feel I'm kind of
Shout
worried
out
for Irad
to my
though, because
49 viewers.
with the lineup that Smart Omega has,
Paramdam kayo sa chat
I
box.
100% believe they will be putting the pressure to the
Paramdam kayo, mga
to the
boss.
highest point on that purple buff, and so that's where we got to see some fancy footwork from Irad and the rest of the team.
Oh, and they can. They can
Yeah.
lock the Grok,
That's
the
what I'm
Fred,
saying.
the Nova.
They have the vision. They have like so many CC abilities. They
That's
can go
true.
with it.
That's true, because they have the Fredrin on their side. I was about to say that most of they don't necessarily have like a hard crowd control skill aside from the ultimates. So that's something that maybe Irad can work on in this matchup. But in terms of vision, they can anticipate before it happens. It's gonna go into the side of Smart Omega. So RC needs to be careful of that as well.
That's true. Into the game we go. The last one for this best of 3. Only one walks away with what they need to go into the playoffs. An upper bracket slot or just getting into the damn playoffs. Here we go. A minute in and already they're fighting for the Little Wanderer. Where'd it go?
It's a Max. He's able to snipe that away.
Also 3v2.
Yeah.
That's Novaria for you. Finally got it in. It's also a bunch of tenacities being built up by both the Minotaur and the carry here. Meanwhile, both or 3. Once again, it's been a trend for the side of Smart Omega to pick up 3 Wilderness Blessings to have a faster rotation around the map. So expect that most of the fights are going to be coming from the River side, but RSG are going to be wary of that as well. They have Eman using this carry, so they're going to be careful with their approaches.
Both junglers making a visit to that XP lane, getting spotted out. Nothing just yet. I mean, it's relatively pretty chill before this first hurdle comes up. If one of these teams, though, can find a win, they'll get an advantage here early on.
Oh, look at this. Eman has now surpassed Yuji in all-time kills with 611, now ranked 18. For those of you who don't know, Yuji, also known as Mr. Consistent, has been a multi-time season MVP, and of course, one of the OGs when it comes to the early days of the MPL.
Mage that for a reason.
Yep.
Finally got that in. And in terms of seeing what the rotations are all about for the side of RSG, they're kind of leading at least 100, but it seems like Matt is leading now.
Okay, gonna go ahead and start up this turtle. There's an echo being landed. Arad and Nav's gonna be in trouble for now. Execution goes through. Ryota gonna fall. Turtle resets. So they forced the reset out of it. Ryota out of the picture. Now Matt setting his eyes on Navs. Looking for the angle. Still, Chaknu here with him alongside Etu Max. Ryota making his way back to this turtle dance. Both teams still holding on.
Oh, the big ticket ults have already been spent. Not much green on both ends, but here Ryota's made it back.
This might just go over. Matt looking for it. Erad's gonna go in position and gets it there, securing the turtle here for RSG.
The mechanic gets the fix. Early win here for the Raiders. 1-0 and a big turtle.
Yep, that's a kill for the raid and also one major objective on their side. Meanwhile, on the side of Smart Omega, that's a lose-lose if you ask me. It's an unconverted kill plus the turtle reset. That reset was not really leading on their side just because Matt tried to go and, help the rest of his teammates to go for the extra kill because he noticed that Aqua was running a little bit low in terms of health. But with that, he compromised, his position was compromised in terms of taking the turtle, who was already at least 25% in terms of the damage output. So now, RSG is leading at least 400, and the shields coming in from the turtle buff will really help them in securing more in terms of team fights, and we're starting to see that right now, especially with the force field surrounding it up.
Okay, so in the first turtle, the first 4 minutes, it's clear. RSG owning the turtle, owning the XP lane. What about Gold? Whenever we're quiet about Kelra, whenever we don't see much action there, he tends to surprise us in the mid to the late.
Yeah, he's actually built first in terms of Demon Hunter
There you
Sword.
go.
That's the answer. You know, you bank on Kelra at this point and everything is going to be okay. Meanwhile, he's really going to go move forward against Eman here. Is not really falling behind as much, maybe at least 100 or so. Who's also built up a corrosion site as we speak. So, Claude or Kelra is going to prioritize more in terms of the attack speed. Meanwhile, Eman is building up on the basic attack right away. So, it's going to be more effective for them.
Light, happy news that Minoy and Fury, the rest of the team here to help him out now. Navs and Aqua. Aqua holding on to his own wild charge. They don't want to commit because they know this turtle is going to be up in just a few seconds.
Yep, eyes on the bigger prize here. 5 minutes in, turtle already spawned. Ryota gonna go for the quick cut so he can rotate much faster and help Matt and help his whole team. Smart Omega score this turtle. Now Ryota gets a few hits.
Okay. Able to dodge quite a bit.
Wow.
Fancy footwork from Ryota. So those are some key resources that are out here now for RSG for this turtle.
Yeah, okay, Pumakunochi, I see you. There's so many bobbin and weaving if you would ask me. But again, the bobbin and weaving is still on the side of RSG because they're finally holding this turtle objective.
Nav's trying to hold that front line, keeping Matt at bay. Praesor's Wrath gonna come down. They've got that heal from Light. Chaknu looking for position. Matt will take it. Doesn't even need a team fight to break out. He's just gonna go in smoothly, take the turtle.
Oh, now Ethelmas gets Irad on him, and the captain gets away. It's a 50 apiece.
Wow.
And Ryota, what?
Whoa.
What?
He's doing work.
Amazing work. He used his bare hands to take down that turret.
Dude, not only that, it wasn't even a drive-by. It was just a shopping claim for Matt this time around because he's not really riding on wheels as in a moment. But again, this is a major statement for the side of Smart Omega to adjust mid-game. We're talking about the adjustments before the draft even starts, but now they have a different approach. Try to, force RSG out of their ultimates as fast as possible and then unleash the damage later on.
And throughout that whole sequence, again, whenever you don't check on the Filipino Savage, he's up to something. Not only is he up on gold, he's also up on XP.
Oh, man.
He's farming. He's having a great time up there. That's why you can even see, Light trying to make some presence around that lane to not just let it get out of hand. That's now the golden staff being picked up as well. That's going to be the turret secured
Wala si
here
Oli-chan.
for Smart Omega. That's 2 now.
Whoa!
Oh, Nats with a penalty zone, but nothing to follow up. So expended there. Smart Omega kind of making this disciplined approach so far.
Starting to be a little risky for the side of Smart Omega, or
Imitating carry.
RSG rather, because they couldn't really match well with the Terizla speed, because not a lot of them are holding the Wilderness Blessing as of the moment. And in terms of rotations, the side
Wild
of Smart
charge.
Omega are leading.
Whoa!
Into the blazing duet. Emon still going to be alive though.
Oh.
They wanted to make a play. Jack knew should be fine. They back off.
Oh my, that was a Chak Mamba surprise, if you ask me. I was even surprised with that one, but they want to go for it once again.
And through Max, oh, he's not going to get away from this. Nabs. Full confidence there. Goes in,
Senpai.
Aqua.
Yo, two Grok.
His
Senpai
own
is
form
gone.
of Grok. Now, Irad. Wow, every time the camera catches up to Ryota, he's doing something
Come
on
on,
this
man.
Mosquito.
That last minute felt like a highlight reel. Not even like a real match. Just
Yeah.
whoa, moments on moments.
There's like full on 1 minute and 30 seconds, full on bloodbath.
Like something I see on TikTok.
Yeah.
He's still there. He's in enemy territory right now. The 1-2 punch, Emon.
What?
Gonna take quite a bit of damage. Ryota now running from
he
4
jumps
members
again.
of RSG. Can he pull a miracle out? Get something out of this. He's in the air. There's nothing he can do, but the team will secure the turtle here.
All right, at the cost
Maganda
of
nga
his
to
life,
Scandal, puro support
Smart
eh.
Omega can walk away with a
Dikit-dikit.
turtle and still pending this orange buff. Where'd it go?
To Irad.
Red's got it,
What?
but the wild charge.
Wait a minute. Did he? Oh, okay. So he punctured.
Yep.
I was even wondering
seven
how he
pa lang sa
escaped out
barangay
of that
namin.
wild charge, but he bought just in time because
Seven
you know the arrow was about to point out
Yes.
on the wall, but
Like
again
like the friggin' Matrix, man.
Yeah. it was safe. He was safe.
Malupit ang galawin na naman ni
Oh,
Irad to
okay.
mamaya.
I'm gonna head out.
Check it out. This is Ryota's top 3 picks. He's even with Paquito this time around with Esmeralda. She's not in the meta right now, and of course, Yuzhong.
Sorry, Esme.
Yeah, it's kind of. I don't know. I'm still glad we're not in that XP lane. Uranus Esme every single game meta that we were in. You know.
I
Hindi
do
daw
this.
pwede, boss. May kontra.
Yeah.
Sino?
We all
Diggy?
miss.
I'm happy
Wala
with
nga
the
rin
XP
gumagamit
lane
kay
now.
Diggy.
Speaking of, top side,
Eh, ni Jay
Yoda,
lang ata eh.
gonna be focused on. Matt coming to help him out now. Takes a couple shots. Etu Max making his way as well. Irad could be in trouble now. Matt with the CC alongside Ryota 1-2 punch. It's Nabs
Oh, no, Irad.
and Irad. Can they stay alive from this? Gonna be a chase down.
Irad!
Execution! Whoa! What a thorn
Ano
rose!
na may Irad?
Able to avoid that. Could have been a possible kill there.
Yung mga lalaban kung nagtapat si Irad sa si Kyrie.
And he stays
Pares
actually
mechanical
clear of
eh.
the wave, but look at down bottom. They have gotten so deep. Ryota
Both
almost at
mechanical.
permanent damage. Might as well have taken
Both
down the inhibitor.
mechanics. God.
Again, that was an unconverted kill coming in from RSG. It was Omega. First off, Ryota with a major outplay against 2 of the members from the Raiders, and then Kelra pushing
Sila,
down
hindi
bot.
lang
So there's
gumagawa.
no longer anything
ginamit na
aside
ni
from
Jack
bot
mo eh.
lane inhibitor that the Omega team needs to worry about. And another thing, they've exploited the positioning coming in from the side of RST, which is why the rest of the members of the raid wants to go for the assistance because Irad was in a little bit of a pickle. So now they're in a very good position to be able to take this Lord in.
Yep, here's the pull, here's the dance. All right, a little too far there. Just reset.
Right now.
Ano to eh, points to,
But
hindi
I'm
pa yan.
listening too.
Ewan ko
You can see it, right? This is really
kung
where
pasok na sa playoffs
these
sa
past 10
RSG.
minutes, Kelra having a
Pasok
relatively
na ata
safe
to.
game,
Mga
just
plays,
doing
ano,
what he's doing is where he starts to shine. Around
placement
these
na lang ang
Lord fights now that
pinaglalabanan
we're at
siguro
to
sa
this
RSG.
point. This is going to be
Pero
crucial
Omega,
for
hindi pa
that
sure
blazing
to eh.
duet placement.
All right, Lord
Reset.
here at the maximum distance.
That's
Let's
a
reset.
long turn.
Massive astral recall. But they're not going to capitalize. I
Oo nga,
think the
signature
call
ni
here
Black
is
Label.
Ryota should take care of the long lane first. Maybe take down the tier 2, and then they can dance.
Yep, the general of the Atay army is just there to do his job.
Sila lang nakapulot
Go
na,
home,
oh, sila lang
cook
talaga.
some breakfast next
Baka si
morning.
talaga macro
Those are
ni
the
Venus.
Yep, that's the order. And what's the order now? They're
Kay
gonna be
Venus
safe.
ata
And take
nagmula
the
yung
score for
ano, eh,
themselves.
damage diggy.
Well, they knew they took Emon to send him up
Ay,
there to
Makati.
deal with Ryota. Ryota's still
Ay,
going to wait
pure
patiently,
HD,
right? He wants to
pure.
get that turret. He's been demolishing turrets here. That's his job right now. That's the assignment. So you can see even Emon still winning up there. Both junglers just doing the dance with the Lord for now.
Yep.
Astral Echo spots 2. Light Nance can't hide here. And it looks like RSG can only really hope. It's not a reset. Matt here gonna allow the Lord to go in a little deeper. Kelra comes in.
Light gonna be in trouble. Couple hits of Ryota gonna jump in.
Boom.
One punch away, he's gonna miss that one. Can't land the jab. Light able to survive. At Max doesn't find the connection either, though. Chaknu gonna jump in, misses the wild charge. There's a whole lot being thrown out here. Lord, Irad secures it for RSG. Now do they fight this out? Echo gonna come
Ano
down.
nga tayo, yung
The Astral Echo
rumor
spotted him
lang
out.
natin,
Irad
nag-comment
takes
lang
the
sila.
first
Parang
damage.
biro lang siguro yun.
At Max finds it. Aqua now gonna be in trouble.
Wala bang bitawan ng blacklist yan.
Rock, but will fall.
Laki ng
Kelra
market ng
firing
BOA
off here at M on the front side. PMI's back.
Malaki-laki
Smart
babayaran
Omega
TNC
finds a
kung
couple
nagkataon.
kills. They gotta deal with the Lord though.
Sa mawawala ng pwesto si
A
Bentings.
stolen purple, still pending. Hans, I gotta ask you, was that worth it?
Ito si Dilar, tingin ko Omega to
good
eh.
if you're RSG because it went on to
Baka
Etomax
mag-Omega
of
to
all
malamang eh.
heroes. This means faster astral recalls,
Next season.
faster astral echoes, plus the Lancelot won't move as much. But look at this, right? It was a beautiful take coming in from the rest of the members of Smart Omega. They were in prime positioning to be able to take this Lord because the Phantom Execution was already committed. Nats popped off the penalty zone towards Matt for him to not be able to unleash his retribution in time. But
Mahal
again,
talaga yun.
Aqua unleashing that wild charge.
Package
even
kasi yun eh,
bites
hindi mo
them in the
pwedeng kunin
butt
yung
just
isa.
because of the fact that there was not enough damage to back it up. And Eman has only built a Corrosion Scythe, a Golden Staff, and even a Demon Hunter Sword. He just recently built up a Wind of Nature for extra purposes, which was already built up by Kelra minutes
Dilar
ago.
Omega,
He already has a Legion Sword at this point.
Nakakalamang yun,
So it's
Dilar
safe to
Omega.
say, Omega was going for both. If not for the penalty zone, if not for the Thorn Rose, Omega would have gotten both the turn and the Lord.
But Nats was there.
But Nas was there, so they're closer to 50-50 now. But it's safe to say, folks, the Barangay is at the lead. Etomax and Kelra just dealing miles ahead of damage here, worth against RSG.
Dilar Omega o kaya Dilar ano.
Eman hasn't had a great game. Eman is struggling.
Dilar TNC.
Just because of the fact that, you know, range is
Uy,
the name of the
boss.
game, or the issue
Tawa
for
ka
the
sa
carry
narinig ko
whenever
rin,
you're
boss
facing
mo.
him off. And
Pakinggan ng
in
boss ko,
addition
boss
to
eh.
that one, you have to take note as well of Kelra, who
Shout out,
started to
Boss
build
Red
up
Mars
so
and
many items already
Cruz.
at this moment
Beaver
of the game.
Bros.
Etomax, although he's just
Hello,
1-1
boss.
and 1,
Kamusta?
he
Wala kang
only
cast?
has 3 kills in this game for both of the
Yeah.
teams. And it's crazy to think that no turret has been brought down from the side of Omega. And this is a rare occurrence for them
Oh, si
because
Boss
they
Ren
usually
Mar
start
yan.
slow, but now
Yung sa English desk, yung analyst, malapit
Which
din yan.
all started by the gloves of Ryota here. You know,
Yeah.
early on.
Malapit yan, saka mabait.
Pressure still doing it up to this point.
Mamimigay nga ng
And
pamasko yan
that's
eh.
something that RSG has to
but
deal with.
they're
Like,
raw
they're
too.
playing to that tune of Smart Omega right now.
Okay, the last time we saw Smart Omega do this was against their super fast.
Thank you sa pag-visit, bossing.
National game 2.
Yeah.
That's the last time we saw it, and they won that very decisively. Now, approaching the 15-minute mark, I think it's safe to say RSG still has a little bit of fight left in them.
Yep.
And this Lord here coming up in 10 seconds is 50-50. I think the mechanic can put up quite the fight.
just because they
Boss
have the
Ren.
carry on their side. And also, Irad is one of the most well-known in terms of this Lancelot.
Whoa, Ryota gonna jump into a bush he wasn't expecting. Emon gets the
Away!
kill chance. Mamba surprise
Bawas yan.
comes through. Aqua gonna fall. Emon
Mabait
to
yan si Boss, lagi
follow.
sinashoutout
A
channel ko
double
eh.
kill for Kelra. What a
Prediction mo
response
mamaya sa Geek
from
Pam versus
Smart
BTR.
Omega.
Kung pwede nga lang po, ano eh.
And you could
4-0 eh. Ay, 3-0
Smart Omega
eh.
knew that. They sent Ryota and said, man, if you die,
Happy
you
for
die, but
you
we're
na
gonna get
official
him
Restream
anyways.
ka, Lods.
They
Salamat,
penetrate
boss.
top.
Deserve.
They're gonna even let go of the Lord as we
Kailangan
speak.
mababait
but
yung
Irad
taga-Mpl
is not
Ph,
gonna give it up.
pinayagan ako.
Inhibitor has been secured by the Barangay. They're pacing themselves of a playoff
Sa N5, Matic,
spot,
boss.
a playoff place.
That's
N5,
all they
magkikita
check
tayo,
Irad.
Matic
Irad
yan.
gonna try to do something. Can't even get it off. Great turn there for Smart Omega. Able to secure themselves the Lord. They're looking to punch this one in and get that spot into the
N5,
playoffs.
sure bet yan kasi.
This is the biggest
Kukunin ko yung
lead
jacket
Smart
ni
Omega's
Boss
had
Wolf eh.
all game long. 16 minutes in, they're looking at a 6K gold lead. Check that play one more time. Ryota comes in. I don't think
Did he know, or was that part of the plan?
that's the thing, man. Smart Omega, they work in mysterious ways.
Dude, you know what the call was? Ryota, let's make a TikTok highlight.
Matic yan sa N5, magpapapicture tayo
sacrifice
sa mga
yourself for
player
all
eh.
of us, and then it's gonna be an instrumental where
Like-
me, Chaknu, and Kelra are gonna go in, and then it's gonna be
Okay.
ham.
Okay, realistically speaking, I think this is the call, right?
Yeah.
Ryota, go check. Why?
Check.
Just check.
Just
Yeah.
check.
That's what I'm wondering. Like, was that just For the hell of it, I'm gonna go check this bush.
Yeah, Cameron and I are here. Don't worry, just check.
We got it.
Just check.
Right now.
But what if I die? I don't care.
Nope.
Just check.
Wala kayong
We're
cast
gonna have
ngayon,
to keep alive
boss.
here
Boss
because
Renmar.
Lord now up in this top side, working on it. Navs half health. They want to hold on to as many turrets as they can, but it's going to be a trouble. Immortality going to be bopped here. They have a response, though. Irad trying to keep them at bay. Immortality for Chak2 going to be bopped as well. Quite low. The Raiders have to go back. Mid-turret going to be taken down. Holding on to one left. They cleared the Lord out. RSG trying to stay in this game here.
Time and space are on the barangay side. Waves are crashing in. HP bars, resources are scarce for RSG. And now, the barangay, this is their call. This is their decision. Do they stay? Do they force it? They back out.
And all of that, with all of their turrets in place. No more turrets for the side of RSG. They only have one turtle, one Lord on their side, and Smart Omega has the map. It's all odds against them. Like, literally, if you should say, because there's so many other things that they have to worry about. First on is the setups coming in from Light. Yes, Light hasn't died as of the moment, but Eman already did once. So, it's going to be a major issue for the side of RSG on how they will be able to contain Kelra, especially with a full build right now. You're taking a look on your right side, it's the damage drop already. Both Kelra and Ectomax has managed to, you know, poke the rest of the members of RSG, which is why Nats, even when he's starting to be the initiator coming in from the side of RSG Philippines, it hasn't really boiled up too much because it doesn't get the follow-up it needs. And it's making it difficult for the side of RSG.
And with that, the numbers don't lie, folks. I actually agree with this win rate probability. Smart Omega, they got a 30% chance for a comeback from RSG, so they got to do everything they can to make sure it goes to 100.
The biggest thing here for RSG is if some way, somehow, they find or spot out Kelra, right? Kelra, even Ryota. If they can find something, and I think that's why Aqua's holding on to that wild charge.
Yep.
Because it's a tool to make that happen, especially with the flicker here.
All right. Taking down Kelra may be less possible. Ryota, you know that Smart Omega is willing to sacrifice him, but make sure that it's for free. Make sure that it's easy, that it's not going to cost you two heroes, much like that trade, much like that play up top. Oh, here's a conceal from Chak2. Where are they going? What are they looking for?
They're looking for anything. I mean, interestingly enough, too, Ryota parking up in the top side. That's the advantage they have here. Guys, still, RSG has no turrets down against Smart Omega. They are at a huge disadvantage in terms of space.
Oh, look at the dance. Lord very much favored here for the barangay, and Chak2 pushing them out of that Y bush. Lord here at a third of its health. Big old echoes.
Oh, they're going to find them all here. Still, Emon has to stay in the base to defend. This could just be a Lord going to the hands of Smart Omega. RSG might have to defend, or they just rely on Irad to pull some miracle. Oh, he's going to be in trouble, though. Great Guardian's Barrier has to Phantom Execution out. Naz with a defensive penalty zone. He's left to himself. He could be in trouble here. The rest of the team trying to make his way. Emon. Gonna find Ryota there. No one falling just yet. Lord resets.
All right, despite the 7K gold lead here, RSG putting up quite a fight.
Yep.
Omega resuming the dance.
And Eman building up a Sea Halberd here. So the healing is going to be reduced a little bit more coming in from both the rest of the members of Smart Omega. But you have to take note of Ryota, who doesn't give a care in the world on what's happening in the Lord pit. He just wants to continue to take the advantage, but they're looking for Eman. They're looking for Eman.
Conceal play. Aqua. Waiting patiently. Light. Quite low here. Very tricky positioning. Irad making his way to. Lord will be reset.
What?
But still, pressure in the base. Ryota making his way there.
Yo.
He's going to force RSG to react to this. It's looking very hectic for this Lord dance.
This is the macro of all macros.
Oh my
There
goodness.
are 3 or 4 different battlefields happening right now, simultaneously fought by both OMG and RSG. Even the purple buff is a big resource. He just used the penalty zone to get out of there. Wild charge in!
Wild charge going to go through. Nothing to follow up, though.
Oh, wow.
Both teams just playing
The
this the best they
Lord.
can. The Lord going to reset once
Reset again.
Going for it. Irad, Phantom Execution in. Matt now just forcing it for the kill. Nath will fall. Light going to be next. Has the heal, has the immortality.
Ooh.
The flicker comes
No
through. He's
way.
trapped into the wall. The Guardian's Barrier going to be there. Light in trouble. He falls 2 down for RSG.
And now, Smart Omega making a disciplined call. They're not going to force it. Not going to go for the end. Instead, they're going to go for this evolved Lord.
Now this is a better situation for you to take the Lord. A while ago, it was RSG looming around the map, and because of the lack of your crowd control or hard crowd control, it was Irad that was freely moving around. But because of the fact that there were so many other initiators coming in from RSG,
Oh, they're on the hunt here. They want to find Aqua. Aqua going to swivel around there, around the guarding barrier. Irad could be in trouble. Execution goes in. Bob leads. Irad to find him. He meets him. He greets him. Immortality going to be behind. Matt could be in trouble. Matt, Appraiser's Wrath, finds him. And now Lord makes its way down the mid.
That looked like a Rube Goldberg machine of death from Smart Omega as they set up a kill on the ever-elusive Irad. Now they're inside the base.
That's going to buy some time. Penalty zone comes through with Winter Trunch and Ryota taking quite a bit of damage. Now Light here as well. Aqua falls. Can they buy some more time? Try to hold it together. Everybody quite low. Light could be the next target. Ryota finds it with 1-2 punch. on there as well. Smart Omega will do it. The barangay win the series.
This winning moment is brought to you by our official sponsor, FWD Life Insurance.
Yeah, umangat ang Omega.
Playoff! Playoff Omega is on once again. And you love to see it if you're the barangay.
GG?
You just love to see it.
I'm sure we'll hear in a little bit, but even with a 2-1, they just secure it, right?
Boss
Yeah,
GM,
I think so.
YT.
Even regardless of what can happen in the 3 series
Are they
today,
out of the woods? This is it?
that's what I'm wondering. I'm sure we'll hear in just a second,
We need
but
to wait for the math, but folks,
Shout out to
no matter
75
what
viewers.
the actual outcome is, the
Come
big
on.
picture, I'm happy to
Boy
see
pa
that
ang
Smart
barangay,
Omega
boy
have
pa
figured
nga.
out their way of playing. This is their
Boy pa ang
current
barangay.
lineup. It's working for them, and they took down the team that
Pink.
beat and ended Echo's
cutie.
streak. That
Tama
stopped
mo si Benny
history
Cutie.
from being made.
man, can I just say, even looking, at them here, fist bumping with RSG, the one thing that's very apparent with the lineup that Smart Omega has now is, and as you saw orchestrated there throughout that entire Game 3 or this series in general, the synergy factor, man. I mean, like the way that they're there, the way that they're rotating, it's a very apparent.
As RSG PH takes their bow, in just a moment we will have Smart Omega on the mic, on stage. And yes, can confirm, folks, Smart Omega has qualified for the playoffs. If history is going to be made, it's not in a way where we will finally see a playoffs without Smart Omega. Because yes, the barangay, season in, season out for years now, they have played with fate. They have tested their limits, but not a single time have they missed out on the playoffs. Congratulations to Smart Omega. Now, let's talk about it. Smart Omega, this is their lineup.
Ba't tayo mag-comment ng mga basher ko
Man,
rito?
I think the fans are just used to this. I don't know if they...
Nakamake na nga ako eh.
The barangay out
Yeah,
there.
Nag-upload ako, ang
Like, they're
bibilis
like,
sila.
yeah,
Lagi may ano
we do
kagad
it,
eh.
but also they're like
Mag-comment.
sitting up
Mag-comment.
It's like,
What is going on?
We
Why
do it.
haven't we secured the Lord yet?
SpongeBob meme.
the Bart Simpson thing where, yeah, I'm fine. We're gonna make it to the playoffs. Back.
Yeah.
So many things going on.
Hey,
Oh, man.
props to Matt, to step into this lineup. A lot of pressure, a lot of eyes on him, a lot of criticism. I mean, even, in his first couple plays for the MPL. But I gotta say, he's obviously pulling his weight. He's doing a great job here. But this Game 3, too, man, did Ryota have a huge impact here?
Yeah.
The Omega gene kicked in for all of them.
Yes.
Didn't even care. He was the man who did the dirty work. I should say that. He didn't care about it.
Sa mga
He
toxic ko nga eh.
didn't care what was happening in the Lord.
Hindi kaya
did.
naman
no
ako
highlights,
nag-English
doesn't matter.
broadcast
No
kasi.
highlights.
As
We
yung mga,
won't even probably
siyempre
see him in
English
the
ang
MVP
content ko.
highlights, but if he's the MVP,
Siyempre
his
mga
face is gonna be right there. in the
nagsusuporta
bottom
sa
right
atin,
corner.
mga
That's what matters.
nag-English din.
And
Kaya,
that's what matters. Dude,
Pero-
he did the dirty work.
Pero
It's a
pag
dirty
nag-English
job.
sila,
Somebody needed
sa
to do
comment,
it, and he
Englishin
did.
ko rin kahit
Split
pa paano.
pushes, check. Hunting down
Andun talaga ang
soft
daming,
pushes, check.
ang daming
Be the
toxic
bait.
doon, lalo na sa MPL ID.
Check in bushes.
Yung English,
Kelra and
English desk.
Chakno can do Kelra and Chakno things.
Make
All
TikTok
part of the
highlights
plan.
Ang
together.
tatalino nga ng mga
All
yun eh.
part of the
Putang
plan,
ina
man.
ko ano naisip.
Ryota just found his new home. He
Yeah.
looks great in the black, green, and blue. I
Yeah.
like it.
Not only that, but the pressure he put in the base when the
Matatalino
base
mong
fully
bash,
closed.
puta.
Like the fact that you know, it was like Emon trying to decide, like, do I go defend the base
naisip
against
na,
her? Like, and they were
mga
trying to
coach.
send people back and forth, like, that alone.
Eman was pressing in between two buttons. To join the Lord or to go for the base defense.
This is an impression of Emon's carry.
Yeah. Where am I gonna go?
Where's Rihanna?
Where's Rihanna?
Spin wheel, spin wheel, spin wheel.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the Lord dance. Rihanna appears.
I guess I gotta go. Nats, you take care of it.
Kaya kayo pwede ako nanonood ng
Rihanna!
sila.
No!
Oo.
It's
Medyo ano dun eh, medyo wholesome kay White Chicken eh.
right now. And our heart goes out
Kay Zane,
to the
puta yun,
Raiders.
medyo
Maybe
maraming
still a
toxic
chance
dun.
we need to do math. But for now, let's throw it over to the stage because Matt Aquino with Smart Omega for their victory interview.
Thank you, casters. All right, everybody, let me hear it from ya.
Papahinga pa sila para may lakas sila laban mamaya.
One more time,
Trash talk
one
mo nga,
shot.
talaga mamaya. Alas 6 pa yun eh.
Talagang gusto kong marinig yung cheer.
Saka na trash talk malala talaga pag tinalo Geek
Ang
Pam.
Smart Omega, they are now
Mumukbangin
playoff
tayo ni Moreno.
secured. Congratulations. Okay, alright, yung
Tikpang
totoo.
naman trasok si
nanalo
Moreno,
kayo ng
talagang
game,
ano,
tumatakbo kayo, no?
nang-gesture pa siya ng ano eh, mukbang eh.
Alam naman namin na nagkamali lang kami sa mga ginawa namin. Alam namin kaya namin kaya hindi siguro kami ginawa.
Kanina may comment ka, ikwento mo sa kanila yung comment mo because when I turned to Eto Max, sabi ko, oh, nakahinga ka no, nag-appear kami, tapos nag-joke ka. Anong sabi mo kay Eto Max?
Sabi ko mas masarap maglaro sa playoffs, hindi kami manonood. Kung nalaglag, kung hindi kami nakapasok, manonood lang sana kami. Ang ganda kasi ng venue eh.
At ngayon, hindi lang kayo
Ganda daw ng
manonood,
venue.
pasok na kayo,
Ah,
congratulations!
pasok na Omega. Putang ina.
Ito,
Laglag na
actually
Minana.
gusto ko malaman, si Chuck
Mina-
naman, Chuck Nulet, para naman marinig
Minana
namin
ONIC.
magsalita. There's something about you guys, kasi kahit stable yung kalaban, pag late game, talagang kayang-kaya nyo mag-outplay. Ano bang meron sa inyo, lalo na sa'yo, Chuck Nu?
Pugi na ni Chuck no.
Siguro yung puso lang, sa puso.
Sa puso.
Puso sa game!
Puso sa game. Okay. Sinong nasa puso mo ngayon? Uy, sino nga?
Pasok na Omega
comment
oh.
muna dyan.
Pero meron.
No comment.
Hindi mo na
Parang
oo,
bumait si
hindi.
Chuck, parang ano no.
Hula ako sino, oo or hindi.
Pass, pass.
Parang nagsasalita, marunong na magsalita si Chuck sa interview.
Meron ba?
Napagsabihan
Mag-thumbs
siguro
up
to.
ka lang
Dati kasi
or
talagang
thumbs down.
interview niya,
Ito,
puta.
kung ikaw mag-thumbs up ka or
Ano
thumbs
lang
down
eh.
ka, yun lang. Sobrang simple.
Pira-piraso lang eh.
Bawal magsabi ng ganyan kasi lalong ma-issue pa parang ganyan.
Oo.
Kaya no comment na.
Ito naman, naging seryoso agad si Chuck Nu. Yung hair mo naman,
I
hindi
love you,
seryoso.
mas nalaglag
Tapos
mo
ngayon
na.
naging seryoso ka sa interview.
Akala mo lang seryoso yun, biro lang din yun.
Alright.
Hindi, kahit malaglag yung Omega,
Eto na.
marami pa rin kita
How
niyan.
does it feel?
Mataas market
Playoff
yun, nila
secured.
nila dyan eh.
Alam ko
Chuck to sa
talagang
kanil Keller
we
eh.
take this to heart. May time nga nandun tayo sa likod, dun sa parking lot, and then all the teams were there.
Nasanay na
Ano kayo
boss.
nun eh. And then,
Sanay ka na sa mga toxic no.
sarili mo.
Basher.
But now, nakakahinga ka na. Ngayon, pasok na kayo sa playoffs. May chance
Wala akong
kayong
nagko-comment
makapunta
dito
sa
eh. Gusto ko
M5.
may mag-comment
What's
eh
going
para
through your mind?
nakakausap ko nga eh.
Sobrang sarap sa feeling kasi siyempre tatlo kaming bumabalik sa MPL eh. Ako si Chuck at si Ribo. Ayaw namin yung pagbabalik namin, malalaglag lang kami. Siyempre gusto namin
Ito, Max,
papanamin
may galaw
na
pa rin
kaya pa
talaga,
namin maglaro. Yun, sobrang sarap sa feeling, nakakatawa. Lahat ng pagod, effort, kahit may sakit kami.
Basta kahit sino
nagawa
makapasok
namin
dyan sa
mag-
anim,
sobrang
may
sarap.
palag dyan talaga sa Indo.
Iba talaga.
Kayang dumurog ng
Ngayon,
Indo
hindi
yung
lang
mga yan.
MSC makakapunta na kayo ng Worlds. May chance kayo
RSG,
makapunta ng Worlds.
Omega.
And now, it's time to announce
Black,
the match MVP.
Echo.
Let me hear it from you. Sino?
APBR yan, may mga palag dyan sa international talaga.
Sermat.
Si Matt? Si Matt
Mga
ba?
champion
O tingnan natin kung tama nga ba si Ato Max. Take a look at the screen for the match
Laking tao ni Matt, eh, no?
MVP. Matt!
Ang dahil ng tao.
Matt! Ang husay. Pasok yung mga retry mo. Game 1, Game 3. How does it feel na ikaw ang isa sa mga main reason na nakapasok ngayon ang Smart Omega sa playoffs kahit pangatlong laro mo pa lang?
Masarap sa feeling kasi naging part ako ng pagkapanalo ng team namin. Kumbaga, malaki ang pagko, ganun. Yun po.
Ano ba sinasabi nila sa'yo para todo todo ka sa laro ngayon? Kasi syempre, iba to sa MDL, MPL to. So what's something that they tell you to motivate you?
Basta minomotivate lang ako nila ako lagi. Pag pag nanalo ako ngayon, magbabago daw buhay ko.
Magbabago talaga buhay mo.
Ano ba yung hopes
Pag
mo?
nakasahod ka.
Paano mo gustong baguhin yung buhay mo? Paano ba? Ano yung vision mo na paano mo gustong
Mag-gym
baguhin
ka.
ang iyong buhay?
Nag-sacrifice ako ng studies ko para sa MPL eh. Hindi ayaw ko naman na wala akong mapala
bangko.
sa sinacrifice ko, ayun. Kaya sana maging successful ako. Pati sana makapasok kami sa M5.
At ngayon gumaganda ang achievement. Ano sabi niya Max?
Engineering yung course niya na sinacrifice. Ano siya, scholar sa PUP.
Wow!
Puta, scholar na ano?
Engineering scholar! Pero okay lang, dahil alam mo, pag nakapunta kayo ng M5, everything is worth it. At talagang matalino ka naman eh. I can see that there's a bright future. For now, the achievement
Grabe.
is Mobile Legends
Scholar
Bang Bang.
ng
Once again,
engineering.
everybody, let's give a round of applause.
Sinacrifice, no?
Omega! You may now
Gano'n
take
katindi
your
mo
bow
pinaalam niya sa magulang, no?
and take your walk. A victory!
Abot siguro kung magmamakawan niya ni Matt.
Mamaya na yung jacket mo.
Laki nga ni Matt, siguro makasinlakihan ko yan.
Smart Omega. Ganito talaga sila every single season. They go
Engineering,
to the
no? Kalahin
and
mo.
they slowly climb their way up, surprising and shocking us
Mukhang
with
yun.
what they have. Kaya nga ang tawag sa kanila,
Joke lang.
ang Lason team. Now, we're gonna go back to our casters to break it down for ya. Casters, paso.
I was a big fan of Matt even before knowing all that, but now I'm a bigger fan. Folks, if you were not paying attention or you do not speak
Okay,
Tagalog,
guys.
Matt actually sacrificed
Bata pa naman si
a
Matt. Oh,
solid
bata pa talaga yan.
scholarship to an engineering course in a good school in the Philippines.
Guys,
just to
i-mute ko
play
muna ha,
professional
pagka
Mobile
break
Legends.
time ha. Maka-copyright
and,
ako eh.
you know, for him to say
Balik na lang
he
kayo
doesn't want
pag
it to
simula
be,
ng laban. Ano
basically
ba laban eh? Ay, ko laban
wasted
mamaya
in
eh.
a way because he chose that, and that is a huge decision. And I'm sure again,
Kape-kape
not
muna,
only
kape-kape.
Matt, but his family as well. You know that has a big factor in it, and I'm sure they're here to support him. They're watching him, but of course, at the end of the day, he just wants to make sure that decision was right. And I feel like he's on the right path.
And on a hilarious note, what his teammates say to motivate him is, I don't know, it's both vague and very specific at the same time. Matt, if you win this game, your life will change.
Forever.
Forever.
I added the forever.
It's not wrong. Technically, yes. It goes without saying, but yes. Matt, if you win, your life will change forever. That would make me perform out of my mind, bro.
Yeah.
Would it do the
And
same
he's
for you?
performing. He's
He
been
did.
performing out of his mind recently. And he's seizing every moment, every opportunity. And now he's going to have his first chance at the playoffs.
Man, we're going to leave it to Hans here to talk about game number 3 and the whole series
Okay,
as a
break
whole
time.
in this analysis segment.
time to contest the Lord from Echo. It's still a, you know, a 12-minute Lord, but...
Oh, no
what
view.
it's important-
Oh, no view.
You're going to jump in. Few could be in trouble here. He's taken out. Yawi getting the kill. Kyle Teasy going to lock down Kyle Teasy again. Should be able to get away. Flap there, but again, they lose Few. This is crucial for this Lord dance.
Echo, they go for the punish. You play the macro, we play micro. You don't have claw, we go for the team fight.
Although the problem is 4 ultimates have already been utilized for the side of Echo, so they might have little to no less way to actually fight for this one, which is why AP Bren is still confident in looking for a way to position.
Oh, even down a member. They're still showing the aggression here. Sanford gonna jump in. Ogwin goes in with a wild charge. Trying to zone out Sanji. Super Marco can't find the angles he's looking for. Ogwin falls. Granny Cutie grabbing the kill now for the Lord. Overwatch goes through. Flap's still gonna be alive. Kyle Teasy gonna be in trouble.
Benny!
Benny goes in.
Benny!
He falls.
Benny
And that's gonna be the Lord taken. It's only Sanji that falls before down for AP Brent.
Benny Cutie! Full barrage, zoning 2 heroes, flicker and takes down Few, and makes the Claude go back to his BMI.
Gosh darn it, Benny. I don't even
Damn
know
you,
what.
Benny!
I don't even. Yeah, I'm like the mini version, so I'll just say gosh darn it.
Gosh darn.
But again, Benny Cutie has had the only ultimate coming in from Echo before the start of that fight, and it was the most precious ultimate from the Orca so far. Saved it until the end of time, and it reached the point where the X-Borg started backing out. No longer has the immortality. Carl TZ handled Kyle TZ on the other side, and it was Benny Cutie making it himself look good. And now,
Echo.
from hundreds, Echo now at 5K.
Poised to take the pace of AP Brand with the Lord crashing in. There you go. Wild, Guardian's Battery just to make sure that Echo does not get to go inside the base of AP Brand just yet. But
you gotta
TZ?
respect that damage though. Super Marco's got it, but I gotta say, we just saw, you know, again in this transition where both gold laners are just, they're farming up, man.
Yeah.
And like we just saw from that last fight, Benny Cutie's where he needs to be, but so is Super Marco.
Yo,
yeah,
Benny.
that was crazy positioning from the gold laner of Echo. Like,
I agree.
to me, it looked perfect, and AP Brand didn't know how to deal with the Ixia.
And honestly, this is what you like about Super Marco, right? He knows when to use his flicker to get inside when all of the other members coming in from AP Bren are quite low on health. And that is the reason why AP Bren, or actually Benny Cutie rather, is at 2-0-3 as of the moment. Super Marco is yet to find his final item. Meanwhile, Benny Cutie is all dripped up. He's ready for him. Showdown!
In with the concealed
RWM.
RWM to answer. Super Marco quite low. Has to use the Blazing Duet. Yawi will fall though.
Carl.
As he goes Blazing Duet. And into the full barrage again. Benny Cutie flickering in aggressively to clean up the kill.
Roam for XP, you take that trade any day with Yaoi zoning out the Claws. That Minoan's Fury, just to isolate the backline of AP Bren, that destroys the team fight of the Hive. Echo, again, knowing full well how to use their lineups, not allowing Super Marco to play the team fight that he wants.
Yeah, even though no flicker was committed, no ultimate was committed as well, as long as you take Yaoi out, that's going to be another delay towards what Echo wants to do, which is why Benny Cutie is going to be building up a Sea Halberd here. He is very much determined to bring down the defenses coming in from AP Bren together with that immortality bought about by Carl TZ. So he's going to be a little bit more confident, a little bit more aggressive in trying to go for the Lord Dance, which will be displayed in 10 seconds. But of course, if you're AP Bren, as long as you get a pick-off necessary before the Lord fight even starts, even though Yaoi's already alive, you'll take it 7 days a week.
A lot of round twos coming out from Echo.
Oh wait, Sanford!
Marco.
That got very scary for
Sanford, top lane.
They're still going to be going though.
Scary times.
You're going to press it in. 4 members up here. It's only Carl TZ holding his own, of course, in that dance. So couldn't find the kill they were looking for. They make their way to the Lord.
Immortalities again, countdown. Carl TZ has 1. Sanford doesn't have 1. And Flop TZ has 1. So it's 1 for 1 on both sides.
Yeah.
Round twos. But the important thing is 1 immortality is on the jungle. The jungler for Echo.
And it's also going to be Ogwin buying that immortality as well. Although both the damage dealers coming in from AP Bren are quite too far. Let's see how they're going to go through with this.
Okay, Super Marco making his way. Fully stacked. Yaoi there. Going to keep him at bay. BMI's back.
Ouch.
You can already see the damage coming out from Few once again.
They see Benny.
With these recalls, he's got the Echoes help him out too. Turret goes down in the mid lane.
Marco.
Lord's still going to be held here. Less than half health.
These Lord dances. These Lord dances, man. Oh,
This is what we're used to.
the barrier doesn't get to reset the Lord. 15k. Carl Easy is still hitting that Lord. Echo wants to rush this. 50-50 on both sides.
Oh, here comes Marco. Going to be looking for his own angle with the blazing duet. Lord still held here. Full barrage going to be committed. Benny Cutie trapped in. Carl Easy able to secure the Lord though. Can they win the fight? Super Marco
down.
gets taken down. Yowie's ever
Denver!
A devastating penalty zone. They get the double immortalities out here from the team. Benny Cutie comes in, cleaning things up. It's a double Echo with a statement.
There's a master class coming out from Echo. Perfect initiation, perfect team fight prowess. And now Kyle Deasy, he does not even get
They're gonna run it down.
inside of his base.
They're going to run it down
man.
He
mid
does not
here.
get to recall as Echo.
Welcome
He's not even gonna go home.
To the Echo Express. Yowie's back. They take game number 1 in this best of 3 against AP Brent.
With a show of a dominant display in their team fight prowess, Echo, the Orcas, takes game number 1. And this winning moment is brought to you by our official sponsor, FW Life Insurance. Again, the Orcas showing AP Brent a masterclass as to why they are called one of the best team fighting teams in MLBB.
Damn. That's all I have to say, bro. That was team fight mechanics at its finest.
Dude.
We wonder why the Eve was there. But again, team fight, the name of the game, and it was displayed, especially during that last team fight.
I don't know what it is too, but the drums of war are in here.
Yeah.
So
You know.
they're playing to the drums, man.
It's that energy and it's that express coming out from the Echo train that we just saw. And you will also see them in MPLI on November 15 to 19 as we witness the top 4 Mpl Ph teams, Echo considered in, compete in the only tournament in which a PH team has yet to dominate. Do take note of the word yet.
Yet.
Capital Y-E-T.
Wow.
Yet to take.
Yeah, we should change that word. We will.
I mean, tell Echo that. They're competing in MPLI, so catch them on MPLI, November 15 to 19.
Well,
You got that right.
man, if they play like that, I don't know. I think I feel like I don't know what it is, but obviously right now in our regular season, this has been one hell of a season. All these teams are very strong and very, I feel like, a big threat, even when it comes to the international stage.
Maybe it's the Yaoi change, the Yaoi energy, but we'll know more with what happened in game number 1 with Hans explaining more details.
Yowie's return is Echo Express return. Making sure that Echo takes game number 1 going up against AP Bren in this best of 3 series. And it was, of course, a masterclass of team fighting. But again, the MVP of that one is going to be none other than Sanford. Using and popping off the Terizla on this one. It's all dripped up, especially in the later portions of our game with that Radiant Armor. And also building up a blade armor for him to actually sustain that basic attack damage coming in from that Claude, which is the reason why it doesn't really get that much damage output coming in from Super Marco whenever Marco tends to initiate. And now we're going to take a look at the back and forth affair, specifically on the mechanics department, and this is where Echo started to get the first blood kills. Ogwen using the flicker to be able to get away. Meanwhile, there's another counter attack coming in from the rest of the members of the Hive because they wanted to go for some extra pick-offs and try to build the damage output for Few as early and as easy as possible. The problem is there's so much pressure coming in from Echo, and even though, you know, most of the damage output that we would expect is there, it's up to the other 4 members coming in from the side of Echo to just punish them and continue. And this is what we're talking about, right? Ogwen and Sanji, an immediate, just like what Midnight said, split-second display coming in from AP Bren that we would usually see coming in from Echo, and that momentum has led them to take a turtle on their side. The first one for the side of AP Bren. Not long before another Echo skirmish goes on to the side of the Orcas. Carl Tizzy, the ability of having a setup skill on his very own, has managed to secure a bunch more for Echo in this matchup. They don't even care about the Lord anymore. it was just a matter of time, especially with Benny Cutie's positioning, that he was able to bring down so many heroes, and also Super Marco, that led him to go back into the BMI of his. Initially, it was to escape, but for now, it was him to be taken out. This time around, we're going to be taking a look at so many other crowd control skills coming in from Echo, and of course, the final range. And I feel like the issue coming in from AP Bren was the range factor. There were so many things that they needed to worry about, and they were lacking in terms of damage per second because they were only relying on the Claude and the Novaria. And Sanford being the icing on the cake to a start of an Echo skirmish was the finishing blow for the side of AP Bren, as it was only Kaltizi left, and there was no other way the Baksha could defend the space for Orcas and a full-on HP Lord. We're also going to be taking a look at the kill map here, especially for Sanford. We've seen him a while ago at 1-0-10, I believe, or at least 1-1-10, but the kill is going to be at the 12th minute, once the Lord is already at its evolved form. Kill and assist have been vital for him to make sure to sustain and the rest of his teammates. And together with the items and the way he's built up this Terizla, he is more of a sustaining factor. And also, his way of actually initiating in terms of team fights is very confident enough because he is reliant towards the items that he has. Especially now, if we're going to take a look at the emblems and their talents, they're securing the tenacity, especially for the Extra, to stay a little bit more in terms of team fights, because there is one way for them to be reached, and that is going to be none other than Ogwen with the use of this wild charge. Also with the X-Borg, courtesy of Flap TZ, holding on to the last insanity. But it's a matter of who goes first. We saw that a while ago with the side of AP Bren using the Hive Dive, aka the wild charge, to go for inside. But the problem is there wasn't really enough follow-up because Super Marco didn't really have enough items, or maybe now that he has a full item display, but the problem is he wasn't able to go to the back lines and access, because whenever he tries to do that, Sanji just tends to release the real world manipulation for extra shield. Benny Cutie also finds himself in a very good position as well, and it's Carl TC that he always sees, and he gets caught in the crossfire, which is why Super Marco hasn't really been doing much of the damage. Yes, he had 57% in terms of kill participation, but the problem is with the team fight, it really leans towards the side of Echo, especially with the laning stages that we've seen Sanford actually dominate. And Super Marco, even though there were some moments of silver lining for this guy, being the ace with a 76k total hero damage, it really didn't boil well for the side of AP Bren, as Echo has managed to secure this game number 1. And together with Benny Cutie, Carl TZ, and the Sansan duo, they welcomed Yawi back, and the Echo Express is back on duty.
True. Yeah, true. It felt like Yawi coming back into this game. He was like, I'm gonna play my phone, and after that, whoop-ham! That's the Express.
That's it. That's the Express.
He was feeling the vibe, and you saw the way they played, and it felt like Echo. You were saying it earlier, like there was a question of chemistry, right?
Yeah.
But it didn't feel like that in game number 1. We just saw Echo flawlessly execute their gameplay, and this is just amazing to see. And that's why we're inviting you guys to watch MPL Philippines Season 12 playoffs live and on-site. Get your tickets now from our official ticketing partner, Slash. Just go to bit.ly/S12 playoffs tickets for more details.
Show your support. I'm sorry, I messed up my slash. So because my
Slash.
hand
There
got
you go.
stuck to the paper. But show your support for your favorite MPL teams by purchasing their limited edition team notification effects for only 58 diamonds. Wow.
Only 58 diamonds.
Wow.
You love to see it.
Love to see it.
Oh,
Now,
more diamonds.
I just want to highlight again more on the change with Echo here. I mean, we're talking about the flawless gameplay of how they execute their team fights, and I feel like you have to consider the fact that even though they are used to playing with JP, it's a different vibe when you're playing with Yawi. There is that leader, that commander of because we hear Echo when we do mic checks, right?
Yeah.
It's always Yawi saying, "Hey, look."
Yeah.
It's gonna die. He's gonna die.
You know what? If there's
Killable,
going to be
killable,
a
killable.
certain similarity towards an anime character, I would say Yawi is like Commander Irwin from Attack on Titan. He's the dude who just wants to go on and be aggressive.
Yeah.
Right?
He's
Shinzuo Sasageo has been created because of Commander Irwin, and that is exactly what Yaoi is saying to them as well.
And every single time, Shinzo.
Shinzo wo sasageo.
There you go. And now we're gonna be looking at the the head-to-head. The comparison of PH players against the world. It's not just Yaoi, but we also have world-class junglers on both Echo and AP Brand. Kyle TZ and Carl TZ, the TZ brothers. I mean, alongside Black TZ, with Kyrie.
Kyrie TZ.
Kyrie.
Yeah.
Kyrie, man.
I mean, you actually see so many accolades here, but the thing is, whenever you hear his name, you only say Kai.
Kyrie, the Filipino jungler in Indonesia.
How did he do it?
How do you do it?
How does he do it? I don't know.
And it's interesting because again, these are world-class junglers.
Yeah.
I mean, Kyle TZ, he does have like two achievements on his resume, but those two are heavier. It's gold medal.
Yeah. But the thing is, it's also a start for Kyle TZ. He's only started around season 10. And to think he's already being compared to these two junglers, that's a major achievement.
It's he's very much worthy, obviously, of having TZ there because I remember when Kyle stepped in, into the league. A lot of people were wondering how he'd match up. And yes, when you look at the achievements, it looks like it's an 11 font, size 11 for Carl TZ, right? Because he's just got so many. But like, Kyle TZ is going to get there. And honestly, he is already off to an amazing start. In his career, he holds his own, really, against the best junglers out there.
I mean, that is why he's called the young GOT. Speaking about having an amazing start, Echo, with the Game 1 victory that they just had, looking at their past matchup, it's also Echo winning 2-0. So they're already in the, they're already in the works of repeating what happened in their previous affair, as Echo just beat AP Brent first time they encountered each other. Now, Hans, I want to ask you the question: AP Brent, what do you adjust for game number 2? Because AP, again, this is a quest to reclaim your momentum. What do you do for AP Brent?
You pressure Yaoi's hero pool. That's what you could possibly do at this point. Like, how far can he go without the heroes that he's not usually using?
Force him on a healer.
Right? Because of course, we've seen Ogwen use the Rafaelas, we've seen him use the Matildas, and for quite some time it's been effective, sometimes it's not.
Yeah.
But for Yaoi, we haven't completely seen that, right? We saw him all over social media, he's using the Chos, he's actually top global Cho.
Yeah,
and that's a major achievement. But the thing is, something about the meta right now doesn't really lean on towards what Yaoi is accustomed to using. So I can't wait to see what that's in.
I thought I heard top 1 Yaoi, played by Cho.
You can say that.
It's kind of synonymous, right?
Yeah.
But I think now he's a little down because he's now top global too.
Yep.
But as we always say,
top global too.
yeah, he's top 2 global. But as we always say, Yaoi, will come down. Don't be down.
Don't be down.
Yeah.
Don't get down.
Don't get down.
I mean, you're top seed, so you have no reason to be down. And again,
It's top seed.
Top
They gotta
seed.
be happy about that.
of course, because again, you're number 1.
Yeah.
That's already secured, done and dusted. AP Brand can no longer catch up to Echo. You're gonna be happy with the position you have right now. But what might put a frown on the face of Yaoi is again the adjustment that you spoke about coming into game number 2. AP Brent, if they do decide to remove these heroes from Yaoi, like take out the Minotaur, the Kufras, the Groks. Well, they did take out the Grok, but it's still sort of like, it still became an Echo game because of how Echo composed their lineup. And that's, again, maybe try considering for AP Bren picking up the Hoot Hoot.
Yeah.
Just to make sure that Yaoi does not get to play these initiation heroes.
That, and also the fact that even if you look back at the game, before it went into Express mode, like it was AP Bren that was starting a lot of those fights. They had great overlapping, with the CC that they had. We saw them really duking it out, but unfortunately, I just feel like at one point, it's like they were holding on to the expressway. Like they were just like taken for a ride eventually. And that is something, once again, the Hive really isn't used to doing. I mean, they have been pretty dominant throughout the season. They are also up there in the standings as well, but when you look at the actual gameplay there, because Yaoi stepped in, I feel like that's the thing. Like the pace picks up, the tempo picks up a little bit more. That's not to say, the way that JP plays the roam isn't good at,
it's just
isn't
different.
good. It's different. It's a different flavor, and it's a different tempo. And what this felt like, after not seeing Yaoi play for the entire regular season so far, is Echo on an actual different tempo. And this is like another version. Like if Echo was already the Express, This is like the
Ultra Express.
ultra fast express.
Ultra Fast Express. The expedited express.
There you go.
Oh man. I mean, I understand the point because again, if you're Echo, if you look into the mic checks, it's different when JP is playing. It's different when Yawi's playing.
Yeah.
JP with Echo usually is calm, collected. We go for this. We go for this. Yawi is constantly screaming in your ear.
Yeah.
Hey, this guy's dead. This guy's dead. Look, killable, endable. We dive. That's the calls that this guy makes, and it's a different tempo. And it might be Echo feeling the difference right now because the players are feeling it as well. Because there is a difference between playing calm, collected MLBB and playing fast, ultra fast-paced aggression.
That's
Yeah.
what I said, man. They're playing to the drums.
Exactly.
Like, that's why we hope that you guys can make it if you're here in the Philippines with us, or maybe you're going to be traveling to the Philippines for the playoffs.
We're in
I don't
five.
know. Yeah, I can't imagine because, like, obviously this is packed right now.
Yeah.
But for the playoffs, I mean, later for M5,
We're not gonna hear each other.
yes,
For sure.
it's
We're not gonna
very
hear each
intense.
other.
We're going to be casting with a lot of
Yeah.
screams.
Yeah.
Kai!
Sorry. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And again, in layman's term, for all these guys have mentioned, it's like Ash Ketchum is using Charizard whenever they're with JP, and Ash Ketchum using Greninja when they have Yawi.
I like
love it.
That's like the
I love the
you know,
analogy.
that's like the analogy for you guys to better understand it.
This is what I'm
okay?
saying. I always love it when Hans is in the seat because he brings it to the level to the
That's
probably
true.
the average people out there, the age group out there.
Exactly.
He makes things make sense. Good job,
relatable, understandable.
Because I don't know what generation that Pokemon's in.
Good job. Well,
But I
it's
did
in
get the
Generation
reference.
7.
Generation
There you
7.
Do
All
you-
I know
do
is
you-
the
Do you know
original.
Infernape though?
Nope. All I know is the original.
Dang, it's Gen 3?
The original 151.
Dude, point is,
Ah,
point is,
okay, fair
whenever
enough.
Hans is on the analyst desk, every single one of us turns into Captain America.
Yeah.
I understood that reference.
Yeah. Good job.
Good job.
Good job.
That's Hancock.
I'll give that to you.
That's Hancock. Good job.
I'll give that to you. Good job though.
There
But
you
again, as I was saying a while ago, this time compared to the previous matchup that we've seen them do, this one has a little bit more bearing to it. Because AP Bren needs the points to make it to the upper bracket.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Right? Because when you think about it, RSG lost their game a while ago against Omega.
Yep.
So they're stuck at 21.
Yep.
Right now, Bren is still at 22 points, and they want to make it they want to have extra wins for them to secure the spot, because, RSG and Blacklist are still roaming
Yeah.
around the corner.
AP Brent basically had their work cut out for them when RSG lost earlier on. But because of the loss in game number 1 against Echo, they have to make this work.
Wait, guys, I finally have a better analogy.
Yes.
JP,
Oh my god.
wait.
There was nothing
it's-
wrong with the
it's-
first one, man.
Wait,
I understood the
because you
reference.
don't get the Greninja though.
Okay.
I wanna make you
all right.
understand. Okay,
I'll
so
give you 20 seconds.
okay, so Charizard when it's with Yawi, okay. Venusaur when it's with JP. Because whenever you use the Solar Beam, you wait for the second turn for it to go ahead,
actually-
and that is like calculated aggression.
I prefer the first reference.
Dang it.
I prefer the first reference.
Okay, a win is a win.
It works.
A win is a win.
To the draft we go. Game 2.
Yep.
It's already coming out. AP Brent. Locking in the box shot.
Oh.
This looks somewhat similar.
Oh, instant answer with an Iksha Terizla coming out from Echo. They really understand this matchup coming out from the Baksha that AP Brent has gotten themselves into with the first pick. Now, AP Brent, you have a choice. You can either go for the Claude once again, alongside a different support maybe, or
Yeah.
again, the Hood, the Eggman for AP Brent.
Is that his new name?
The
Yeah.
Hood, yeah.
The
The Hoot
Eggman.
Hoot, the
The
Eggman, the Time Traveler. I don't even know.
The Devastator.
The Devastator, the savior of everyone. The
Claude?
anti-crowd control dude, but of
Claude?
course they're gonna be picking a Claude.
Novaria.
It's gonna be
There
a
you go.
Novaria, and it is looking like it's gonna be a Novaria.
And
Pretty
this might-
similar though.
This might just be an Akai's too. So.
Yeah.
I mean, Echo, they have a lot of options, but for the Grays, in the name of good drafting orders, I
Yeah.
think this should be an Akai.
Yeah. You gotta give it to them though.
Yeah.
There's just so many other things that they have to worry about, but one less thing that they need to worry if they get the Akai is getting objectives, because Carl has managed to make sure that he will get at least one objective onto himself every time he has that Akai, and he also has one setup ability every time that the Akai is leaning towards the side of Echo.
Yep. We are waiting for the third pick coming out from Echo, but again, we just want to point out that it is a similar draft to game number 1, but now they've gotten themselves the Minotaur first.
Oh, Diggy's
And
banned
then the
again.
Diggy ban. There you go.
So it's-
Anti-Yaoi,
Diggy's
no longer an
banned
option for AP
again.
Brand.
So it's like the same, but it was just a little different order.
It's
Yeah.
same, but different. But same. If you understood that reference.
Yeah, I do. It's the
Nice.
name of the pro players that are very strong, but if that's not the case, dang it.
Okay. Analyze the draft index for us.
But again, as I was saying, we're starting to see a little similarities, just a little bit in terms of order. So it's kind of expected the division and info will really go onto the side of AP Brand, but again, the damage, especially the hero DPS, are leaning towards the side of Echo 3.2 over or 4 over 3.2 just because of the Iksha alone. So as long as they tend to take care of the Iksha, then it's gonna be a good sign for them to take control. But again, you're gonna have the Diggy and the Uranus.
And the force advantage.
Okay. Just to be
Literally the same game.
right, just to be sure, right? We're not watching the replay,
Yeah.
right?
We're not.
I'm gonna pinch you.
Yep. I'm being pinched.
Okay. It's real time.
Ouch.
It's real time.
Can I pinch you too?
You can pinch me too if you want.
There you go.
Oh, ouch.
Ouch.
The
nice.
muscles, though.
This is real. Hans, your,
sorry,
your
man,
life
sorry.
is real. My life is real.
Yeah.
So this is a real game.
Okay, it's a real game.
Now, AP Bren,
Wow.
what do you consider a real ban here? Do you still go for the Akai ban? Or do you go back to the pattern that was made in game number 1?
Oh, that's right. Akai is still open. Huh.
There you go.
There you go.
Now he's gone.
Okay.
Okay, it's a
So now
different
this is a
universe.
different game.
It's a different universe.
There we go.
There we go. We are safe.
We're safe.
We're safe.
We're safe. We're
I
safe.
thought we were going to the back room, but it's
Yeah.
not the case. Lancelot!
Oh, hi. They call me.
That-
Sorry, I got hyped.
I know.
Because the thing is, when you're watching Echo and a Lancelot pops up, even if it's on the other side, you get hyped.
Yeah.
You gulag. me,
Whatever
dude.
happens,
Sorry.
it's a cool hero.
I am guladed.
Yeah, you're Gulad.
You were a guladed by the anchor
Ladies
baby.
and gentlemen, Gulat in English is shocked.
I am shocked.
Yeah. I shouted my guts. I screamed.
Yeah,
into Nice's
gulat
ears.
na gulat in English is shell shock.
We need to. Oh, by the way, happy birthday out there.
Happy birthday!
Bob. No, like that's the thing. It's the English stream, but we got to start throwing some Tagalog words out there because some people are gonna fly to the Philippines for M5.
Oh yeah, you gotta learn, man. Oh,
So you know,
ooh, Kufra. Wait, sorry, Kufra into a Minotaur. AP Brent, are you sure about this? Like, I'm referring to John Cena right now. Are you
Yeah.
sure about
Are you
this?
sure about this?
this is Ogwen saying it's gonna be over.
Oh, there goes the hard counter.
Oh man.
There goes the hard counter.
Oh man.
I mean, they got hard countered, but AP Brent does have a lot of departments where they win.
Yeah. For Lancelot, AP Brand has a hard counter, or not even a hard counter as much, just because it's, it's fine. You at least have a counter towards the puncture. But the problem is, for Kufra, once the cult altar has been, or why do I always say cult altar?
Netherrealm.
Netherrealm.
Well, I mean, we said it for
Netherrealm.
seasons, man.
Okay.
You know, it's okay.
Let's say it together.
By the
One,
way,
2, 3.
Netherrealm.
By the
Thank
way,
you.
it's not Astral Recall, it's Star Shudder. Astral Recall is when you cast the ball. When it gets, when it heads towards you and you cast it again, it's Star Shudder.
Really?
Yeah, I just learned it earlier.
Oh.
Well, now you know.
Now you know.
Well, you learn something new every day.
Yeah, you learn Tagalog words, you learn new skills.
That's why you're here.
That's
Yeah,
why
but it
we're
sounds
here.
so cooler to say, like just not even Astral, but like Recall Echo. Oh, there's the Recall, the Echo.
That's true. That's true.
Now I have to say the Star Shudder and the Echo.
Yeah. Yeah.
3 names. A lot of names. Speaking about names, again, you see Kyle DZ and Carl DZ in front of your screens. Ogren already in the jungle area of Echo, making sure that Carl DZ does not get up to speed with the Lancelot. As we head on over to the game number 2 between AP Bren and Echo. Ogwen starts the game with a stolen small lizard.
Wow. Can I just say though, it's pretty Ironic and unusual that Few is using the Astral Echo on Echo for the second game straight. I mean, I can't wait to see how major this is going to play out, because it's going to be the same scenario over again. Yes, you do have Ogwen on your side. You have extra setup, but the problem is a new hero has also joined the side of the Orcas together with that Paramis, who is actually building up more on the movement speed with that agility and the Wilderness Blessing. But even so, he's taking a bit of the damage.
Early game, little relaxed on both sides. Again, jungle contest is happening on both sides. But pretty much Carlteasy and Carlteasy, both of them will get level 4 prior to Turtle.
Not only that too, but I mean, even the previous game, man, like you had a great game on the Navaria, right? At one point he had that 3-0.
Oh, Carl.
This could be is he gonna be safe? Carlteasy gonna be in trouble. Bobs and weaves out of there. This is it Carlteasy or is it Lancelot? Which one is it, right? He gets out perfectly fine.
I mean, it's Carlteasy, you know. You pick Kufra, you try to counter him. At the end of the day, it's still Carlteasy using that Lancelot.
Yeah.
He understands perfectly well those punctures and how to weave out of those skirmishes.
It's Carl Salot, if you would
Carl
say.
There you go. There we go. That's what I was looking for.
There was just
Wait,
just
sorry.
some, okay.
Carl Salot Teasy.
Okay.
Don't forget a Teasy.
Okay, I agree. At this point, they're just gonna be securing the TZ. They're just gonna be securing the TZ. They're gonna be securing the turtle.
TZ.
All right, just to be clear.
Well, either way, now the battle here. Turtle gonna go ahead and get reset. So AP Brent gonna call it off for a little bit. Echo gonna go ahead and start it up. Carlteasy there at the front alongside Yawi.
They gave it up.
Playing the zone, yeah, they might just give it up. Ogre gonna charge in. No, actually, Carlteasy rolls in too. Can't get there in time. Gonna be secured for Echo. They get another flicker out. Now Carlteasy on the run. Nether Realm comes through. Sanford, is he gonna be okay? Takes a shot from the shutter. Still gonna be up, and he's able to survive for now. Are they gonna go under the turret? They're gonna be dragging him back to the turret. But Flap will stay alive as well.
Did you see that block from Yawi? He blocked the path of Lapteasy towards Sanford.
Oh,
and
man.
that saved Teresa's life.
Yo, that was a close call. But again, Yawi with his game senses again, back like he never left at this point. Flap making sure that he's there. But it seems like we have another trivia.
Yeah, it's just GOAT things, you know. Carlteasy currently holding the highest GPM in MPL history with 702 GPM among players with at least 200 games
How many
played.
things does Carlteasy hold? Like currently?
The
You know,
GOAT.
why does it always feel like whenever there's an Echo game that's been played,
always
Carlteasy
another
just achieves
Damn,
something?
Carlteasy.
That's what I said.
There's another record broken.
Earlier it was like
achievements.
size 11 font. Eventually, if you added everything from all the trivia, it's
Size
gonna be
8?
like, yeah, size 8.
I mean, it's Carlteasy. That's why it's called the young GOAT. And the thing is, it's still young. Still has a lot of years
Yeah.
in front of him. And now he's doing a lot of amazing things. And that is one of them, jungle control over the side of AP Brent.
So he's gonna put the pressure here on Carlteasy again. Gets him low. Now gonna contest the
dodge.
purple. The dodge goes through. Carlteasy able to secure it. Now Carlteasy with the rest of the team will get out of there. But you gotta also respect Carlteasy here. Under the pressure, he's able to handle it.
Yeah. And you also have to give it to them. Both retributions are now out for at least 20 seconds or less. So that's going to be more space for the side of AB Brent to make a play. And also Echo to do the same thing as Flapteasy and Sanford are going to be caught in the crossfire here onto the bush up top. But Kyle Teasy's going to do just the same thing.
Didn't
Not
really
just that.
Yeah, didn't get a catch on Sanford. And Sanji already in position to contest that turtle from AP Brent.
See how they play this out. Turtle gonna be half health. Everybody getting in position for the fight here. Yawi also holding on. Sandy gonna be in trouble. Has to flicker out. Flapteasy now behind enemy lines. They reset the turtle though. So now Echo still fighting it. A lot of the ultimates still available. Flapteasy and Few waiting for theirs. They might try to buy some more time here.
Yeah, it's not just the Lancelot that can, weave in and out of these skirmishes. It's also the Paquito of AP Brent.
Yeah, I agree.
That is constantly pressuring these heroes on the side of Echo.
Oh.
Carlteasy, however, Carlteasy
Drive-by.
secures the turtle with the retribution drive-by, and AP Brent gets one on the map.
Thank you, Kyle Teasy. We finally get 3 drive-bys for today.
Yeah.
And we're only 2 series in. That's how massive this Baksha has been in terms of the meta that we have right now. And also, you have to give it to Flaptizi. A major misposition coming in from Sanji to put him out of, out of position to just cast off his Netherrealm. And you also have to give it to Sanji as well, because he was patient enough to not use his Netherrealm when he is being placed in a very difficult corner. So Flaptizi, even so, is very confident just because he has the Lord Sake. But now,
confidence. Can he keep it together? Flaptizi versus 2 in the top side. Gonna take quite a bit of hits. Revenge strike comes through. That's it. They walk away. He is gone. First blood. 6 minutes in.
Wait.
Finally going over to Echo.
Wait, that was first blood?
Yep, first blood.
6 minutes in.
Oh, Kyle TZ takes the purple buff from Carl TZ. It's now Kyle pressuring the jungle area of Echo.
Yeah, and it's still a tight game.
Oh, the jump.
Carl TZ. Yeah, he'll be fine. Oh, the thorn rope. We saw that earlier today as well, by the way.
Ladies and gentlemen, Carl TZ.
Yeah. No analysis needed. That's Carl TZ, everyone.
No explanation.
Yeah.
Just the name.
Yeah. I mean, that was also a magnificent effort coming in from APBR, but now it's going to be Super Marco. Ogwen also using his flicker to be able to get away. So Echo, even though they've gotten at least the first blood, Kyle TZ has managed to bring them back into a corner to at least 3, and even it's a seesaw battle.
Oh, here comes Sanji too. Yawi taking quite a bit of hits. They might look for a counter punch here unless they play the safe route.
Pulled.
It's Kyle TZ though, now Few making his way as well.
Top lane, however.
Ow.
Carl TZ in front of the Paquito. Really annoying for the Lancelot and now Echo. They are in the turtle pit, but they don't have their jungler here.
Benny Cutie picking up the DHS. Perfect timing for this fight.
Oh.
Sanford gonna miss the penalty zone. Yawi takes a shot. Ogwin gonna jump in. Gets the Netherrealm out. Few fell as well. Still the fight for the turtle here. There's the drag. Ogwin. Carl TZ, but the blazing duet comes through. Gets them quite low. Now they're on the retreat. Flaptizi has to run back from the full barrage.
Yo! That Lancelot came from mid, and he was able to take 2 kills. However, APBR did take the turtle, as it was taken by Super Marco, and Kyle TZ went for the chase. They got the Lancelot kill, but Echo, they got the kills.
And even though 2 heroes were down, I mean,
look at the left side. Look at the left side. Carl TZ dashing in again, almost getting the turtle away from APBR. It's unfortunate that APBR took the turtle with Super Marco, but man, Echo again showing the mechanical prowess over APBR.
Tough again for Echo to be in that position with the way things unfolded there. APBR though grabbing themselves a 2K gold lead now at this point.
And it's looking likely for them to, secure this bottom lane turret. And it's something that we've seen about APBR that has managed to make them take control of so many objectives as of this moment. They know that in terms of team fight, they're not really going to have a good time just because of the Netherrealm brought about by Sanji.
Yep.
So, yes, Sanji is going to be there, but Flaptizi is doing a pretty good job, isolating every other member. Whenever, whenever Carl TZ is not joining in terms of the fight, then the Netherrealm won't really be effective as much.
Yeah.
But if Carl TZ is joining the Lord fight or the Turtle fight, Flaptizi is isolating Sanji instead. So there's things that, APBR are doing here, even if it doesn't work in terms of their composition, Flaptizi is making it happen, which is why APBR is now holding this lead right now.
And guess what? All this is giving a lot of space for Super Marco. Again, the macro objectives from APBR has been phenomenal. But they have to deal with the team fights, because Echo, the name of their game, is their ability to initiate, their ability to retake fights, and their ability to turn these lords into 5v5 engagements.
Not
Gotta
a
be
lord.
careful, though.
Yeah, not a lord for the taking here.
Oh, yeah.
Gonna be started up. Expect another long dance
Yeah.
between these two teams.
Damage, however, is now available for Super Marco. We saw 3 hits pop out from the Claude, and Yawi has been reduced to 50% of his health. Fortunately, he has a heal, but again, it is a sample of how much damage APBR can actually deal.
And not only that, there's also a bottom lane turret secured by Flaptizi at the moment, but there's jump coming in from Ogwen.
thought that
and
was,
naturally Eagle
Netherrealm.
as well.
Oh, Yawi getting jumped quite low. They got to be cautious of this. Also, keep an eye on a Flap.
Look at Flap though.
The positioning on this Paquito is going to be crucial for this fight. Ogren going to charge up. Swings in, gets the rage off, and then the realm to follow. He backs
That's
off,
big.
already crucial out of here. Benny Cutie isn't a part of this fight as well.
That's big. They still have the Minoan's Fury on the side of Yawi.
Gonna go ahead.
He comes in.
Committing this through. Sanford gonna jump in, trying to keep Kyle Teasy at bay. Lord goes to Carl Teasy.
Oh!
Able to get it. Now Ogwin to follow as well.
Oh,
Yawi
follow him!
flickers
Oh!
out defensively. Carl Teasy finds another. 2 down for AP Bren. They lose the Lord as well.
The GOT! Carl Teasy with the Lancelot!
Oh my goodness, that was a magnificent effort coming in from Echo. First off, they dished the HP coming in from Kyle TZ to not be able to at least contest more. Plus a major error coming in from Ogwen to just unleash that Tyrant's Revenge and Rage combo. So not even everyone. It was just the Teresa that's been caught.
Yeah.
And that's the worst case scenario if you're AP Bren at that point, because a 3K gold lead has bumped down to 100, and
Yeah.
it may even go to Echo's side.
When you dissect the Lord fight, Echo pulled it to perfection.
Oh,
Penalty
man.
zone on the back line. Carl TZ with some turns, but here we are in a team fight as well. AP Bren, they're forcing on the defense on the bottom side of the map.
They look like they want to fight this. Yawi gonna be the target. There's the rage. They get the down, but Benny Cutie laying down the full barrage. They fight it out. Sanford's still gonna be the backside. Carl Teasy goes in.
Look at
Now
Flap
with
though.
the defensive execution.
puncture, no puncture.
Gets it in. Flap on the hunt for Sanji. One punch away. Gets dragged. Can't find him. Oh! Part of his own demise. Flap Teasy with the double.
What?
Oh, Carl TZ. Carl TZ still showing up. You're not the only TZ here.
I don't
There
know.
goes the Phantom Execution. Is he going to be able to get out? Black TZ with a puncture. I mean, Carl TZ with a puncture.
Carl Teasy going. He's waiting for Sanji to get there. Couldn't get there in time. Carl Teasy goes down.
Too much TZs on the side of AP Bren. Both Kyle and Flop play that team fight to perfection. But that initial jump from Ogwen shuts down the team fight
Oh my
for
goodness.
Echo.
We've talked about Carl TZ. We've talked about Kyle TZ. But there's still another TZ who goes unnoticed, and that is none other than Flap at this point. A double kill. Dissecting, literally separating the sea from both of these members coming in from the side of Echo. And that is exactly where they actually take the lead.
Yeah.
Where, you know, the Nether Realm hasn't been utilized as much because Sanji is thinking, how the hell do I use this?
Yeah, there was no one to
there's
save.
there's no way.
There was no one to save because Yawi was already dead.
Yeah.
And TZ was just cutting on the back line.
Yeah.
And this is just the prowess of the original TZ clan member. Flop TZ, utilizing the Paquito to perfection again, cutting the back corners of Echo and making sure that Benny Cutie was not able to join that fight. The full barrage was utilized, but the angle was off.
It was
and
off,
the
yeah.
Paquito was already there, and he was like, bro, shut that off.
I gotta say, like the way Flap TZ is playing this Paquito and what he's been doing throughout this game so far, very reminiscent from the previous series when we saw Ryota doing it, right? On the same hero,
Yep.
Paquito, and he is doing more than work for this.
Yeah.
And again, it's really, AP Brent wants to get to a game 3. They're having things fall in their place, but can they keep it up? They have to. They have to be able to respond. What I love to see is how close this game is, though.
Oh yeah.
It really hasn't gone in super favor, you know, in terms of gold-wise for long for either team.
And this is crazy because you have two teams that are sitting at the same level in terms of macro, macro execution. It all boils down to who executes better in terms of micro. And we saw again Flap TZ hitting all those punches. Carl TZ puncturing away from the hands of AP Bren, but it wasn't really enough as AP Bren had more firepower to their lineups. And you start seeing the closeness of their strength, the ability of these two teams. And I feel like whoever presses their buttons better and uses their spells better in this game will win out game number 2.
And it's also because of the fact that Super Marco had a way better start compared to game number 1. With the damage output, they can finally dish out a decent amount of damage, wherein Echo will kind of doubt whether they would want to go for the team fight or not. And that's something that they've been holding on for the longest time. They want Super Marco to stay safe. Plus, because the Akai is no longer there, yes, the Lancelot can dish out some damage, but the problem is, Carl TZ no longer has a crowd control skill. That was the issue a while ago for Super Marco, because every time he dishes out the blazing duet, he was like, oh dear.
Oh dear.
Here's the heavy spin again.
Oh dear.
And I'm gonna go down. But this time, he has a 1, 2, and 2. That's a way better choice if you ask me, because he finally has secured more objectives. Even though, I have to say, Benny Cutie has the lead just because he has that Corrosion Side, the Demon Hunter Sword, and a Malefic Roar together with the Wind of Nature for extra defensive measures.
This is also just a better game overall for AP Bren. You know, comparing it to the previous one. And really what it's going to come down to is these Lord fights, like these upcoming Lord fights. And a lot of that is also on Kyle Teasy. He's done relatively well so far on the spot shot picks, sometimes even just driving by, taking objectives. So that's crucial for Echo to handle here.
Again, Lord is going to spawn in 3 seconds. Echo and AP Bren, both of them are eyeing to take this Lord. Meanwhile, we have Lapteezy shoving that shoving that minion wave on the top lane, forcing Beniguti to stay up top. And this means that 4 heroes are only available for Echo in terms of team fighting AP Bren, because this Paquito is again gonna cut the back line. For Echo.
It's a 4v4 situation. Iksha, Beniguti has been left to at least defend, and he's not gonna be that fast.
Oh, look at that damage, Yawi. Yeah, he can heal. You know, he can heal some of that back up, but
how many astral recalls has Call of Duty dodge?
Yeah, it's like the Matrix. It's like the dude from the Matrix.
It feels like there's a auto trigger.
Yeah.
Whenever he is hit by the Star Shudder, there's always that Thorn Rose.
But newsflash, guys, he's human.
Yeah, he got hit.
he got hit.
He got hit one time.
You know, I mean, even given that though, there's a big upper hand here for AP Bren, because just with the fact that Paquito's going to be putting that pressure, you'll lose Benny Cutie, you know, for this. So you have to be really careful how you approach the fight.
There we go.
It's the numbers. It's the numbers game for AP Bren.
Yep. Ogwin going to charge in, finding Sanford. Yawi, Super Marco just unleashing. Whoa, Sanford.
Ouchie, 440.
Can't heal that with a band-aid though.
This might be the situation for them to go ahead and press for this Lord. They look like they're going to go for it. Ogwin.
Another dodge from Carlteasy. My goodness.
It's the information he needs too.
This is the toughest Lancelot I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
Using puncture into Phantom Execution into a Kufra and the Claude.
The timing is impeccable.
If you mess that up, you're dead. But it's Carlteasy, you know, so.
Yeah. He also has that endless battle together with that War Axe sustain in terms of team fights.
Oh,
but
look
now
at Yawi.
split type.
Carlteasy in the front line.
That's the downside of being a Minotaur, right? Like, it's very slow. Like, you're going to take a couple shots from Claude before you get a chance to jump out. And, of course, you got the heal. That's great. But, you know, they're finding it difficult to actually enter into this fight and find positioning.
Yeah. By the way, we crossed the minute mark for this Lord Dance.
We're getting there.
Yeah, we're getting there.
Last game we had, what, 2 minutes?
2 minutes, yeah, total. Part of the Filipino cultural dance thing.
Yeah.
Tinikling, Cariñosa,
and now
Lord Dance.
Yeah. Welcome, guys.
I'm not going to try again.
Welcome to Philippines.
I'm going to butcher it.
No, you can say the bamboo
No, you can say
dance, right?
Tinikling.
Tinkling.
Tinkling, there you go.
You can say the bamboo dance, though.
No, Tinikling.
Tinkling.
There
There we
you go.
go. I didn't think about it twice. The bamboo dance.
Yeah.
Bamboo dance. Cariñosa is quite easy.
There you go.
Cariñosa.
Not
Did,
gonna try.
did it feel right saying tinikling?
No, it did not.
All right, then you got it wrong.
Then
You should get it right if
say
you feel
Lord
it's right. But
Dance.
now,
Oh,
Oh,
wait.
I mean,
Are they actually going to find it out? No, they are not.
it's still the same poke battle that
Yeah.
we have been seeing for the past 2 minutes, which is now finally crossed the 2-minute mark. Welcome to Filipino Lord Dance, ladies and gentlemen.
and of course, another reset.
Another reset. There you go. 2 minutes of just looking at heroes get poked, get their HPs back. Force out again another Phantom Execution, but
They're
over.
gonna
Here's the
make a move.
conceal. This
Different
is the
move.
answer.
Different move. Different move.
They're going to force Echo back with the conceal. So they have that. They know that.
Sorry, Filipino Lord Dance.
Filipino Lord Dance. Welcome back. We're back to it.
Again, Call it easy. Phantom Execution into a Claude. Very tough as a Lancelot. 2 minutes 40 now. Sorry, 2 minutes and 30 now.
Yeah, although Conceal has already been popped by the side of AP Bren, so it's information for the side of Echo. No Astral Echoes as well. View is going to be waiting for that ultimate to pop off once again, but you also have to give it to Flapteezy. The macro game has been the story of this matchup. Flapteezy has been making sure that Benny Cutie stays in the base.
Oh,
He
the
won't go
knockup, the
anywhere.
knockup!
Yeah, he's just parked there. Right now, will this turn into an actual go? Carl Teasy
You know
Finding
what?
some of the positioning he wants. So Lord, gonna go ahead and reset.
3
minutes, guys. 3 minutes.
3:21 by the way.
Yeah, 3:21.
3:21.
3:21.
We're getting there.
We started at around 15.
14 something.
14.
14:50 something.
Yeah, 14. Yeah. I don't even want to count.
Trust me.
anymore.
Trust me. It's been
Yeah,
3
I
minutes.
trust you. I just don't want to count anymore.
This looks like it could be the longest Lord dance that we've had
Yeah.
so far.
I mean, the record to beat is 4:20 something.
About 4.5.
Not
I think.
not the number, but
You know what, dude? We're in pace. We're on pace.
4 minutes 27,
Come on.
I think.
Make it reach 18:50 and we'll card 4 minutes. Fair game.
All right. Well, we'll
Come on.
cross 4 minutes and 15 seconds.
And a reset again. Carl TZ.
5.
There you go.
4.
This should be a record.
3,
This should be the
2,
longest Lord Dance.
1. There
in
we go.
MPL this
4
season 12.
minutes, Lord Dance.
We need our own like MPL trivia.
Yeah.
Longest Lord dance.
Oh my goodness.
You know what? Do you want me to go back into the production area to type that?
You probably could and come back.
Yeah,
and
and they're still
be here.
dancing.
They're still dancing.
Because, like, that's the thing. Without Benny Cutie, it's tough. But actually, they're going to go for it. So Ogwin already using the rage. Sanford
Oh, wait.
taking a couple shots.
Nah, the thing is, even if you take down Sanford, you have to take care of the Lancelot. Again, another dodge from Carl TZ. This is just nasty from the Lancelot.
Hey, they got the Phantom Execution out, though, too. This
Oh,
could
wait,
be an angle.
Marco's hurt.
Nah, again, Lancelot's still healthy.
Oh.
Sanford, Sanji, get your
Flap TZ
HP
though.
down, get healed by the Minotaur.
Oh my goodness.
Flap TZ. He's also in the area now, too. Ogwin going to jump in.
Jeez.
Forcing Echo back a little bit. Benny Cutie might have to make his way for the fight now.
Wait, Carl TZ's dodging everything.
Yo, gentlemen, can I just say
5
they've
minutes.
done a tremendous job without Benny Cutie.
Yeah.
Benny Cutie's not even
Dude,
part of the
3,
fight.
2,
1.
1.
He's here.
5-minute Lord Dance.
5-minute Lord Dance, ladies and gentlemen.
This might be what they're looking for, though. Lord very close to resetting.
Carl TZ's dodging everything. What the hell?
He's dodging everything, but look how hard it is for them to actually find the angle they're looking for. Benny Cutie goes back to base.
I mean, it's not just hard for Echo, it's hard for AP Britain as well.
Bro, he's making Few look bad. He's making Few look bad.
Dude,
Instead
come
of
on.
pulling a Stephen Curry, he's pulling a Ben Simmons right now.
Start hitting me. Start hitting me. Come on, it's just me.
Here we go again.
Oh, Yowie.
27K. Oh, Carl TZ finally
Carl
steps in.
TZ gonna go for a few. Gets the
He
flicker
had enough.
out.
A reset again.
Reset.
I want to go back to the Telltale.
Oh,
man.
Sanford!
Hey!
Trouble, Fuel finding the mark from Few. Is that a turning tide here?
I mean,
For AP
Lancelot's still
Brett.
healthy.
Look at Flap though up top.
Carl!
Oh, this is troublesome here. This is in trouble. Blazing Duet comes in from Super Marco. Gonna force them back. Flicker as well. Whoa!
Okay, the answer from Pew was, I'm going to stop hitting Carl TZ. I'm going to start hitting other people.
You know what? I don't even care if I pull Ben Simmons right now. I don't care if I'm 0 for 17.
Thank you.
I don't-
6-minute Lord Dance.
6-minute Lord Dance.
Folks, teams in MPLI, 6-minute
Minute
Lord Dance.
It's not, like, at that point, it's not even a battle of
Okay.
skill. It's a battle of stamina.
I'm not kidding.
Yeah.
Go rewind this game. 6-minute Lord Dance.
Boom.
Look at that though. Few is making it for the ones that count. Right? It doesn't matter if those astral recalls and the star shutters are not gonna hit.
Yep.
Boom.
What matters?
He's had enough.
Yeah.
He was like, Carl,
You know what?
Okay.
Steph Curry's had his bad days.
dodge everything.
Yeah.
Let's see if your teammates can do the same.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, right now, it's up to Echo to defend the base here. Lord marching up, charging up. Gonna go ahead and get that inhibitor turn in the top side down.
Ouch.
We have not been able to see Benny Cutie unleash yet because he's been on base duty. So he finally takes
For
care of
6
the Lord.
minutes.
Yeah, dude.
6 minutes.
He's been defending base for 6 minutes. He has not played MLPB.
Yeah. You can call him Warden Gonzalez.
There you go.
They're probably going to lose this bottom turret as well. But Echo's still holding on for now. Carl TZ keeping Flap at bay. No one
Oh my.
going down though or initiating a fight here.
Oh, dude! Stop! Stop dodging the stuff!
Oh my goodness, Carl TZ.
Off camera, by the way.
Yeah.
He didn't even see it coming.
Nuh-uh. He just dodges it.
It's funny because for Carl TZ, it's probably just another day.
He dodges
Like
it.
in reality, like we all get hyped up,
Yeah.
but Carl TZ, what's wrong?
Yeah.
It's normal.
It's normal.
It's a Lancelot thing
Yeah.
to do.
I dodge astral recalls for breakfast.
No, that's probably, dude, I wouldn't be surprised if that's part of their training, like in the boot camp.
Yeah,
All right,
yeah.
we're going to spend 30 minutes dodging Star Shutters.
Yeah.
How many dodges you can make?
Yeah.
Yes.
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 All right. How many can you dodge?
Yes.
That's just the case here. But speaking of which, let's talk about something that they can't dodge if the execution is going to be at utmost perfection. Benny Cutie's Full Barrage. He's already at a full item right now, together with that Corrosion Scythe and a Windtalker as well, and it's really going to help him scale very well. But again, the problem is going to be Flapsies.
Sorry. I mean, I can't focus, guys. I was imagining what you was thinking at that
Yeah.
moment. Like, he was tired,
Yeah.
trying to, you know, poke Lancelot. Because
Yeah.
at some point, you gotta give up, right?
Or you know what? It's a try until you succeed thing.
I mean, he did give up earlier on when,
Yeah.
you know, when they won that Lord
Yeah.
dance. So I think at this point,
I remember Wolf in these kinds of situations.
Why? What?
Why?
Wherein things don't go your way and you get down or whatever.
don't get down.
Don't get down.
There you go.
Don't be sad.
I
Don't
just-
even get mad or
I'd
anything
say
like that.
I'd say if you're AP Bren, somebody has to say somebody has to tell you,
Yeah.
dude, stop trying to get called
Yeah.
easy. It's freaking called easy.
Yeah, you can go, you know, find
No.
other people or something like that.
I mean,
but again, here we go. Right?
Like, that's his job, right? Like,
Yeah.
let's be honest. That's what the Novaria does.
Yeah, that's what he's supposed to do.
You miss 100 shots you don't take.
Yeah, that's
true.
That's
Right?
true.
Like,
So,
so,
just
I love that.
You're
try and
welcome.
try until well, don't die, but
Yeah.
try and try until you succeed.
That's something that Kobe would say.
I
R.I.P.
feel like we're
Kobe.
just reading off the posters we saw in our education, you know? The posters that were hanging in the wall, we're all just trying to recall because
What do
that's
you
how
mean-
long
what do you
these
mean in my wall?
dances
Go to my
have
room.
been. Oh!
There you go. Get out of here, get out of here, you cow, Yowie.
Oh dear.
Falls down for Echo, called easy. However, is in front of the Lord. There goes the Astral Echo.
Oh, there you go.
They see this. It's the dodge
Oh.
there. There you go. Another dodge
Oh,
from
wait.
Carl Easy.
Finding the mark there on Yowie. Yowie's out for more than 50 seconds here. Benny Cutie still on base duty.
And they also take the lead in terms of inhibitors, right? 2 lanes, both mid and up top, which is why Benny Cutie, again,
Oh,
Warden
Marco.
Gonzalez.
Oh my goodness, look at these punctures coming out from Carl Easy. Almost taking out
Ow.
the quad. Another dodge! Oh my, well, it did hit, but the
Yeah.
attempt was there.
I think this is just going to be Lord secured here unless Carl Teasy
No,
pulls
no,
some fancy
no,
footwork, but it's
no.
not looking like it.
It's Bren.
Lord
it's AP
secured.
Bren secured by the side of the Hive, and you love to see it. Getting Yowie was the best case scenario for them. Getting 2 more inhibitors was a better scenario for them. So this is a dream finish if they want to really end this game. But Carl Teasy,
That was very therapeutic
yeah.
because we didn't see a very long Lord
Yeah.
dance.
But
AP
we-
Bren
but
was able
we-
to pull it off.
We know the duration of all
Yeah.
of our
Look at this
folk
punctures.
dances,
Look at
right?
These punctures from Carl Easy.
Yeah.
No damage, however, onto Flap because of the shields. Oh, Sanji.
See if they can defend their base here. Carl Teasy going to get dragged. He does have the immortality. Ogwin waiting on the outskirts of there. Lord making its way now. Flap Teasy going to jump in. Gets the Nether Realm out from Echo. It looks like they want to close this
Base
one
lock.
out. Sanford jumps in too. Can't hold on to the base. AP Bren takes game 2. We're going to game 3.
Forcing out the deciding battle, 1 game away
Wow.
from securing their quest to reclaim their momentum in a clash of titans. And this winning moment is brought to you by our official sponsor, FW Life Insurance. AP Bren taking out Echo in game number 2. This is a caliber match of 2 champions.
Ladies and gentlemen, I can therefore say AP Bren is unfazed after game 1.
Man,
They don't care about the win of Echo whatsoever. We're bringing this to game 3.
I'm sorry. I was just like, I feel like there has been a light shining down on us all of a sudden.
Yeah.
And now it is very bright here.
It is.
But it looks good. And
It is.
that game,
You look good. Thank you.
that
You look
game,
good, Jin.
that game looked good for AP Bren.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I mean, it did look good as well for Carl Easy.
You know,
He touched a lot of stuff.
And
all-
also, 6-minute Lord dance.
6-minute Lord dance. That's the record, I think.
Yeah.
I'm assuming.
Because we saw the 4-minute Lord Dance with Omega. This time around, however, it's broken. 6-minute Lord Dance. Again, welcome to Philippines. This is how we do it here. 6-minute Lord Dances. And the patience of Bren is what allowed them to
That's true.
have this game against Echo.
You know what I love? I think it was just, you know, as we were talking about the posters and everything, it was just Oakland being like, it's over.
I mean,
It's
it's,
back to that. It's over.
it's over. Like, there's a lot of stuff to say. So, Hans, take it over.
Patience has been the key for the Hive as they equalize the series against the side of Echo in a 1-1 victory in the best-of-3 scenario for both of these teams. AB Brent has just simply managed to secure so many other objectives that led to, Echo wanting or doubting whether they want to continue to initiate or whether they won't want to do it. But again, the MVP of this game, you miss the shots that you don't take. It's Novaria with a 2-1-6 courtesy of Few, and we saw him having a dream early game start, and then mid-game coming in for the rest of the members of AP Bren, which also led him to build upon the Clock of Destiny, and up until the later portions of our matchup, he was able to make sure that the damage is going to be felt absolutely by the side of Echo because of the finishing blows that he has asserted to make sure that the dominance of AP Bren, especially in the later portions of the game, will be felt by Echo. Taking a look at the MVP highlights right now, you're starting to see that there are so many other situations, especially the micro mechanics coming in from Carl Teasy was just immense and really fruitful because AP Bren wanted to go for some extra initiations, but because Carl Teasy is still not yet down, then that means they want to think or rethink the ways or approaches they want to go for the team fights. But you also have to give it to Carl Teasy trying to at least keep the side of Echo alive after getting one turtle after another, after getting one lord after another, and that was a major issue for them. However, we saw some glimpses of light coming in from AP Brand during the start of the fight, wherein Sanford really was in the middle of the fight and there was no follow-up because the Iksha, or aka Benny Cutie, was left on jury duty. Jury duty means that he needs to just stay in the base and there's no one left to defend because they don't have much wave clear, because Carl Teasy, once he leaves the Lord pit, then it's going to be the chance for the side of AP Brent to actually contest for the Lord. But again, Few has been masterful in this matchup, making sure that he can land so many other damage outputs and then take Yaoi out, and then right after that, make sure that almost all of them are going to go and back out of that team fight. And there were so many moments, especially during the inhibitor or the loss of the inhibitor turrets, wherein it was really inevitable for the side of Echo because Iksha wasn't part of the Lord fight. It would have been best if Iksha was part of the Lord dance, but the problem is because of the lack of inhibitors, the lack of defenses coming in from Echo's base, Benny Cutie was forced to act as a turret, an inhibitor turret on his own, popping off the tenacity for extra healing or extra durability in the early portions of the game. And also, you love to see it, a major build-up of a Festival of Blood together with the agility and quantum charge for Flap TZ has developed and made sure that he can escape certain situations and he can rotate from one place to another. Plus, you also have to take note of the objectives, where in 9-6 in favor of AP Brand in terms of turrets, 2-1 in terms of lords in favor, of course, of AP Brand as well. And you also have to give the orange and the purple buff to the side of AP Bren in terms of the lead. The problem here for Carl Teasy, of course, he was able to get a bunch more of his objectives in like the later portions of the game. But before the inhibitors were taken in both top and in the bottom, Carl Teasy was already struggling in trying to get more objectives or more rotations in the map just because he doesn't have a purple buff on his own. Carl Teasy made sure though that he was able to at least participate in terms of like team fight and the aggression that AB Brent was showing them, but Few was just all out, whether or not, or it's either he was dishing out damage or he was dishing out or giving out information, and that was what a Novaria should be doing, and that is exactly what did in this matchup. A masterful 89% team fight participation has been displayed by Few in this match, and I can't wait to see what is still left for them as AP Bren and Echo equalize in this series, and what a major play. Final moments, 4 words, 6-minute Lord Dance.
You had a shorter duration for your segment.
Hey, I'm sure
My
people...
segment's shorter.
No, it is. And I want people at home, I want to know, like, do they actually enjoy these long Lord dances?
Yeah.
Because I'll tell you what, if I was playing in this game and a Lord dance was 6 minutes, dude, I don't think I could handle it.
Hello, Ate Mara. I know you're listening to us. Can you ask either APBR or Echo that one? Because that was a very long Lord dance.
Like, how do you stay mentally there?
I mean, like, maybe for the players, like they enjoy watching this stuff because you get to see a lot of interesting things where you can learn from. But it really is a point of discussion where you start asking yourselves, is it really enjoyable to watch?
Yeah.
But in terms of competition, it's awesome.
It's awesome because, again, let's be real.
Cool.
Objective gameplay is how you win titles, right? Not just MPL titles, but of course internationally as well. And that's something, like, you know, some people will be like, oh, I just want to see clash after clash after team fight after team fight. But really, it's what team is able to master those dances, those objective takes, and on top of it, win the fights if they break out. Like, that's a whole nother thing, you know?
It's really tiring, you know, for the players, especially for the players, because when you are in a specific situation like that, there's a reason why Lord Dance got invented.
It's so much focus.
You have to make sure that you get the objectives, you look at the targets, you prioritize which ones to take down, how do you deal with the enemy junglers. That's why Lord Dances is a thing. That's why Lord Turns are a thing. But when you are in a heated scenario like that, like earlier on with AP Bren and Echo, like if you're AP Bren, again, you gotta ask you, how did it feel when you constantly were trying to hit Lancelot, but he was just dodging everything? How do you deal with that?
Yeah. And his answer? To just focus your sight on other players.
Yeah.
Because that is the most effective way, right?
It's either stick to your role or give up.
Yeah.
Start looking for a different option.
He stuck to his role, but at the same time found another approach with it.
Yeah. And that's the beauty.
Yeah,
right?
that's the beauty.
That's the beauty.
You
Like,
love to see it.
There's a reason why Philippines is known to be the best Lord dancing teams in the world, because they just have a very sound understanding of whenever we do Lord dances, when do we turn? Who do we target? Who do we focus on? And earlier on, we saw a lot of constant adjustments from AP Bren. They were trying to take on Yawi, they were trying to take on Sanford. They gave up on Carl Teasy because he was just Carl Teasy. And after switching a lot of things up, they finally found the opening.
And you know why it was so important too is because of the fact that those Lord dances are showcases of a team's synergy. Because it's not just happening, and most of the time it's not just the Lord dance that's happening. There's something macro-wise going on, right?
Hidden
and
chess.
The communication between when to push, when to pull back,
That's
and
true.
be there for the fight,
That's
like
true.
that is what a orchestrated Lord dance is. And I gotta say, you know,
It's not just a Lord pit.
it's
It's the entire map.
Plus, what do you do after the Lord dance? Can you even imagine 6 minutes you don't get the Lord? How do you deal with that?
I mean, that's the question for players, but for now, we're going to take a breather here as we head on to our insider.
Alam niyo kung meron Mommy of the Year, katabi ko na yon. Mommy, yeah! Mommy ni Yawi. Ba't nagulat kayo sa intro? Mommy of the Year ka! O, kamusta na, Mommy?
Okay naman po.
Oh, so ngayon finally naglaro si Yawi. Oh, excited ka ba?
Excited, sobra. And of course, kahit lalo itong mga to, kasi even though hindi nakakapaglaro on stage si Yawi, they still go and watch, of course, and support Echo.
Ikaw nga din eh, lagi kang nandito kahit
Yes.
hindi naglalaro si Yawi. So
True.
basically, ikaw ngayon ang leader ng mga supporters ni Yawi.
Yes, true yan.
Oh,
Mga
okay.
itong mga to, Yawi babies.
Mga Yawi baby, sige nga mami, kunyari ano ha? Ikaw ang magiging insider para sa Echo. Insider para kay Yawi. Okay, sino yung mga nandito?
Ito si Ma'am Ami, ang admin everything ng Yawi supporters. So, all the way from Laguna pa, Ma'am.
All the way from Laguna.
Yes.
Mula NXPE days pa, di ba?
NSPE days pa itong mga to, si Eliza, yan mga babies, yan.
Eliza, ba't nahihiya ka? Ba't kinakover mo yung face mo? Itutok natin kay Eliza. Itutok natin sa kanya. Oh, bakit? Eliza, nag-skip ka ba ng work? Hindi ka pumunta ng trabaho, no? Pagkatapos ng game, papasok ka ulit sa work.
Opo,
Okay. Parang hindi ata nagpaalam. Hindi,
ganyan yan.
ganyan ayaw niya magpakita kasi nag-sneak siya dito. O mami, ano ba yung nangyayari ngayon?
Nagpaalam pa yan na malilate siya kasi tatapusin niya yung game ng
Ay, dapat pala hindi natin pinakita. O, ngayon, alam na ng lahat. na nandito ka. Mami, ano pa? Ano bang pwedeng ikwento natin dito?
Itong mga to, NXT days pa, and they've been supporting Yawi ever since. Yan. Si Charlie, si Pao, si Isa, si MJ, and we have
Oh, sino po nandito, Mami?
these are from all the way from Indonesia.
From Indonesia? Hi! So you came here to watch MPL Philippines?
Yeah, I want to watch Echo Philippines.
Echo! So Philippines is so much better that you rode the airplane to come here to watch MPL Philippines. Oh! So you think you think Philippines will win in the M5?
Yeah.
Yeah? You think Echo? Do you think Philippines will win in the M5?
Echo.
Echo, yeah! Okay, yeah! You just say yes. Okay. Now, who's your favorite player from Echo?
Yawi and Cortezi.
Yawi and Krautisi. Mom! Hindi ka ba natutuwa? Nag-live sila para panoonin si Yawi.
Exactly. Actually, nakausap ko na siya before.
Ah, okay.
And friends na kami na. And,
Friends na kayo.
he told me na he's gonna watch today. So,
Kailan niyo siya na-meet? Sa M5? Sa M4?
just last starting of the
Starting of week 3. How long have you been here? How long? How long?
Already 7 months.
At 7 months. So you moved to the Philippines.
I'm working here.
You're working. I thought you moved here to watch MPL. So you quit your job in Indonesia, you moved to the Philippines to watch MPL, and then you got a job in the Philippines. Ang galing natin magbuo ng kwento, Mami. Ang galing. Ikaw na, Mami. Ikaw si Insider. Ano pa? Ano pang gusto natin tanungin sa kanila?
are you enjoying Philippines?
You're enjoying? You're enjoying? You're enjoying? Yes! So Philippines is better than Indonesia. Yes! Yes! All right. Now we're gonna start the game right now. So you're gonna say casters pasok. All right? All right? Okay. We'll give you the mic. Ikaw din, Mommy.
Caster! Pastor!
Thank you so much for the fans out there by Yawi from NXPE days.
Yeah.
And of course the mom of Tristan Cabrera.
Can I just say, that's what I love. When fans can celebrate other regions
Yeah.
without being toxic, man.
Yep.
Yeah.
By
I
the
love
way,
it.
You'll love to see it.
those two guys were from Indonesia.
Yes.
And
Yeah.
they were huge fans of Carl TZ and Yawi.
Yeah.
They came all the way over here to support Echo. And please don't blame them for saying that they want Echo to win and Philippines to win
Yeah.
in M5. It's just the nature of the competition.
Plus, that was the most aggressive casters pasok I've ever heard in my
That's true.
entire life.
That's true.
This is to enunciate.
yeah.
Is that right?
This
Yeah.
is to enunciate the point of Hans
Yeah.
Christian Galleria.
Yeah.
And by the way, 6-minute Lord Dance.
dances.
Sorry, if you've grown up in a Filipino household, you might be thinking,
If you know, you know. If you know, you
Don't
know.
worry, guys. I'm not mad at you. I'm just stating
Hey.
my
Hey.
point.
Don't get angry.
why are we
I'm
throwing...
not. I'm not.
Sorry, we're throwing fingers.
Yeah. Don't
throwing
worry.
fingers
Don't worry.
everywhere.
Don't worry about it.
We're Filipinos.
I'm
Come
pointing
on.
him. I'm not mad.
Come on.
I'm pointing him.
All right.
I'm not mad.
Enough of the jokes that we have here in English Desk. Let's get down to business.
Yep.
Echo
Let's
AP
get
Brett.
down to- Sorry, guys.
I'll allow it. I'll allow it.
That's what a 6-minute Lord Dance does to you.
Yes.
Your brain just starts
Fries up.
Farting.
go. Yes. That
I was going with
That
I was going with frying
was
up.
going with frying as well.
Yeah.
Sorry,
You know,
guys.
the connection was there. He's still in the Lord Dance. Okay, there goes with the finger again. All right, enough of the funny business. Now we get to serious business. AP Bren versus Echo, game number 3. Echo just lost with a comfortable last little pick on Carl TZ. AP Bren, they didn't adjust much. They still get the diggy, but the macro was different. This time around, they were playing the typical AP Bren play style, and I feel like they just understand how to play against Yawi in game number 2. What was the difference, the main difference with Echo as to why they lost against AP Bren?
Oh, man, with Echo, I feel like, honestly, with that game, if you're just thinking, even aside from the Lord Dance, like, Benny Cutie just did not perform in the Iksha. He did part of it. He didn't get a chance. Like he was. It's unfortunate when he's your base duty in those crucial Lord Dances, those Lord fights, right? Because that's a big part of your damage. And not only that, too, but a couple of the full barrages that he laid down, maybe aside from one maybe that I can think of, like, majority of them were off, right?
Yeah.
Like, he didn't get to utilize the extra pick the way that you want to, especially when you pick it up. So I think that was one of the big things there.
Yep, and it's not because of Benecutie playing bad, but it's because of Flapteasy playing such an amazing Paquito game. And this time around, we will see if Echo will try to remove it, because seeing Flapteasy utilize Paquito in game number 2 echoes the way, no pun intended, Sanford uses the Paquito. So it feels like it is going to become a point of contention between these two teams. Let's see if that is going to be the case here for game number 3. Once again, AP Brand versus Echo.
Can I just say, this has been ever since
Yes, you may.
Thank you. Ever since the first time these two dudes, or these two teams have met, it was like, this is something that we've expected from them the first time they've met.
Yeah, although this was a different case, because now we are in game 3.
Yeah.
But I do understand the point where, like, the energy is there. Like, these two teams, they understand each other so well that it has to come down to better picks, better execution, better Lord Dance, maybe.
And Few is probably making a statement with Carl Teasy's interview for, like, when Carl Teasy told everyone that he's really looking forward to RSG, to meet up with RSG, Few's like, how about now, Carl? How about now?
He made it personally.
Yeah, he took it personally. Just
Oh.
like Michael Jordan
GG.
in the 1986 final.
By the way,
Echo.
same draft.
Bakcha.
But no Novaria, however.
Yeah.
It's weird. AP Brand
Brand bad hits.
removed
Ano yung
the
mga kausap
Novaria
ko rito?
themselves. So
Wala na.
maybe it
Katulog
does
kasi ako eh.
fall on the idea of allowing Echo to switch
Wala
up
na yung mga
the
kausap ko.
variation, because they have something different.
Yep.
But I like this from Echo. They immediately go for the Akai and Valentina. The Akai won them game number 1, and now you have Sanji on a comfortable hero. Compared to game number 1, where he was forced to play Eve, now he gets to choose his pick.
I'm just curious, too. So, AP Brand grabbing the point here. This sets them at how many points again? They were just 1 point above.
Yeah. Well, they're now at 23 points.
They're at 23.
Yeah.
Wait, I heard if AP Brand wins against Echo,
Wins this series, yeah.
and if they get a victory against Blacklist International, they're upper bracket secured.
Yep. Yep. So that's a close call. That they, it's something that's very, you know,
There you
heavy.
go, the Paquito.
But speaking of which,
High contention rate.
yeah, Minotaur's gonna be the pick. He's gonna deny it from Yaoi. So this is how you do it, right? You force Yaoi to use a different hero. You
Akacha.
deny it going on to the hands of Minotaur, but again, Akacha is available. You're absolutely right about that. Still not gonna be banned. 2 bans are not gonna be enough. There's still gonna be a hero that he's gonna pick. It's either maybe a Kaja, a Cho, or even, you know what? You can also put a. I forgot what I was supposed to say. Your turn.
All right, what if? Let me save you there.
He's still
what
in
if?
the Lord Dance.
What if you get a Savior and you go for a Diggy second base
All right.
on Yaoi,
Yeah.
and put it as a nightmare for AP
For-
Brand, a bane of existence.
Specifically for the guy who presented in the before the draft index was displayed.
Yeah, for Coach
For
Ducky,
Coach Ducky.
a Hall of Legends inductee, by the way.
Yeah. He's like mentioning that, like, you know what, guys? I don't want to go through a Diggy anymore. Can we, like, you know?
They're not banning it, however.
Yeah.
I heard a different ban.
They
come out
banned
from
the
AP
Iksha. They banned the Kaja.
They banned the Kaja of
There you go.
Yaoi, similar to the things that we were mentioning earlier on. But now, again, as we see a lot of pictures being shown over to our screens, huge shoutouts to Brigida, by the way.
Brigida.
Claude has been banned out by Echo, removing the comfort of Super Marco. Itcha, Claude, Carry has also been taken by Benecutie, so it does leave the option of the Beatrix for AP Brand. But again, the main sequence for both teams is, do we get to see a Diggy on Echo?
That would, you know, if they did lock in a Diggy here, it would be great.
Yeah.
For in terms of like what's on paper, but at the same time, I think it'll also be a test for Yaoi. Just because again, you have to kind of alter the play style a little bit, right?
Yep.
But we'll see. It is open. That's the Franco being banned out last year.
Come on, guys. You
I'm
gotta
liking
pick it up
it.
now.
I'm liking it. Do we
I'm-
go Diggy or do
yeah.
we go Valero?
Yeah.
Oh, Valir.
That's
Yeah.
what they could potentially use, especially with this situation. They still don't have an XP laner as we speak. Plus, AP Brand still doesn't have their very own gold lane. So maybe Yuzhong could be vital here for the side of Echo, just so they could have an immediate threat to the back line of the side of AP Bren. Because if we're going to take a look at the 3 heroes that they have, only one is, or 2 heroes are super mobile. But instead, it's going to be a Cho. Sorry, Midnight.
Wait. Let's hype it up, dude. It's Yawi.
Sorry, Midnight. It's still a win, though.
Echo picks up Yawi. Sorry, Cho. Sorry, Yawi.
Echo
It's
picks
the
up
same.
Echo picks up Yawi, picking up Cho.
Yes. With the Echo skin.
Yeah.
What's that famous saying from a fellow caster out there over in Indonesia? That's Yawi's Cho.
Yawi's Cho. There you go.
Yawi's Cho.
Cho's Yawi.
Shout out to Eterna.
All right. Shout out to Eterna.
Shout out to Smirko as well.
Yeah. What's up, guys?
Just random shout outs to Mpl ID. Because they have a game later on. Come on, guys. Shout outs to Lapel, Ultra G, you know, Arashi, Gani,
and
Bigatron, Geek Pampaloy.
And whoever the shadow analyst may be.
Yeah. And Clint Paramis for AP Brand. Instant lock with a use.
Dude, I told you.
Stanford.
I told you. They're going to pick it up. What? I've learned from you, bro.
What'd you tell us?
I told you Yuzhong is going to be picked up.
Yeah, it's a Yuzhong.
It's a Yuzhong.
It's a Yuzhong. Come on, it's an English desk thing. It's a Yuzhong.
It's a Yuzhong.
With a Yuzhong pick, Hans, what do you have for us with Echo and AP Brand?
I just love a Yuzhong pick coming in from Stanford. You love to see, first off, a backline access, especially with a very early to mid-game hero such as the Clint. Next up, you have the Faramis for the team fights going onto the side of AP Brand. But it's also the similar thing, just because the Valentino can easily copy that using the IMU. Yeah. So now, team fight is all over the roof for the side of Echo, just because of that ultimate alone, plus a pick-off capability. And now, we're going to go back to the point where Carl TC finally has a crowd control of his own that can make a play whenever it's necessary.
Yeah, and to add to that, I think this is the first time that we've seen the Index really favor a team on all aspects.
Yeah.
It was a really crazy draft coming out from Echo.
That's so much. That's so much heroes they need to worry about. I mean, if you're side of AP Bren, you can go for ISO plays. But again, you have to worry about the rotations coming in from the side of Echo, because they can easily punish your Clint. They can easily punish the extra heroes that are going to be super important at this point. So they need to make sure that their gold laner is okay.
I think a part of this too is how to utilize the Valentino, right? You've obviously got 2 great ultimates to choose from. You can either take Noe and Fury, or you can take the Netherrealm. And that alone, like that choice alone, knowing how these 2 teams play can actually alter a lot of those later on team fights that we talked about.
And to add to that, you know, looking at the index of Echo, they were already winning like majority of all the departments. But you also have to consider that it doesn't take into consideration the stolen spells.
Yeah.
So it does amplify the team fight even further for Echo. And I just imagine if they steal Netherrealm, how does Clint deal with Echo's sustainability?
Well, we're about to find out. Plus, he also has options. Whether he wants to go for like a Minoan's Fury to just, you know, set up for his teammates, or go for the Netherrealm, it's a win-win either way.
Yeah, either way, there's a lot of problems being presented to AP Brand. And it is an obstacle that they need to overcome, which they did in game number 2.
I agree.
But they have to replicate the same level of success for them to be able to beat out Echo in game 3. We've seen Echo pull off amazing comebacks despite losing game 1. But this time around, it's different. They won game 1, AP Brand pulled back in game number 2. And remember, these 2 teams, they just came from a loss. It's very important for them to win this upcoming match, because it does claim their quest to reclaim the momentum.
Not just reclaim the momentum, but we know what's on the line for AP Bren here as well. Trying to get that advantage going into the playoffs, of course. You know, securing that top seed if they can alongside Echo here.
There goes a beat of the drums as we head on over to game number 3. Once again, AP Brand versus Echo, last game of this best of 3 series.
Oh man, Carl TZ and Kyle TZ back to their usual heroes in game number 1. I mean, Kyle TZ has also used the Bakshan in game number 2, so it's kind of a similar thing. But again, we have to take note that View doesn't have that long-range hero anymore, so he has a choice to keep his teammates safe while also dishing out damage at the same time. It's really going to help, especially with everything that he
Pressure! Oh, Sanford!
Damn.
You love to see it when he gets his hands on the Yuzhong, and that's what they go for.
Yeah, that's a
First
Yuzhong.
blood.
That's a Yuzhong
Drawn
for you.
in. That's a Yuzhong.
Oh, nice, dude. 4 players on the side of Echo have comfort picks.
No, this is trouble. Ogwin goes down too. Speaking of comfort, Yowie getting a kill there. And I was just going to say, before all this unfolded, man, like seeing not only Sanford on the Yuzhong, but seeing Yowie on this specific Cho skin too, is like, that's your signature.
Very comfortable, right? Very comfortable. Echo now with their signature picks, already putting up 2 kills on the board. Now we have to consider here the damage that is being taken by Flat Easy. Currently holds the highest damage taken per minute in MPL Ph history. 6.3k every minute among players with at least 200 games played. That's a very consistent player.
He's
just soaking up these damages coming out from
the XP lane factor.
He's
The
a
XP lane
trooper.
factor.
He's a trooper at this point.
Because he
taking
plays a lot of
damage.
Uranus, right?
Right, he does play a lot of Uranus. Plus he tanks a bunch of damage whenever he uses something like maybe a Paquito in this point, but now Turtle Fly.
Turtle fight. Half health here. Carl Teasy coming down to it. Yowie not level 4 yet either. Sanford with Dragon Form, gonna force him back. Easy turtle here for Echo. And it's very clean right now.
Yeah, that was the cleanest turtle take I've ever seen. Like heavy spin, let the Yuzhong deal damage, get back, use retreat, get out.
Yeah.
Super clean coming out from Echo. Now, this is no longer Echo Express. This is Echo System.
Yeah.
Playing for the objectives versus AP Brent.
Kyle TZ was like, fine. You want that turtle? I'll give it to you. I'll just go secure my purple objective back into my own jungle. And now, as those kinds of shenanigans go on, it's really leaning towards the side of Echo because there's so many things you have to worry about. The mobile, the agility.
Oh. You're gonna go ahead and wave the dragon. Ogwin flickers out, trying to stay alive, not level 4 just yet. Here comes the cavalry though. Oh! Yowie goes under the turret, gets the kill.
Wow.
Super Marco clapping back there. So, a trade for the roams for both teams here.
Yeah, I was gonna say it was worth for Echo for a window there, but giving a kill towards Clint does hurt Bandicutie in his laning stage. But Echo again putting up more pressure compared to game 1, game 2, just because of the fact that they are on very comfortable heroes.
Especially now that, you know, Super Marco has locked in the Berserker's
the
Fury.
TPs.
Although on the other side, Carry, or aka Bandicutie, has built up steel leg plates together with that crossbow for extra, you know, damage, if you want to call it as well. With Carl TZ, the only thing that you have to take note here is the fact that he can make plays on his own. He doesn't have to rely on his teammates any longer to make sure that he can dish out some damage while also securing the objectives. And that is going to be the result of it. Bandicutie landing the corrosion side.
Now Echo looking to position themselves into this next turtle fight. Again, objective is really the main target here for both sides, but with Echo putting up so much pressure in the jungle of AP Bren, it does tell you that they want to get some pickoffs first. This is how Echo operates. You know, they want to start objectives with skirmishes.
Yep.
Yeah, AP Bren knows this though, right? The main thing is they spawn out Yowie. He's gonna play around the Sanji holding on to the Minoan Fury. He's gonna be looking to utilize that. Sanford also going in. Yowie taking the pole here. Gonna go down. Another kill going over to Super Marco. Good pickup. Turtle secured though by Carl Teasy. Are they gonna fight this out? Ogwin gonna jump in. Carl Teasy getting slowed quite a bit. Knocked up. Heavy spin gonna be used on the defensive as he gets out of there. AP Bren though, now 2 kills in Super Marco. That's the saving grace right now. Look at the damage coming through. Still going to be alive with the Nether Realm. Now Bandicutie on the run alongside Carl Teasy. This should be the kill for AP Bren as they get it. Few able to get it now. Sanford chasing down a Flap here. Flap flickers over. Able to stay alive. Kyle is gone. 1 hit away. Bandicutie will get the kill. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Ogwin survives.
This is what you call a clash of the Titans, the constant brawls, the non-stop plays coming up from both AP Bren and Echo. Although Echo did win slightly in terms of trades, it was the House of Highlights that started that clash against AP Bren. Although Super Marco was saved by the NetherRealm, Sanji was able to snipe him off the backline.
Yeah, you can call it a clash, but you can also call it a collapse on the side of AP Bren's side. Because again, The team fight was separated, and even though they've managed to get the show on their side, Echo still managed to get the turtle, plus more kills on to increase the gold gap that they've had at this point. And not to mention, Carl TZ even bought a little bit more time for Sanji to get way backline access to get Super Marco, which is why now it's going to be the second death together with Flap TZ on this one.
It's a different game now for Flap TZ. 2 deaths already on a Pakiro. Not the same game as the game number 2, as Echo, again, constantly putting a lot of pressure on the lanes of AP Brand. Not just the jungle, but also the lanes. Especially with the 2.4k gold lead that they have, they are poised to control AP Brand.
Ogwin gonna be in trouble here. Takes the way of the dragon. Yawi's still gonna be on the hunt, waiting for that follow-up.
Wait,
still deep in the territory. They're gonna go for him. Yawi now gonna have to flicker, waiting for Sanji to help him out. View looking for the drag. Will get the kill. Yawi down. Now Sanji on the run, flickers out. Meanwhile, this is gonna be another turtle.
Benny.
For
Benny.
Benny, where are you?
Benny?
And Benny's gone.
Benny's caught in the crossfire in that one. There was really, literally no choice for him to escape, because again, all of the spots were compromised, and there was just one bush that was left unchecked, and now AB Bren has managed to take control of that one. But again, you have to take note of this one. Echo has so many ways to just stop Kyle TC in this tracks, and aside from the fact they don't even need to use those skills to stop them in their turtle fight, just force a fight up top so that Carl TC can freely roam around.
I was gonna say, that was Spider Benny, no way home.
Yep.
Yeah, no way home.
Benny,
I agree.
where am I?
Yeah, well,
Literally.
Yeah.
That's why I was just like, where are you, Benny?
that sounds like a song, you know.
That was Miles.
Where are you,
That
Benny?
was Miles Gonzalez, Far From
Benny,
Home.
are you okay? No, just, sorry.
That works.
that works though. What?
Literally,
Echo.
no, like, Benny, are you okay?
Yeah.
Benny, are you okay? No, I'm not okay.
I'm not okay.
He's not.
All right, going down to again the technicalities of this game. Echo still is holding him onto a 1.8k gold lead, but AP Brent, it does feel like they are more composed now when it comes to team fighting because of the presence of the Minoan's Fury and the Netherrealm. This show pick has kind of like whittled down. It's no longer very threatening for AP Brent.
I agree. And it's also the same thing, especially when you take a look at the bot side, because the turret has finally been pushed. It's been the first turret that has been brought down by either team, and it's really going to help Flap TC a lot, which is why now he's going to be, I think, switching sides, especially with Super Marco at this point. But now,
Kyle TZ going to get locked down with heavy spin. Sanford there with the dragon form, looking for Super Marco, trying to keep him at bay. They know he's the crutch of the damage. He's going to be forced back by the turret. Sanford going to go down. Huge Minoan Fury to answer with the Netherrealm. AP Bren clapping back here. Yawi falls. A great response from AP Bren, but look at this, top side, Benacuti finding Flap. Will not be able to get the kill though. He could get cut off here. Benny's gonna be cut off again.
Benny, are you okay? No way home.
Benny flickers out. Few though. Tries to dodge once again. Doesn't have enough moves and crews here against 4 as he falls top side.
He tried his best, but there was no way he could have gotten out of that situation. But Echo, again, losing out on AP Bren. The sheer team fight prowess of the Netherrealm and the Minoan's Fury, it begs the question, is it worth it to steal the Minoan's Fury or the Netherrealm? Because I think at this point, the main contention that AP Bren has been winning out is the sustain provided by Thew.
I agree. The main decision probably for Sanji to copy the Minoan Sphere instead of the Netherrealm is because they've established at least a 3.5k gold lead, which is why he's really looking forward to set up. But unfortunately, Benny Cutie was out of the fight. He was away for the follow-up that was necessary for the side of Echo to just dish out more damage. But now, Lord got into at least half health.
Oh, and Yawi's placement right now too, the positioning. We've seen this before, right? This is very apparent. This is what he likes to do. He's going to go in from the backside. Lord going to be worked on a 4th health here. Yawi looking for the target. Who's he going to kick? That's what they're going to be going for. The Minoan Fury comes out. Carl TZ able to secure the Lord. He's running for his life. Flap gets the burst though. Not able to get the kill. Super Marco going to be falling, and Sanford going to be next. AP Bren answers back.
That's big. They got a clean kill, and they got the Lord. Echo. It did win the Lord fight there, but again, AP Bren, it feels like they're a much stronger team when it comes to 5v5s.
Yeah, compared to a few minutes ago, where we start to see a little bit more damage output, especially courtesy of Few, that, if you take a look at it, has 602 KDA. that is actually crazy when you think about a Paramis at this point.
Promise.
At least,
6-0-2.
right? 8 out of 9 kills is participated in, and not to mention it's only just 11 minutes in, so it's still a major chance for the side of AP Brand to back this up, but it's an opportunity for the side of Echo to even widen the gap as Sanji tries to close in.
Oh, okay. Sanji's going to be fine. Like you guys were mentioning, though. Still, look at Yawi.
Yeah, positioning from Yawi. Very interesting, creative angle.
That's what he loves to do. Waiting for Benny Cutie to get in the position as well.
Check.
Just providing information.
He got checked. By,
Oh, he's actually going to jump in with the Way of the Dragon right on Kyle Teasy. Looking for this kill here. Kyle Teasy quite low, going to get knocked up. One hit away. Benny Cutie able to get the kill. What a play.
He still has it.
Heavy spin coming through. Lord going to be worked on. Taking care of the
Sandberg,
bottom side.
Sandberg.
Yawi on the hunt. Who's he looking for? Sanji jumps in with his own Minoan Fury.
NetherRealm.
Looking for the kill. The NetherRealm. Everybody knocked up into the
Marco's
air.
alive.
Flap TZ still going to be alive. Echo has to retreat from now.
Oh, they're going.
Few.
They're going.
They're going.
Give him the call here. Can't catch Yawi, though.
My goodness, Few with a perfect timing on the NetherRealm. The jump from Sanji was amazing, but the NetherRealm usage was even more better. And Few, with the echoes coming out from the Shadow Stampede, it really hurts. And with the Ghost Buster as well, it really hurts Echo when they do 5v5 engagements.
Yeah. I was about to say it was supposed to be an equal footing for both of these teams because Echo got a kill plus a turret, but now AP Bren is on the lead after that skirmish just because they got a turret in the middle as well as 2 kills that went on to the side of Few with a 703 KDA now. He's managed to keep this guy on your screen safe. Super Marco as of the moment. Now, Yawi has other plans.
Continues. Wave the Dragon here. Flap TZ not going to be able to escape this kind of damage.
The recall.
As he falls. This is what Yawi does, right? But I gotta say, AP Bren doing a great job at responding where they can. Keeping Super Marco alive is crucial here.
Yep. I agree. Echo did take out the Paquito, but he's gonna be able to respawn before the Lord has been taken by Echo. So it does slow down the game of AP Bren. However, next team fight, it's still gonna be the same case where you have a Paquito that is alive for AP Bren, and also you have to deal with this NetherRealm by Few.
Yeah, in this situation, what the Hive is doing is they're keeping their King D alive, right? And that's literally Super Marco as of this moment, because again, Kyle TZ and Few are serving as the left and right hand man. Kyle TZ looks for more information, and Few saves him whenever it's necessary with the use of the NetherRealm. Again, Sanji's going to be copying that Minoan's Fury. So again, Few is going to be a little bit more aggressive, but Sanji is getting the necessary damage output available, so he can just cancel that one out and just dish out damage.
Yeah, this is this is something that we haven't really touched upon on Echo. Their scaling, it's immense on both Valentina and Carry.
That's true. That's so much damage.
You could say the same thing with Few and Super Marco, but it does not hit the same levels. That's what the Valentina and the Carry can do.
Yawi again. He's going to be hunting for Super Marco. Not going to be able to get it. Look at the damage, though, from Super Marco. Do they still keep the Lord there?
No.
Reset. AP Bren avoiding getting kicked in the wrong direction or a bad direction.
We're now in the first 40 seconds of this Lord dance.
Here we go again.
Let the countdown start.
All right.
Let the countdown start.
No, I think with this lineup, especially the fact that they don't have to put anybody on base duty just yet, we can expect them to brawl this one out.
Yep. Short
Hey,
Lord
nice.
dance.
They can surprise you, though.
Yeah.
They can surprise you for real.
I mean,
positioning.
I mean, at this point, I'm not gonna be surprised if we see a 7-minute Lord dance. But I agree. It might just be not the case because now the Lord is sitting at 10k HP.
They're gonna be waiting for it here. Sanford knows he's gonna go into the bush, takes
finds
quite a bit of damage,
Four
tries
men
to keep him at
petrified.
bay. NetherRealm gonna come through. Carl TZ waiting at the whims. Heavy spin comes out. Lord's still gonna be worked on by Benny Cutie. Kyle TZ gets the Lord out of it. Benny Cutie falls. AP Bren comes out swinging, gets 4 bodies plus the Lord, and they're gonna run it down mid.
Kyle Teasy with a retry steal.
Oh my goodness, it's 20 seconds. 20 seconds before everybody stays alive. Carl's the only one.
They're gonna try to hold it here. Carl TZ.
He's dead.
Buy some time. He's taken out just like that. An AP Bren.
You have a cannon.
On
You have a cannon.
the shields of Kyle TZ gets the Lord and gets the series. You can see the smiles on their face after that one.
AP Bren with a Lord steal by Kyle Teasy. Winning game number 3 against Echo.
Oh, look at the joy on the faces of the Hive.
They did not expect that, but that steal secured them this victory
Yeah,
and a
first,
wipeout, killing down
first
the
game, Yawi.
last TZ on the side of Echo,
Deuce.
winning that team fight and winning this game. And this, of course, this winning moment is brought to you by our official sponsor, FWD Life Insurance. Echo was controlling the early game. AP Brent shined in the mid game. But late game was different. It was all AP Brent.
From all of the moments where Captain Few has always told us in the interview that they're still adjusting, still finding their way in, facing probably the final boss of this one, and spoiling Yawi's return.
Yeah.
AP Bren gets this series.
Like I'm saying, man, Kyle Teasy, back when you were comparing PH versus the world, he might have two things, you know, the gold medals that he's earned. But
Size
this
11.
guy, this kid, yes, he's on his way to matching up with Carl Teasy there on the accolades.
GG.
Because what a play under pressure.
Yeah,
Again,
boss.
Kyle Teasy was
Arambam.
pressured the majority of that game.
Yeah,
right? He even
he
had
is.
a level gap against Carl Teasy. I think
What's
it
the
was about
next
2
match?
levels or
Two
so.
levels, yeah.
And that turning point to literally
What's the
roll
next
in,
match?
drive-by steal the Lord.
Another drive-by.
Another drive-by. How many This is why Baksha is like so
I think we have
priority,
like
man.
5
Four-
today.
okay,
And
five
blind
drive-bys.
boss.
We're only 2 series in. We have 2 more series. two best of 3s going 3.
Two more drive-bys. 7. Make it 7.
Does
Yeah.
this
I
just
say
get
9.
Bren closer to securing a top spot? Like, it doesn't guarantee it yet, right?
It doesn't
Like,
guarantee it. They have to
there's
win
still
against
more.
Blacklist.
But,
Okay.
but it puts them in a way better
Yes.
way better position. I mean, because now it's AP Brand that's holding 24 points.
Yeah.
RSG is at 21. Blacklist is at 19.
19. Yeah, they have a lot of catching up.
Yeah.
And it's not just AP Bren, solidifying their fight towards that, upper bracket spot, but it's also them making a statement here. We just beat team number 1. We just beat Echo. And after losing 2 games, they put a 3rd mark on Echo's record from 11-0 to 11-3.
Oh,
and
man.
Echo finishes regular season with a loss against AP Bren.
This is going to make playoffs very interesting.
Yeah.
Like, very interesting.
I agree.
Like, even at this point, earlier, like, even seeing Smart Omega secure their spot, like, when it comes to day 1 of the playoffs when we get there, I don't know what to expect, man.
Can the playoffs restart tomorrow? No, I'm kidding.
No,
I'm kidding.
Well,
I'm
we still
kidding.
have a
We
broadcast.
still
yes.
haven't figured out who the
standings,
final
yes.
team of the playoffs is going to be like. But again, upper brackets aren't even decided yet.
Yeah.
We're still waiting for one final person to go with Echo, and AP Brent is making a run for it.
Yeah, they're punching a very great way into their ticket towards the upper bracket, and they do it in such a dominant display in a very convincing manner. Again, in front of Echo, the number 1 team in the regular season, and this is why they were capable of going in a world tour.
Yeah.
They proved themselves to the world. Now they prove themselves in home soil.
Yeah.
Beating Echo, the current world champions, the current MPL champions.
And
What a way to show up in the last week of regular season.
yeah, we've talked a lot about AP Brand and this major achievement that they've done, but Echo needs a major reset on this one, man. They've tried to exchange Yawi for JP, but the thing is they're on a little bit of a losing slump. It's a 3 series or a 3-match losing slump, and of course we can't deny the fact that they're juggernauts in this matchup. They're juggernauts in the season. We're in their top spot, whether you like it or not, whether they lose the next 3 games or not, they're still the top dogs of this game. But again, the problem stands, right? That this is a 3 series losing streak that they still have to figure out within the season.